Hi guys, all of you are requested to explain in English language. So I started explaining in English from today. Okay, let's see today manual testing day 1 class. Let's see what are the topics to be covered in the day 1 class. First is what is software? Software means what? WhatsApp is one of the software application. Instagram is one of the software application. Ola is one of the software application. Like Redbus is one of the software application. Flipkart is one of the software application. So these all are software applications. Okay. Software applications are used to developed by the developers. Okay. Used to developed by the developers. Developers will use to develop the software application. Okay. How they will develop? A set of executable programming language. Okay, so developers will use programming language like Java, Python, okay, etc, etc. So developers will use programming language and develop the software application. So this is called software. How can we define the software? A set of executable programming language or software application is called software. So if any interviewer asks about what is software, we should tell like this: a set of executable programming language or software application is called software. Okay. Next, what is testing? Testing means what? Find out the defects in the software application is called testing. So here developers will develop the software application. After developing software application, testers should test the software application to find out the defects. Okay, we can define like find out the defects in the software application is called testing. Let's see now. Next, what is software testing? A process of executing an application to find out the defects in the software application is called software testing, or testing the functionality of an application with respect to the given requirement is called software testing. So here functionality means what? For example, WhatsApp is there. So for what purpose we are using the WhatsApp application? To send the messages. For status purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For voice call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For video call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. So these are called functionalities. So what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. Let's see the another example. Flipkart application is there. So what purpose we are using the Flipkart application? To buy the products or items, that is online shopping. Okay, so for online shopping we are using the Flipkart application. Okay, so what purpose we are using that software application? So that is called software testing. Software, that is called software functionality. Okay, what purpose we are using the software application, so that is called functionality. And also here see, testing the functionality of an application with respect to given requirement. Given requirement means client requirement. So we have to test the software application based on the functionality and client requirement. So this is called software testing. So we can define like this: testing the functionality of an application with respect to given requirement is called software testing. Okay. Next, what is the history of software testing? Let's see now history of software testing. Before 2001, there is no separate testing team. Only developers will use to develop application and also test the application and send it to clients. So here only one person doing two jobs, that is developing the application and testing the application. So if one person doing developing and testing the application, so at that time errors will find. Why? Because for example, I am developing the one of the software application and also testing the application. So my mistakes will mistakes means errors. Okay, my errors will not visible to me, other person can visible, my errors will not visible to me. So here 70% of the applications getting failed. So at that time, all the companies CEOs, CTOs conducted a meeting and met with SEI. SEI means Software Engineer Institute. So in that meeting, they all discuss about there should be a separate team for testing also. In order to avoid 70% of the software applications getting failed, there should be a separate team for testing also. So after this meeting, the testing team is arranged. So this is the history of software testing. Next, why testing is important? So why testing is important? So developers are used to develop the software application. For example, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, any application. So after developing the application, if there is no testing means, so after developing the application, if there is no testing means, end users may find lot of defects. End users means we are the end users. We are using WhatsApp application. So we are called end users. Okay. Who will use that software application? Those people are called end users. So in order to avoid those defects, for example, any defects, let's give the best example. Let's say let's take example of phone pay app. So I have sent 50 rupees to one person. Okay, listen clearly. I have sent 50 rupees to one person in phone pay, but in message, in normal message, it is visible like you transferred 100 rupees successfully. So this is one of the type of defect, right? I have sent only 50 rupees, but message is visible like 100 rupees transfer successfully. So it is one of the defect. So in order to avoid those defect or errors, testing is important. So see here the point is like here to find out the defects in the software application, testing is important. If there is no testing, a lot of applications may get failed. So in order to avoid, testing is important. Let's see now next, what is manual testing? So testing an application with human efforts. Human efforts means no tools is used, is called manual testing. Best example is washing our clothes with hands. So here hands is manual. So manually we are washing our clothes. So this is called manual testing. Testing an application with human efforts. No tools is used. That is called manual testing. Next, automation testing. Testing an application with the help of tools like Selenium, Tosco, JMeter, etc. etc. Okay. Selenium is one of the automation tool. Tosco is one of the automation tool. Best example is, see here, best example, washing our clothes with washing machine. So here washing machine is one of the tool. Okay, washing machine is one of the automation tool. So we are using washing machine tool. So when we are using tools to test the software application, so when we are using the tools to test the software application, so that is called automation testing. So here we are using Selenium, Tosco, these are the tools. So when we are used to test the software application, that is called automation testing. Next, what is product and project based applications? Let's see what is project. Project means it is developed for specific customer. Best example is banking applications. For example, SBI banking application is there, SBI app. Okay, so in that application only our data will be visible. That is, only one person can log in that application. Okay, only one person can log in that application. Only we can see our statements, our saving account number, our balance checking, our data will be visible. No one other person data will not be visible in the this type of applications, banking applications. Okay, so this type of applications is called project based applications. only our data will be visible. We can check our statements, our balance transfer, how much amount is there. Only one person data will be visible. Only one person should be logging in that application. So that is called banking applications. That is called project based applications. Next, what is product? Product means it is developed for entire market. Multiple users will use. Okay. Best example is Flipkart, Amazon, Facebook, Instagram, etc. etc. So for example, Instagram is there. So in Instagram, other person's profile will be visible, right? Other person's profile will be visible. We can chat with others. Okay, we can call with others. So multiple users will use that application. So this type of software applications is called product based applications. For example, Flipkart application is there. Order one product or item, so we can track and see the status. At the same time, the delivery person also used to see this status, and that they can track the status. So here multiple users will use that software application. So that's this type of software applications is called product based applications. Yes, this is a manual testing day one theory session. So what is SDLC? SDLC means Software Development Lifecycle. SDLC abbreviation is Software Development Lifecycle. So, SDLC will explain all implementation activities of a project from day one to end of the project. Okay guys, SDLC will explain all implementation activities of a project from day one to end of the project. So what we have to do as a software engineer, what are the activities we have to perform from the day one to end of the project, that will be explained in the SDLC life cycle. For example, human beings are there. So what are the daily activities of the human beings? We need to wake up at the early morning. We have to fresh up and go to the office. We will do work in the office. In the afternoon we will go for the lunch. Again we will work till the 6 p.m. in the office. Okay, and we return back to home after 6 p.m. So this is the daily activity of the human being. So for SDLC also, as a software engineer, what are the activities that we have to perform? Everything will be there in SDLC process. Okay, everything it will be explained. All the implementation activities of a project from day one to end of the project. So we have to follow these activities. Let's see now what are the activities. First, requirement gathering or collection. Second, feasibility study. Third, design phase. Fourth, coding or development phase. Fifth, testing phase. Sixth, installation or deployment phase. Seventh, maintenance phase. So these are the 7 phases in SDLC life cycle. Okay. So first phase, coming to first phase, that is requirement gathering or collection phase. Okay. In this phase, BA. BA means business analyst. Business analyst. Business analyst will go to the client location and gathers the requirement in the form of CRS or BRS. So, who is business analyst? Who is this business analyst? BA means who? BA acts like a bridge between customer and software company. Customer means client. So, BA acts like a bridge between client and software company. So, BA will go to the client location and gathers the requirement. Requirement means project requirement. So what are the client requirement? That is called project requirement. Okay, in the form of CRS or BRS. In the form of CRS or BRS. What is the CRS or BRS? These are the documents. Okay, these are the documents that what are the client requirement that will be there in this document, CRS or BRS document. So CRS or BRS means this is a document. What is the client requirement that will be there in this document. Okay. Next, that BRS or CRS document will converted into SRS document by business analyst. Okay, guys. But that CRS or BRS document will be converted into SRS document by business analyst. So BA will convert this BRS document into SRS document. Why BA will convert this CRS into SRS document? See here. See here, why BA will convert CRS document into SRS document? Because BRS document is in business language. Okay, because BRS document is in business language. Only BA will understand. Only client and BA will understand that document. So in the software company, developers will be there, testers will be there, project managers will be there, TLs will be there, HRs will be there. So they will not understand this BRS document because BRS document is in business language. Okay, that's why. So BA will convert this BRS document into SRS document. SRS means it is in software language. So test for testers, developers, TLs, managers. Only we will understand the software language, not a business language. Yes, right. So only we will understand software language. So that's why BA will convert BRS into SRS document. Next, next point. BA acts like bridge between customer and software company. I have already told this. BA acts like bridge between customer. Customer means client, client location and software company. Okay, he is the middle person. Next, BA should be good in qualification. So BA should be good in communication. Communication skills means English. Okay, BA should be good in English skills, English speaking also. Okay. Next, BA should be good in domain expert. Domain expert means either banking domain, insurance domain, e-commerce domain, etc. etc. domains will be there. Okay, BA should be good in domain expert also, like banking domain, e-commerce domain, insurance domain, etc. Banking domain means like SBI Bank, HDFC Bank, apps will be there, software applications will be there. So he should be domain expert. Like e-commerce domain, e-commerce means like Flipkart, Myntra, Amazon, etc. etc. Insurance domain, insurance means LIC, that will comes under insurance domains. Okay, so BA should be good in domain expert also. Next, technical skills. BA should be good in technical skills also, like Java, Python, testing, C Sharp, Ruby, etc. etc. Technical skills should be good in technical skills also. Okay, next, analyzing skills. BA should be good in analyzing skills also. Analyzing skills means documentation, like CRS, BRS, SRS. Why analyzing skills? Because BA should convert BRS into SRS document. Okay, BA should convert BRS into SRS document. For converting, we need analyzing skills. Okay, for converting, BA should need analyzing skills. Why BRS into SRS document? Because for understanding, to understanding for developers and testers, BA will convert BRS into SRS document. For converting purpose, BA should have analyzing skills. So analyzing skills also important for BA. Next, so these are the qualification should have the BA, should be good in yes. Next, let's see the some of the software language abbreviations. CRS means customer requirement specification. BRS means business requirement specification. Next, SRS means software requirement specification. Next, BA means business analyst. HR means human resources. HLD means high level design. LLD means low level design. Now we are in the first phase only, right? Requirement gathering phase. This HLD and LLD in the third phase, I think so. at that time I will explain what is this HLD and LLD. Okay. Next, TE means test engineer, PM means project manager, MD means managing director, QA means quality assurance, QC means quality control. So these are the some of the software language abbreviations we are to use. We have to use in the testing field. Okay. Next, why BA will convert CRS BRS into SRS? Already I have told. For what purpose BA will convert BRS into SRS document? To understanding for the developers and testers, because BRS is in business language, SRS is in software language. So for that purpose only BA will convert BRS into SRS document. Next, who can become BA? Who can become BA? A person who has worked on the same domain for 8 to 10 years. Okay, a person who has worked on the same domain for 8 to 10 years. Same domain means like this: banking domain, either banking domain, e-commerce domain, insurance domain, any one of the domain. Okay, either banking domain or either e-commerce domain, either insurance domain, any one of the domain. A person who has worked on the same domain for 8 to 10 years, he should become BA easily. Next, senior developer who has got more than 6 to 8 years on the same domain. For senior developers also, senior developers means either Java developer, Python developer, SQL developer. So any one of the developer who got more than 6 to 8 years on the same domain. Same domain means like banking domain, insurance domain, e-commerce domain, etc. domains, who got more than 6 to 8 years on the same domain, he can become BA easily. So next, senior test engineer. Senior test engineer also have a chance to become BA who got more than 6 to 8 years on the same domain. Senior test engineer also have a chance to become BA who has got more than 6 to 8 years on the same domain. So these are the 3 points to become BA. Okay. Next, what will be there in CRS, BRS, SRS documents? Already I have told what will be there in that document. Client requirement. We will see what is that. It contains what are the requirements to develop the software application or features of application. It contains what are the requirements means client requirement to develop a software, to develop a new software application. Okay, let's see the example. For example, TSRTC application is there. Okay, TSRTC application is there. The client will give requirement. Okay, the client will give requirement like we need home page, we need about us module, we need reservation module, we need tender module, we need TSRTC logistic module, we need special bus timings module, we need gallery module, we need contact us module, we need FAQs module. So these are the modules. So everything the client will give. Okay, history, vision, corporation profile, key people, management team, infrastructure, awards, ITI initiatives. So these are the features. Okay, these are the features in the about us module. Okay, everything the client will give. I need history feature in the about us module. I need vision feature in about us module. I need corporation profile feature in about us module. Like this, the client will give the every requirement. Okay, in the reservation module, I need book e-tickets, how to book, seat layout, reservation points, how to respond, how to cancel. Okay, types of buses. So everything, these are the features, these are the modules. So main heading about us, reservation, bus pass, these are the main. Okay, so these are the modules. In these modules, the every feature will be there. Okay, these features also client will give the requirement, so that everything. Okay, that everything it will be there in the CRS or BRS document. So here one frame is there about the bus. Okay, here the one frame is there. See here the counter is there for the ticket collections. Here password issue for the general public, students, NGOs, journalists. This is a frame photo, right? This is a photo. Photo means one of the frame. So this is one of the frame, this is one of the frame, this is one of the frame, this is one of the frame. So these are all called frames. So these frames also, the like a client will give the requirement, I need this type of frame, I need this type of frames, I need the frames about the bus pass TSRTC, so I need this frame. So everything, all the requirements will be there in that document. What that document? CRS or BRS document. So everything, all requirements will be there in that document, like CRS and BRS document. So this is the first phase. First phase is requirement gathering or collection. Now coming to second phase. What is the second phase? Feasibility study. So let's see now what is the feasibility study. Once after the requirement collection is completed, okay, once after the requirement collection is completed, requirement collection means first phase, okay, once after the first phase is completed, then we go for feasibility study. Okay, once after the first phase is completed, then we go for second phase, that is feasibility study. Let's see now what is feasibility study. Okay, this meeting is done by a team which consists of a project manager, BA, architect team, finance team and HR team. Okay. So what is feasibility study? Feasibility study is a meeting. Okay. This meeting is done by a team which consists of a project manager, BA, architect team. Architect team means design team. Okay. Finance team and HR team. Okay. So let's see what is this feasibility study meeting. Okay, why this meeting is conducted? Let's see now. In this meeting, where company will decide whether to take up the project or not. Okay, why this meeting? In this meeting, where company will decide whether to take up the project or not. So after the requirement collection is done. So in the requirement collection, what will be done? BA will go to the client location and gathers the requirement. Okay, and gathers the requirement in the form of CRS or BRS. Okay, after that the feasibility study meeting is conducted. So in this meeting, the company will decide whether to take up the project or not. If we take up the project, company will check, do we have sufficient resources or sufficient technology or sufficient lab setup. Everything will be discussed about the project only. Okay, in this meeting everything will be they will be discussed about the project, resources, budget, tools, sufficient technology. Okay, everything they will discuss in feasibility study to confirm the project or not. So that is called feasibility study meeting. Okay, let's see the roles of the feasibility roles in the feasibility study meeting. Okay, BA will explain about the requirement. So in this meeting, BA will be there. So the BA person will explain about the requirement. Okay. Next, HR will explain from resources point of view. Okay. In this meeting, in this feasibility study, HR also there. HR will explain about resources point of view. Resources means complete lab setup, computers, how many monitors we have to need, we will need, and systems, monitors, computers, keyboards, chairs, what are the so that's all will be discussed. HR will explain. Okay, next, finance team will take care about budget. Okay, finance team will take care about budget. Next, architect team will think about the technical point of view, which technology will be used for the project. So architect team will decide, will think about the technical point of view, which technology we will be used for this project. So which language we want to use, the Java, Python, like this they will think about. Okay, next, project manager will take the final decision. Okay, who will take the final decision in this meeting? Project manager will take the final decision and gathers all his data information to proceed for the next stage of phase. Okay, project manager will decide whether to take up this project or not. If we take up the project, what are the data we need? So all this project manager will be taken care. So this is the feasibility study. This is the second phase in SDLC, that is feasibility study. Okay, next, design phase. Let's see now what is the design phase. Once after feasibility study meeting is completed, okay, once after second phase is completed, that is second phase means feasibility study. Okay, once after feasibility study meeting is completed, then we go for design phase. It is done by the architect team. Okay, third phase is design team. It is done by the architect team. Based on the requirement, design team will design in two different ways. Okay, based on the requirement. Based on the requirement means client requirement. Based on the client requirement, that CRS or BRS documents is there na. So based on that CRS BRS document, client requirement, design team will design in two different ways. Let's see what are the different ways. First is HLD, second is LLD. Let's see now what is HLD. HLD means high level design. Okay, HLD means high level design. It is done by senior architect. Okay, who will do? It is done by senior architect. HLD means what? HLD will design outlook of an application. So what is HLD? HLD is high level design. HLD will design outlook of an application. For example, Gmail application is there. Okay, Gmail application is there. Gmail login page or front page. Okay, that is sign up page. Okay, Gmail login page is there, that we have to log in, we have to enter the username, we have to enter the password and sign up. Okay, that comes under outlook of an application, that is HLD. Okay, next, what is LLD? LLD means low level design. It is done by senior developer. Okay, who will do HLD? It is done by senior architect. Who will do LLD? It is done by senior developer. LLD will design inner look of an application. So HLD means outer look of an application. LLD means inner look of an application. Let's take the same example. Gmail application is there. Okay, outer look means login page, that is an outer look. Inner look means, for example, inbox is there. Inbox, compose, sent mail, draft mail, spam folder. So these are the small feature inner look of an application. So home page, login page is an outer look of an application. Inbox, compose, sent mail, small features are comes under inner look of an application. So this is the third phase, that is design phase. Next, fourth phase, development or coding phase. So let's see now what is the development and coding phase. Once design phase is completed, okay, once design phase is third phase. Okay, once third phase is completed, then we go for coding phase, coding or development phase. Okay, based on the requirements, coding will be done by the developers. Both senior and junior developers are involved. So all the developers are involved. So all the developers are involved. Junior developers and senior developers are involved. So developers will use programming language, either Java, Python or any SQL, C Sharp, any one C plus or any programming they will use. Developers will use programming language to develop the software application in the fourth phase. Okay, so this is called development or coding phase. Next, fifth phase is testing phase. Okay, let's see now what is the testing phase. Once coding is done, okay, once coding is done, coding means once development is done. Development means after developing the software application. Okay, once fourth phase is completed, then we will enter to fifth phase, that is testing phase. So once coding is done, developers will give application to the test engineers. Okay, once development phase is completed, that software application will be given to the testers. Why means all the test engineers will start testing the application to find out the defects. Okay, we have to test the application based on the functionality and client requirement. We have to test the application to find out the defects. If any defects is there, any errors is there, any features are not working, so we have to find out. We are the testers now, so we have to find out, we have to test the application to find out the defects. Okay, if any defects are found, if we find any defects are found in the application, testers will raise bug and send back it to developers. Okay, if any if any feature is not working. Okay, if we find any bug, that is called bug. If, okay, if any defects are found in the application, testers will raise bug. This bug concept will be, I will explain in the last class. Okay, this bug, and send back it to developers. Okay, if any defects are found in the application, testers will raise this bug and send back it to developers. Developers will fix it, that bug, and again send it back to testers. So developers will see what is the defect, what is that bug, actually what is the reason to get the defect. So the developers will fix it, that bug, and again send back it to testers. Okay, like this process continues till application is 100% without defect. Okay, like this process continues. Okay, first the coding development part will be done, the software application will be given to the testers. So test engineers will start testing the application to find out the defects. Okay, to find out the defects. If we find any defects, we will raise the bug and send back it to developers. So developers again will fix it, that bug, and send back it to testers. So like this process continues till the application is 100% without defects. Okay, so this is the testing phase. Fifth phase is called testing phase. Next, sixth phase, that is installation or deployment phase. Let's see now what is installation or deployment. Making the software application available for end users is called installation. So end users means we are the end users who will use that software application. Those people are called end users. So we are using some software applications like WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Gmail, so Google, Chrome. These are the software applications, right? So we are the using. So we are using that software application. So we are the end users. Those people are using that software application, that people call end users. Okay. So making the software application available for end users means after releasing the software application to market. Okay, releasing the software application to market. First development, first requirement gathering is there. Second phase is feasibility study meeting is conducted. Third phase is design phase. After design, development team will develop the software application. After developing, we have to test. So we have to test. So after testing, installation will be done. Installation means releasing the market. Okay, releasing the software application to the market available for end users. Okay, that is called installation, means moving the software application from testing server to the production server. Testing server means, so in the testing phase, we have to test the software application in the testing server. Okay, we have to install the testing server. Developers will install testing server. So we have to test the application in the testing server. So in the installation phase, we have to, not we, in the installation phase, moving the software application from testing server to the production server, that is end users will use. Production servers means releasing the software application to the market. End users will be used. So we are using the WhatsApp application. So that is in the production server. So that is only called production server. That is only called installation. Okay. It is done by the software company. It is done by the software company once testing is completed. Okay, who will do? Software company is it is done. Okay, next, customer or client should approve for installation. So after testing is completed, so client will check all the modules, all the feature. If it is fine, so client will approve for the installation. Okay, so this is called sixth phase, installation or deployment. Next phase is maintenance phase. So let's know what is the maintenance phase. Once software is provided to the customer or end users. Okay, once software is provided to the customer or end users means releasing the software application to the market. Okay, that is called end users. Okay, during utilization, if customer faces any problem, we have to support. Okay, during utilization, if customer face any problem, customer or end user face any problem, we have to support. For example, i have I have given example in the previous class about phone pay defect. If I send 50 rupees to one person, but in message it is visible like you transferred 100 rupees successfully, so this is one of the defect, right? So during utilization, if customer face any problem like this, we have to support. Why we have to support? Because free service will be provided based on the agreement between software company. Why we have to support? Free service will be provided based on the agreement between client and software company. For example, if we buy a one phone, if I buy a one phone, any phone like OnePlus, Realme, Apple, so any phone, if I buy a one phone, so this OnePlus company will give the free service for 1 year, right? So same like that, software company will give the free service based on the agreement between client and the software company. Okay, next, during maintenance changes will be taken care. For example, phone pay app, the defect is there, like, so the defect is there, right? So for example, if I send 50 rupees but it is visible 100 rupees transfer successful, so we have to rectify the defect. This error is getting? So okay, we have to rectify the defect. Why this error is getting? So we have to rectify the defect and we need to do changes. Okay, we have to rectify the defect and we need to do changes can be adding, modifying, deleting and feature. Okay, changes can be adding, modifying, deleting a feature. So these are the 7 phases in SDLC life cycle. Okay, these are the 7 phases in SDLC life cycle. That's it guys, today day 2 session, manual testing theory. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 3 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about SDLCs and 7 phases in SDLCs, right? Yes, requirement gathering, feasibility study, design phase, developmental coding phase, testing phase, installation or deployment phase, maintenance phase. We have seen about in the last class. Let's see today's topic, types of SDLC models. Based on the project requirement and client requirement, software development models are divided into two types. Yes guys, based on the project requirement and also client requirement, software development models are divided into two types, it seems. So first one is sequential model and second is incremental or iterative model. Sequential model is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. Okay, sequential model is step-by-step procedure to develop a new software. Okay guys, for small size projects and small size requirement, we go for sequential model. So sequential model is suitable for only small size projects and small size requirements. Okay guys, sequential model is suitable for only small size projects and small size requirements. Again, sequential model has two types. Let's see what are there. First is waterfall model and second is V model. Okay guys, sequential model has two types. First one is waterfall model, second is V model. So in SDLC we have two models. First is first model and first is sequential model. Okay, second is incremental or iterative model. So in sequential model again we have two types. First is waterfall model and second is V model. Okay, so next second is incremental or iterative model for big size projects and for big size requirements. Okay, waterfall model, sequential model say what is sequential model? Sequential model is suitable for small size projects and small size requirements. Okay, but in incremental model for big size projects and big size requirements. So incremental is suitable for big size projects and big size requirement. Okay, again incremental or iterative model has four types. Okay, first is rad model, second is prototype model, third is spiral model, fourth is agile model. Okay, sequential model has two types. First is waterfall model, second is V model. Okay, incremental or iterative model has four types. First is rad model, second is prototype, third is spiral, fourth is agile model. Okay, this is incremental or iterative model. So let's see now first. So let's see now first sequential model type. Okay, waterfall model. First is waterfall model. So waterfall model is one of the type of sequential model. Okay, let's see what is waterfall model. So it is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. Okay, waterfall model is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. Okay, waterfall model is suitable for small size projects and small size requirement. Okay, so waterfall model is one of the type of sequential model, right? Yes, waterfall model is one of the type of sequential model. I have already said that sequential model is suitable for only small size projects. So waterfall model is suitable for only small size projects and small size requirements. Okay, in waterfall model only validation will take place. There is no verification part. Okay, in waterfall model only validation will takes place. There is no verification part. So coming to waterfall model, only validation will done. Okay, only validation will done. We will not do verification part in waterfall model. Okay, what is verification and what is validation we'll see in the next model, that is V model. Okay, I will explain in the V model. Okay, so this is the waterfall model. So waterfall model is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. Okay, so waterfall model is suitable for small size projects and small size requirements. Okay, in waterfall model only validation will take place. There is no verification part. Okay, what is validation, what is verification, I will explain in the next model, that is V model. Okay, in the V model I will explain about what is validation and what is verification. Okay, this is the waterfall model. Next, why this model is called waterfall model? So why this model is called waterfall model? Here backtracking is not possible. Okay, here the backtracking is not possible. Backtracking means, for example, in SDLC 7 phases are there, right? First is requirement gathering, second is feasibility study, third is design phase, fourth is development phase, fifth is testing phase, sixth is installation phase, seventh is maintenance phase. So these are the SDLC 7 phases. Okay, so in waterfall model, once the feasibility study meeting is completed, once after the feasibility study meeting is completed, all the requirements will be in freeze. Okay, all the requirements will be in freeze and we cannot go back and change the requirements. So this model is called waterfall model. Okay, backtracking means, for example, in SDLC 7 phases are there, right? So all the requirements will be in freeze, means like HLD document, LLD documents, CRS document, SRS document, BRS documents. These are all called requirements. Okay. In CRS, SRS, BRS, what will be there? All the requirements, client requirements will be there in CRS, SRS or BRS, right? HLD, LLD means what? It is a design documents in coming, it is a design documents, okay? So in this document, what will be there? Okay, all the client requirements will be there. So once after the feasibility study meeting is completed, all the requirements will be in freeze. Okay, all the requirements will be in freeze. We cannot go back and change the requirements. Change means, for example, feasibility study meeting, who will involved? HR will involved. Okay, project manager will involved, design architect team will involved, BA will involved. So in that feasibility study meeting, the what they will discuss about whether to take up the project. If we take up the project, what are the resources and what are the tools we have to use. In that meeting, all the requirements will be in freezes, will be in freeze. Okay, after freezing the requirement, we cannot go back and change that requirement. Okay, what are the requirement? The requirements will be in CRS, SRS and BRS documents. So we cannot go back and change the documentation part. Okay, documentation, the requirements means, that is called backtracking. Okay, so in this model, backtracking is not possible. Once after the feasibility study meeting is completed, all the requirements will be in freeze. The requirements means CRS document, SRS document, BRS document, the requirement will be there in that document. So we cannot go back and change that requirement documents. So this model is called waterfall model. So backtracking is not possible in waterfall model. So that's why this model is called waterfall model. Okay. Next, when we go for waterfall model, means when we choose waterfall model, which type of projects will choose waterfall model? Let's see now. Okay, when the customer requirements are freezes. Okay, when customer freezes the requirement, when customer freezes the requirement, customer means client. For example, client will show some sample application, software application. Okay, client will show some software application. So exactly I want this software application, there is no changes. Okay, exactly I want this software application, there is no changes in that. So at that time we will choose waterfall model. That is only called when the customer freezes the requirement. Okay, next, for any short term projects or small size projects. Okay, so waterfall model is one of the type of sequential model, right? So sequential model is suitable for small size projects and small size requirements. So that's why waterfall model is also suitable for small size projects and small size requirement. Next, for developed simple applications like TSRTC, APS RTC applications. Okay, for developing simple applications like TSRTC application, APS RTC application, that time we will choose waterfall model. Okay, for simple applications we will choose waterfall model. Example, TSRTC application is APS RTC application is a simple applications. Okay, next, whenever we are sure that requirements are not going to change. Okay, why? Because so client is already saying that 100% our requirements are not going to change. Okay, client is already freezes the requirement in waterfall model. We cannot go back and change the requirement. So client is already saying 100% requirements are not going to change. So at that time we will choose waterfall model. Okay, next, let's see now what are the advantages of waterfall model. First is simple and easy to understand. Easy to understand and use. Why it is simple? Because client is already freezes the requirement. Yes or not? Client is already freezes the requirement in waterfall model. So it is simple and easy. Okay. Next, it is easy to maintain. Why it is easy to maintain? Because client is already saying that requirements are not going to change, not going to change. So it is easy to maintain. Initial investment is less. Why initial investment is less? Because client freezes the requirement. Yes or not? Client freezes the requirement. The amount is less because we are not doing any changes in the application. So client is already showing some sample application. So sample application, exactly I want this software sample, exactly I want this software application. There is no changes. There is no changes in that. So we are not doing any changes, only we are developing the sample application to the virtual application, and we are testing that application. So that's why initial investment is less. Next, since requirements are not going to change, we can expect a very good quality of product or application. Okay, why it is very good quality? Why very good quality? Because client is already freezes the requirement. Yes or not? Client is already freezes the requirement. There is no changes in the requirements. Okay, so we can expect very good quality of product. So this is the advantages of waterfall model. Next, what are the drawbacks and disadvantages of waterfall model? Okay, let's see now. Testing will start after the coding only. So in waterfall model, testing activity will start, testing process will start after the coding. After the coding means after the development. So developers are used to develop the software application, right? After developing only, we will start the testing process in the waterfall model, only in waterfall model. But coming into v model, testing process will start parallelly. So in whenever I will explain the V model, I will explain that clearly. But in waterfall model, testing will start after the coding only. After the coding means after the developed application only. After the development phase, testing will start. So it is one of the disadvantage in waterfall model. Okay. Next, requirement documents and design documents are not tested. Requirement documents means like CRS document, SRS document, BRS documents. Okay. Design documents means HLD document, LLD document, high level document, low level document. It is a design document. So requirement documents and design documents are not tested in waterfall model. Means CRS document, SRS document, BRS documents, HLD document, LLD documents are not tested in waterfall model. Okay, these documents are not tested in waterfall model, so it is one of the disadvantage. Okay, it is suitable. Next, it is suitable for it is not suitable for big size projects. Yes or not? Waterfall model is suitable for only small size requirements and small size projects. Waterfall model is one of the type of sequential model. Sequential model is suitable for only small size requirements and small size projects. So waterfall model is not suitable for event testing tutorials. Today manual testing, day 4 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about sequential model and one of the type of sequential model, that is waterfall model. And now so the second type is V and V model. Let's see today's topic, V and V model. V model or V and V model. V means verification and validation. What is V? V means verification and validation. It is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. So, if you want to develop a new software, like example WhatsApp, Instagram, any other new software application, if you want to develop a new software application, V model is a step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure. Okay. Next, in order to overcome the drawbacks of waterfall model, we use V model. So, in order to overcome the drawback of waterfall model, we use V model. What are the drawbacks of waterfall model? Testing will start after the coding. Waterfall model drawback is testing will start after the coding. So, in order to overcome this, we use V model. Requirement documents and design documents are not tested in waterfall model, but in order to overcome this, we use V model. CR means change requirement or not accepted. So in order to overcome this, we use V model. So what is the point? In order to overcome the drawbacks of waterfall model, we use V model. Okay. Here we start the testing activities parallel to development activities. So in waterfall model, we start the testing activity after the development. But in V model, we start the testing activity parallel to development activities. How we can start the testing? How we can start the parallel to development activities? Let's see in the next further steps. Okay. Next, what is verification? Verification means what? In verification, we will verify documentation part. Okay, in verification, we will verify documentation part like CRS document, BRS document, SRS document, HLD document, LLD document. So these are the documentations. Okay, so in V model, we will verify documentation part also, but in waterfall model, we will not verify the documentation part, right? Yes. Next, verifying SRS. See here, the point is there. Verifying SRS, HLD, LLD documents against the requirement and checking whether if it is matching the requirement or not is called verification. Okay, we will verify the SRS document, CRS document, BRS document, HLD document, LLD document. So all of these documents we will verify in the V model against the requirement and checking whether it's matching the requirement or not. Suppose client is given the requirement, so we will verify the documents it's matching the requirement or not. That is called verification. Okay, so in verification part we will verify the documentation whether it's matching the requirement or not. That is called verification. Okay, it is done by testers. Who will do the document? It is done by testers to verification, to verify the documentation part. Okay, it is done by testers before the software is developed. So who will do the document verification? Testers only will verify the documentation before the software is developed. So see here in waterfall model, testing process. Okay, testing process or activity. Okay, testing activity will start after the software application is developed. Okay, that is after development phase we will go for the testing in the waterfall model. Yes or right? Yes, but in V model we will start testing activity parallel to development activities. That is, we will verify the documentation part like CRS, BRS, SRS, HLD, LLD. So in V model we will verify the documentation part as parallel to the development activity. So that is called QA process. Verification is QA process. QA means quality assurance. So this is the verification. So in verification, what we will do, we will verify the documentation part like CRS, SRS, HLD, LLD documentation, whether it is matching the requirement or not. Okay, that is called verification. Next, what is validation? Let's see what is validation. Verifying the functionality of an application by executing test cases is called validation. So what is functionality means? Functionality means for what purpose we are using that software application. That is called functionality. I have already explained in the previous classes. See that classes. Okay, functionality means for what purpose we are using that software application. That is called functionality. For example, WhatsApp application is there. For what purpose we are using the WhatsApp application? We are using for the chatting purpose. If you want to send any information, we will send that chatting purpose to the friends. Okay, for voice call purpose we are using WhatsApp application. For video call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For status purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. So that is called functionality. What purpose we are using the software application, that is called functionality. Okay, I have already explained in the previous classes about this functionality. See that. Okay, it is done by the testers after the software application is developed. Okay, in verification, who will do verification? It is done by the testers. Testers will do verification, but the software application before the software application is developed. But in validation, it is done by testers once after the software application is developed. Okay, so in validation is QC process. Okay, verification is a QA process. QA means quality assurance. Validation is QC process. QC means quality control, quality check. Okay. So in verification, we will verify the documentation part like CRS, BRS, SRS, HLD, LLD documents. Okay. We will verify. Okay, parallel to development activities. Okay, parallel to development activities, this is called verification. Coming to validation, we will start testing after the software application is developed. So in validation, actual application is tested. Okay, in verification only documentation parts will be tested, but in validation actual application or actual software application will be tested. So this is the difference between verification and validation. Next, let's see what are the advantages of V model. Testing is started at initial stage. Correct, right? In V model, parallelly we will start the testing activities. So it is one of the advantage. Testing is started at initial stage. So it is one of the advantage of V model. Next, requirements and designs are tested. What are the requirements? What is requirements? What is design? Requirements means CRS, BRS, SRS documents. These are the requirement documents. Correct, right? The client will give the requirement in the form of CRS, BRS or SRS, right? Next, what is design? Design documents means HLD and LLD documents. We will test these documents in V model. So it is an advantage. Okay. But in waterfall model, we will not test this requirement and design documents. In waterfall model, testing is not it started at initial stage. Only in V model, the testing activities is parallel to the development activities. Requirement and design documents are tested in V model. Next, quality of the software application is 100%. Why quality of the software application is 100%? Because we are testing CRS document, SRS documents, HLD documents, LLD documents. The requirement documents are we are testing. So that's why the quality of the software application is 100%. Next, CR means change requirement can be done in waterfall model, but in V model change requirement can be done in V model. Okay, so in waterfall model we cannot go back and change the requirement, but in V model we can change the requirement at any time. So this is one of the advantage of V model. Yes, so these are the advantages of V model. In order to overcome the drawback of waterfall model, we use V model. Let's see what are the drawbacks and disadvantages of V model. Only documentation part will be more because we are we are verifying SRS, ERS, HLD, LLD documentation. So that's why the documentation part will be more in the V model. Next, let's see the some of the abbreviations here. First of all, I will explain this diagram about this diagram. Okay, after that let's see the abbreviations. First, okay, first let explain me about this diagram. This is the customer. Left side part is the customer, right side part is the end user, middle part is software is ready for testing. Okay, this is a V model diagram. V and V means verification and validation model. Okay, it is one of the best model in SDLC. Okay, it is one of the best model in SDLC. In this model, the development and testing are done parallelly. Yes, right, correct, right? In this model, the development and testing are done parallelly. But in waterfall model, after development activity only, we will start testing. But in V model, parallelly we can start the testing activities by verifying the SRS, BRS, HLD, LLD documentation. So, the left side of the model is done by the developers. Yes, right. The left side of the model is done by the developers. The right side of the model is done by the test engineers. See here, CRS, SRS, HLD, LLD coding. This coding will part HLD and LLD design team will take care. CRS and SRS, the BA and will take care. Okay, this left side of the part will be done by the developers, this right side of the part will be done by the testers. Testers means we are the test engineers. Okay, so when the customer give the requirement, first customer means client. Okay, when client given the requirement in the form of CRS, right? Okay, first client will give the requirement in the form of CRS. So the BA will review that CRS document and convert in the form of SRS. Okay, the BA will review first CRS document and convert in the form of SRS, second SRS, right? So at the same time, in the V model, coming to V model, at the same time the test engineers also review CRS document. In case testers will find any defect or mistake, it goes back to BA. Okay, in case any defect or mistake testers will find, it goes back to BA. If there is no defect, testers will write ATP or ATC. ATP ATC means acceptance test plan or acceptance test case. Okay, did you understand, guys, what I'm telling? First, customer means client will give the requirement document in the form of CRS. Okay, the BA will review that CRS document and convert into SRS document. So, but while coming to the V model, at the same time the test engineers also review CRS document. In case testers will find any defect or mistake, it goes back to BA. If there is no defect, testers will write ATP or ATC. Here see that AT. AT means shortcut here written AT. AT means ATP or ATC. ATP or ATC means acceptance test plan or acceptance test case. Next testers will review. Again, testers will review this SRS document. In case testers will find any defect or mistake, it goes back to BA. If there is no defect, testers will write STP or STC. See here, STP or STC means system test plan or system test case. Same way, testers will review this HLD document. In case testers will find any defect or mistake, it goes back to BA. If there is no defect, testers will write ITP or ITC. ITP or ITC means integration test plan or integration test case. In the same way, testers will review LLD document. In case testers will find any defect or mistake, it goes back to BA. Okay. If there is no defect, testers will write FTP or FTC. FTP or FTC means functional test plan or functional test case. Okay, next, once the documentation of development process is done with the design and coding, the software is ready for testing. Okay, once the documentation of development process is done with the design means HLD and LLD documentation are done, and along with coding means development of the software application is done, so software is ready for testing. Okay, first testing is white box testing. So it is done by the developers only. Okay, not the test engineers, only developers will do the white box testing. What is white box testing, what is black box testing, in the coming next classes I will explain. Okay, don't worry. So first testing is white box testing. It is done by the developers to test the each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. Okay, developers will test each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. So developers, what are they testing? They're testing only code related work. Code related work only developers will test, not the software application. Okay, software application duty is our duty. So test engineers are used to test the software application. In white box testing, developers only test that coding level program. Okay, so after that, functional test case LLD. After reviewing the LLD document, functional test case will be written. After reviewing HLD document, integration test case. After reviewing SRS document, system test plan will be written. After reviewing CRS document, acceptance test plan will be written. after acceptance test plan or test case testing end users. So it will go to the end users. End users means after releasing the product to the market, that is called end users. Okay. Next, so let's see the abbreviations. ATP means acceptance test plan. So first, whenever the client will give the requirement in the form of CRS, so the BA will review and convert it to SRS. At the same time, test engineers also review CRS document. In case testers will find any mistake or any defect, it goes back to BA. If there is no defect, testers will write ATP or ATC. So here is the abbreviations. So ATP means acceptance test plan. ATC means acceptance test case. STP means system test plan. STC means system test case. ITP means integration test plan. ITC integration test case. FTP functional test plan. FTC functional test case. WBT white box testing. So these are some of the abbreviations we have to use in the software language. Okay. Next, when do we go for V and V model? When the customers needs high quality products. Okay, when the customer needs high quality products. Okay, why high quality product? We are reviewing the SRS document, CRS document, HLD document, LLD document. So that's why when customer needs high quality products, we will go for the V model. Yes guys, this is the V model. One of the second type of sequential model is completed in the previous testing day 5 theory session. In the last class, what we have seen about sequential model and types of sequential model, that is waterfall model and second is V model. Let's see today's topics, types of incremental or iterative model. Okay, first is spiral model. Let's see what is spiral model. Spiral model, it is step-by-step procedure or a standard procedure to develop a new software. So if you want to develop any new software, spiral model is a step-by-step procedure. Okay. Next, in order to overcome the drawback of waterfall model, we use spiral model. So in order to overcome the drawback of waterfall model, we use spiral model. So what are the drawbacks of waterfall model? See here. Testing will start after the coding. Requirement documents and design documents are not tested. It is not suitable for big size projects. Change requirement are not accepted. So these are the drawbacks of waterfall model. So in order to overcome these drawbacks of waterfall model, we use spiral model. So when we go for the spiral model, when the customer requirements are frequently changing or dynamically changing, then we go for spiral model. So when we go for spiral model, when the customer requirements are frequently changing or dynamically changing, then we go for spiral model. The best example is Flipkart application. Why Flipkart? Means day by day it will changes the offers, day by day it will changes the prices, status, day by day products will change, day by day items will change. So whenever customer requirements are frequently changing, then we will choose spiral model. Okay. Next, spiral model are mainly used when there is a dependency between the modules and features. Okay, and also spiral model mainly used where there is a dependency between the modules and features. What is module? What is feature? For example, the dependency between login page and home page. Okay, the dependency between login page and home page. Without login page we can't open home page, right? So there is a dependency between home page and login page. For example, TSRTC application is there. Okay, for example, this TSRTC application is there. So there, here the reservation module is there. In the reservation module, these are the features. Okay, book e-ticket, how to book, seat layout, reservation points, these are the features. This is the bus pass module. This is a bus pass model. In bus pass model, how to apply types of bus passes, student passes, these are the features. So there is a dependency between modules and features. Here the reservation is a module, these are the features. So there is a dependency between this reservation module and this is the features. So this is called, when there is a dependency between modules and features, then we will go for spiral model. So this is called module and this is called features. Okay, another example I will give. For example, Gmail application is there. The home page means login page. So this is a module. Login page is module. So features means compose, send mail, spam, draft, inbox, these are all comes under features. Okay, so there is a dependency between modules and features. Then we go for spiral model. Let's see the diagram. Let's see the diagram of the spiral model. See here, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Three are there. Three phases are there, right? So day 1, on the day 1 got one requirement. For example, Gmail login page. Okay. So Gmail login page, day 1 got one requirement. So implementing from first phase, SDLC first phase is there, right? Requirement gathering phase. Okay, BA will go to client location and gathers the requirement in the form of CRS, VRS or SRS document. Next, after coming the BA to the company, feasibility study meeting will be conducted. After feasibility study meeting, design phase. Design phase after coding phase. After coding phase, testing phase. After testing phase, will release and send to client. So this will happen on day 1 got one requirement, Gmail login page. This all implementation will takes place in the day 1 day 1 requirement. Okay. Again day 2 in phase 2, day 2. Phase 2 means day 2. Okay. Again day 2 got another requirement. Okay. Client will see the first requirement. If there is any changes or modification, client will intimate in second requirement. Okay, and day 2 got another requirement like Gmail, for example, Gmail homepage. Okay, in day 1 we got Gmail login page. Okay, in day 2 we got Gmail homepage. Okay, that is compose module, inbox, sent mail, draft, spam. Okay, these are the home page. Okay, so again implementing from first phase, requirement gathering, feasibility study, design phase, coding phase, testing phase and release and send to client in the day 2 also. Okay, then again in the day 3 got another requirement. Okay, that is Gmail logout page. Okay, so in spiral model, whenever the requirements are frequently changing, then we go for spiral model. Okay, whenever the customer requirements are frequently changing day by day, then we go for spiral model. Next, let's see what are the advantages of spiral model. Customer can see the application partially and can get confidence. Yes, right. Correct, right. Day 1 got one requirement. So, example, I have explained already Gmail login page. First requirement. After sending to client, they will see and give the second requirement. So, client can see the application partially, right? So, this is the point. Customer can see the application partially and can get confidence. Next, requirement changes can be done. Correct, right? In spiral model, day 1 got one requirement and day 2 another requirement. If there is any changes in the day 1 requirement, client will intimate in day 2 requirement. We need to change or modify. So, requirement changes can be done. Okay. Next, testing is done in every cycle before going to next cycle. Correct, right? Yes, we are doing testing in each and every requirement, right? We are doing testing in each and every requirement. Day 1 requirement we are testing, day 2 requirement we are testing, day 3 requirement we are testing. In each and every requirement we are doing testing, right? So this is called the testing is done in every cycle before going to next cycle. So these are the advantages of spiral model. Next, Let's see the disadvantages or drawbacks of spiral model. Requirement and design documents are not tested. Okay, requirement means CRS, BRS, SRS document will not tested. Design documents means HLD, LLD documents are not tested. Only in V model we will do this requirement and design documents, right? Next, testing will start after coding. Testing will start after coding. Only in V model, testing will start parallel to development activities by validating CRS, BRS, SRS, HLD, LLD documents. Coming to waterfall model and spiral model, testing will start after development phase, right? Only in V model, testing will start parallelly to development activities. Coming to waterfall model and spiral model, testing will start after development phase only. Yes. So these are the disadvantages or drawbacks of spiral model. Next, when do we go for spiral model? When the customer requirements are frequently changing. Already have explained this. When the customer requirements are frequently changing, we go for spiral model. And one more point, when there is a dependency between modules and features. Modules and feature means home page and login page. Without home page, we can't log in home page, right? So this is the dependency between modules and features. Next, why spiral model is called iterative model? So why spiral model is called iterative model? In every cycle, same process is repeated, right? In every cycle, same process is repeated, right? In the day one, same process: requirement gathering, feasibility study, design phase, coding phase, development phase, testing phase. All this repeated. And again in the day two, same requirement gathering, feasibility study, design phase, coding phase, testing phase, release and maintenance phase. Again in day three, same. So that's why this model is called iterative model. In every cycle, same process is repeated. So this model is called iterative model. Next, why spiral model is called incremental model? So why incremental model? In every cycle, we keep on adding new modules, right? In every cycle, we keep on adding new models. In the first cycle, means in the first day, Gmail login page, right? In the second day, Gmail homepage. We are adding the modules, right? Yes. In the third day, Gmail logout page. We are adding the extra module, right? So that's why this module is called incremental module. In day one got one requirement, in day two got another requirement, in day three got another requirement. So this model is called keep on adding the modules. That is called, it is an incremental model. Next, prototype model. Prototype means sample or dummy. Okay, prototype meaning is sample or dummy. So what is prototype model? Let's see now. When the customer requirements are not clear or may get confusion about the requirement, we will go for the prototype model. How can we go for the prototype model? By creating a sample or dummy application. Okay, we will create by creating a sample or dummy application is created instead of actual application. Okay, so what is prototype? Dummy or sample. So when customer requirements are not clear or may get confusion, then we will create a sample or dummy application instead of actual application. Okay, so if client is accepted after seeing dummy application, then we will develop and test the actual application. So that is called prototype model. Next, let's see what are the advantages of prototype model. Requirement changes is accepted. Requirement changes is accepted. Why requirement changes is accepted? Whenever customer requirements are not clear, we will create dummy application, right? So after seeing dummy application, if client need to change any modules or features, then we will then while creating actual application, so requirement changes is accepted. So that's why it is one of the advantage. Okay, next, 100% customer satisfaction. Why 100% customer satisfaction? Because client is already accepted dummy application. So in actual application, as 100% customer satisfaction will be there. Okay, customer means client. Okay, the client is accepted or already accepted dummy application. So in actual application, 100% customer satisfaction will be there. That's right. So it is one of the advantage. Next, let's see what are the drawbacks or disadvantages. Application investment is more. Why application investment is more? Because we have to create the dummy application, and also again we have to create the actual application. So that's why in application investment is more. Next, not suitable for small size projects. Yes, right. It is not suitable for small size projects. Why? Prototype is one of the type of incremental model. So incremental model is only suitable for big size projects, right? So that's why it is not suitable for small size projects. Next, total time take is more. Why total time take is more? Because we need to create the demo application and again we need to create the actual application. So that's why the total time is more. Next, when do we go for prototype model? When the customer requirements are not clear about the requirement. Yes, right. When the customer requirements are not clear, we will create a dummy or sample application. So at that time we will go for the prototype model. Next, when the customer and software company are new to the business. Correct, right? When the customer means client. When the client are new to this field, software field, so they will not explain anything. So we have to only do the develop the application and we have to test the application, dummy application. So at the same time software company also new. Whenever the software company also new, so we will create a dummy application. After accepting the client, we will create again actual application. So at that time we will go for the prototype model. Yes guys, so that's it guys, today's class day 5. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 7 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about the SDLC models, right? Like waterfall model, V model, spiral model, prototype model, hybrid model, RAD model. Okay, let's see today's topic is types of software testing. Let's see what is software testing. A process of executing an application to find out the defects in the software application is called software testing. So what is software testing? A process of executing an application to find out the defects in that software application, that is called software testing. So for example, any software application is there like Gmail, WhatsApp, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, etc. Software application is there. So as per the so in order to find out the defects in that software application, that is called software testing. So what is software testing? We have to find out the defects in that software application, any one of the software application, that is called software testing. So let's see now types of software testing. First is white box testing, second is black box testing, and third is gray box testing. So these are the three types of software testing: white box testing, black box testing, gray box testing. So these are the three types of software testing. So let's see one by one clearly. First, white box testing. White box testing means what? Testing each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code is called white box testing. Correct, right? Testing each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code is called white box testing. So, who will do this white box testing? Developers will do this white box testing. Why developers will do white box testing? Because testing each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. So, developers will check based on the coding part only. Okay, in white box testing developers will check based on the coding part only. So it is done by the developers. So developers will check each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. After the software application is developed by using the software any one of the language, after the software application is developed, white box testing should be done. It is done by the developers. Developers will do each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. So it is called white box testing. Next, in white box testing, actual application will not be tested. Testing will happen on code level. So, correct, right? Developers will do white box testing, right? Developers will do white box testing. In white box testing, testing will do only on code level. Right, in white box testing will do only on code level. Actual software application is not tested. Only testers will do test the software application. Okay, after developing the software application, developers will do white box testing based on the code level. Developer will check each and every line of a program because developers need to confirm the correctness of code. That's why white box testing should be done by the developers. So in white box testing, actual application is not tested. Only testing will happen on the code level only. It is done by the developers. So that is called white box testing. Next, white box testing has two types. First is unit testing. Second is integration testing. So these are the two types of white box testing. Let's see first one, unit testing. What is unit testing? Testing each and every part of a code is called unit testing. So what is unit testing? Testing each and every part of a code, that is called unit testing. So developers will check each and every part of a code. So developers will develop one software application, right, by using coding language like Java, Python, C Sharp, SQL, Ruby, etc, etc. By using programming language, developers will develop one software application. So developers will check each and every part of a code in unit testing after the application is developed. After the software application is developed, developers will enter into the white box testing. In white box testing, each and every line of it, they will test the each and every line of a program. That is, in white box testing, two types is there: unit testing, integration testing is there. So what is unit testing? Testing each and every part of a code together, that is called unit testing. Okay, next, while conducting unit testing, developers will follow some techniques. Let's see what are the techniques. First one is basic path coverage, control structure coverage, program technical coverage, mutation coverage. So these are the four techniques developers will use while conducting unit testing. Right. So being as a test engineer, we will not involved in these four techniques. So I will not explain these four techniques. In the interview also they will not ask about these four techniques because only developers will involved in these four techniques. Testers will not involved in these four techniques. Okay. So this is called unit testing, and these are the four techniques they will involved while conducting unit testing. Developers will involved while conducting unit testing. Okay. Next, second is integration testing. Let's see what is integration testing. Combining all parts of a code together and conducting testing is called integration. So what is integration? Combining all parts of a code together and conducting testing is called integration. So in unit testing, developers will test each and every line of a program, right? In unit testing, developers will test each and every line of a program. But in integration testing, developers will test combining all parts of a code together. That is called integration testing. Combining all parts of a code together means I have already said the dependency between modules and features. For example, if Gmail application is there, so the dependency between login page and home page, right? Without login page, we can't enter into the home page, right? So there is a dependency between login page and home page, that is called integration. Another example, dependency in the Gmail application, the dependency between compose and send module. So in compose module, what we will do, in the compose module, we will click on this compose and we have to enter the mail. Okay, the information we have to enter, the type the mail and send it to who want to receive that mail. Okay, so after sending the mail, we will see whether it is sent or not sent. In which send module we will send, we will see that is visible in the send module, send mail. Okay. So there is a dependency between compose and send module, that is called integration. So developers will combine all parts of a code together and test like this whether where their integration is happening. So developers will check where the integration is happening. So at that place developers will combine all parts of a code together and conducting testing, that is called integration. Okay. While conducting integration testing, developers will follow some techniques. Let's see what are the techniques. First is top-down approach, bottom-up approach, hybrid approach, big bang approach. So these are the four techniques developers will use while conducting integration testing. Let's see what are these techniques. Actually, I am explaining these four techniques because this is a testing related topics. Top-down, bottom-up, hybrid approach, big bang approach. These four techniques is also involved in the testing related topics. Okay, but these four techniques are not involved in testing, only developers will use. But with these four techniques testing will also involved. Okay, testers will also involve. Okay, first top down approach. Let's see what is top down approach. When stub is available, conducting testing from top to bottom. So what is stub? Stub means when submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers. So what is stub? When submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers. That is called stub. Okay. Instead of actual program to stop the user activity. Okay. For example, the Gmail application is there. So login page. Login page means we have to enter the username and we have to enter the password now. So that is called login page. That is called main module. Okay. Coming to inbox, sent, compose. These three are submodule. Inbox, sent, compose, draft, spam. So these are called submodules. And logout is one of the main module. Okay, logout is also main module. So this is the example of Gmail application. So when submodule is not completed, for example, assume that each module, okay, login page, inbox, send, compose, logout. So assume that each module will done different persons. Okay, 5 different developers and 5 different programs they will use while developing the software application, right? So 5 different persons and 5 different developers will use the 5 different programs to develop the software application. So last day to submit to client. Okay, but inbox submodule is not completed, not developed due to some issues. Okay, due to some issues there is no resources, there is no facility of resources, there is no time. So any issues. Okay, due to some issues developers are not developed inbox submodule. Okay, but we have to submit to client. At that time the developers will create one temporary stub. Okay, that is only called stub, where developers will create one temporary stub for the inbox and submit to client. What is that stub? When submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to stop the user activity. That is called stub. For example, in the real time software application, we have seen like this page is under construction, or this page is under progress, or this page is under development in some of the application. Whenever when they are developing the application or upgrading the application, like this we will be visible on the some of the software application, this page is under construction, or this page is under progress, or this page is under development. It will be visible on the some of the software applications. Okay, this is called top down approach. What is top down approach? When stub is available, conducting testing from top to bottom, that is called top down approach. Stub means when submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to stop the user activity. Okay, that is called stub and that is called top down approach. Let's see what is bottom up approach. What is bottom up approach? When driver is available, conducting testing from bottom to up is called bottom up approach. Okay, In top down, stub. Okay, in top down, developers will use stub. In bottom up, developers will use driver. Let's see what is driver. Okay, driver means what? When main module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to continue the user activity. Yes, what is driver? When main module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to continue the user activity. That is called driver. So let's take the same example as a Gmail application. Assume that here also assume that each module will done by the different persons, 5 different persons and 5 different developers will use 5 different programs. Okay, everything is completed, everything is completed, but only main module login page is not completed, not developed. Okay, not completed means not developed due to some issues. Okay, but we will last day to submit to client. So at that time, developers will create one temporary driver for the main module, that is login page, for the module login page to continue the user activity. So without login page we can't enter into the home page, right? So at that time, whenever the login page is not developed, at that time developers will create one temporary program means one temporary driver for login page to continue the user activity to go into the home page. Okay, by clicking the login page we have to enter the username and password. At that place, developers will create one driver to enter into the home page, that is to continue the user activity. Okay, it is called driver. This is called driver. Next, what is hybrid approach? Let's see what is hybrid approach. The combination of top down and bottom up. Okay, the combination of top down and bottom up. What is top down? Stub. What is bottom up? Driver. So the combination of top down and bottom up approach is called hybrid approach. Okay, testing from top down and bottom up with both stub and driver is called hybrid approach. So testing from top down and bottom up with both stub and driver, with both combination of stub and combination of driver, at that time we will go with hybrid approach. Okay, it is also called sandwich approach also. Okay, this is a rare case. Definitely client will wait, but in some business point of view targets is there, so we have to complete within the time. So at that time they will use stub and they will use driver, but both is not involved, stub and driver. Okay, for example, hybrid approach means for example one sub module and one main module is not completed. Okay, but last day to submit to client, then we used to test with hybrid approach. One sub module means inbox module is not completed, one main module is login page is not completed. So login page is a main module. So in that main module driver will create. Okay, developers will create driver. Okay, inbox is one of the sub module, so developers will create stub here. Okay, to stop the user activity. At the login page, developers will create driver to continue the user activity. So at the combination of both stub and driver, we will go with hybrid approach. Okay, next, what is big bang approach? Let's see what is big bang approach. Conducting testing when 100% coding is completed is called big bang approach. Okay, conducting testing when 100% coding is completed, that is called big bang approach. 100% coding means no stub, no driver, every submodule, every main module, full project is completed. Then only we use big bang approach. Okay, 100% means no stub is available, no driver is available, everything, every submodule, every main module, every feature will be completed, full project is completed, then only we will go with the big bang approach. That is called big bang approach. Okay, so this is the integration testing. Okay, we have completed a total white box testing and types of white box testing, unit testing and integration testing. Let's see now what is black box testing. Okay, What is black box testing? Let's see now. What is black box testing? It is done by the testers, right? White box testing is done by the developers. Okay, to test the each and every line of a program. Or developers will test the only coding part. So in white box testing only they will test about the coding related part only. Next, verifying the functionality of an application according to customer requirement to confirm the customer requirement is called black box testing. So what is black box testing? Verifying the functionality of an application. What is functionality? I have already explained in the previous classes. What is functionality? For what purpose we are using the software application? Okay, that is called functionality. For example, WhatsApp application is there. For what purpose we are using the WhatsApp application? For chatting purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. To send the messages and receive the messages we are using the WhatsApp application. For voice call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For video call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For status purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. So this is called functionality. For what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. So in white box testing, verifying the functionality, for what purpose we are using the software application, to we have to verify. Testers who will do this by black box testing, testers will do black box testing. So to verify what purpose we are using the software application according to customer requirement, according to customer requirements, client requirements, project requirement. Okay, according to project requirement, for what purpose we are in the software application to confirm the customer requirement, that is called black box testing. So in black box testing we have to test the software application and find out the defects. Actual application will be tested in black box testing, but in white box testing only coding level part only they will test. Developers will test the coding level part, but coming to black box testing, testers will test the actual software application. We have to test the actual software application whether it is working fine or not, or may any defects is there in the software application. We have to test in the black box testing. So this is called black box testing. Next was types of black box testing. Let's see what are the types of black box testing. Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. So these are the four types of black box testing. What is this? Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. So these are the four types of black box testing. Next, levels of testing. What are the levels of testing? Functional testing, same. Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. So these are the four levels of testing. Okay, so this is called black box testing. Next, what is gray box testing? Let's see what is gray box testing. The combination of white box testing and black box testing is called gray box testing. So the combination of white box. In white box, what we will do? Developers will do test the based on the testing coding level part. Okay, in black box testing, testers will do the actual software application. So the combination of white box and black box means developers and testers, that is called gray box testing. Let's see what is this. Testing and developing can be conducted by one team or one person, that is called gray box testing. So I have already explained the history of the how in the introduction of manual session in the first class, I think so. So before 2001 there is no separate testing team. Only one person will do developing and one same person will do testing. So that is called gray box testing. So after 2001, in every company there is a separate team for testing and there is a separate team for developing. So testing and developing can be conducted by one team. Before 2001, at that time only one person can do developing and same person can do testing. That is called gray box testing. Okay. So types of testing is completed. White box testing is completed, black box testing is completed, gray box testing is completed. Okay, let's see what are the difference between black box testing and white box testing. See, white box testing means WBT, in shortcut WBT, white box testing. Okay, next black box testing means BBT, shortcut BBT, black box testing. Let's see first white box testing. Checking the each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. Yes, right. White box testing developers will do only based on the coding level. code level only, they will check each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. After the software application is developed, white box testing will be done based on the coding level. Okay, it is, see here, second point is there, it is done by the developers, correct, right? It is done by the developers. White box testing is done by the developers. So in white box testing, we need to know the about the programs, correct, right? Developers need to know the programming. If we need to know the programming only, they will use the software languages like Python, Java, C Sharp, Ruby, SQL, etc. They will use that software language, and they will build this develop the software application. So we need to know the programming language. Next, we need to know the internal design of source code. Internal design of source code means design documents there now, HLD and LLD documents. I have already explained about this HLD and LLD. So in that design, the source code is visible. Okay, the developers will be visible design to know the source code. Okay, next, source code is visible. So in white box testing, developers the source code is visible. The developers will create the code now for in Java language or Python language, any of the language, they will develop the software application. That source code is visible to developers, right? Yes, this is the white box testing. Coming to black box testing, verifying the functionality of an application to find out the defects in the software application. Correct, right? So testers should verify the functionality of an application. Functionality means for what purpose we are using the software application. So in order to find out the defects in that software application, that is called black box testing. So it is done by the testers, right? It is done by the testers. We need not to know the programming. Yes, correct, right? We need not to know any programming, only we will test the software application, that's it. Next, we need not to know the internal design of source code. So we need not to know any design code, any source code. Any source code is not need not to know. Only our duty, testers duty, is to find out the defect in the software application. That is called testers duty. So that is called black box testing. Next, source code is not visible. So any source code is not required and any source code is not visible in the black box testing. So this is called black box testing. So this is the difference between white box and black box testing. Yes guys, today's class is completed, I think so. Yes, completed. Types of testing, software testing, white box completed, black box testing completed, gray box testing also completed. Yeah, in the types also, unit testing completed, integration testing completed, but we are pending with black box testing types. Yes, right? Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. We are pending with types of black box testing. We will cover in the next class. Okay. Yes guys, this is the day 7 manual testing theory session. Hope today manual testing day 8 theory session. In the last class, what we have seen? We have seen about the types of software testing, that is white box testing, black box testing and gray box testing. And we have seen the types of white box testing also, unit testing and integration testing, right? But we are pending with the types of black box testing. So before I explain the types of black box testing, today I will explain about the scenarios concept. Okay, let's see about the scenarios. What is scenario? So what is scenario? Scenarios means what? Testing the application in all possible ways is called scenario. Okay, what is scenario? Testing the application. Application means testing the any software application like WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, matrimony application, Gmail application, any one of the application. So testing the software application in all possible ways, that is called scenario. In all possible means, in all possible ways means it can be positive scenario or it can be negative scenario. Okay, what is scenario? Testing the application in all possible ways is called scenario. It can be positive scenario or negative scenario. It is an interview question. Please listen carefully. What is scenario is an interview question. Testing the application in all possible ways is called scenario. It can be positive scenario or negative scenario. So what is positive scenario and negative scenario? Let's see. Testing the application with valid data or expected data is called positive scenario. Okay, what is positive scenario? testing the application with valid data or expected data is called positive scenario. Expected data means given client requirement. Okay, valid data means as per the project requirement, as per the test cases requirement, we have to test the application with valid data or expected data. That is called positive scenario, or okay, it is also called positive testing. Okay, it is also called as positive testing. Next, what is negative scenario? Testing the application with invalid data or unexpected data is called negative scenario. Okay, what is positive? Positive means valid data or expected data is called positive scenario. Okay, it is also called positive testing. Coming to negative, invalid data or unexpected data is called negative scenario. It is also called negative testing. Okay. Next, to identify the defects, we should find the scenario first. Okay. So, to identify the defects, we should find the scenarios first. Okay. We should write the scenarios first. For example, Gmail application is there. Okay. First, we have to test the login page, right? Right or not? So Gmail application is there. First we have to test the login page. Login page is the main module, first page, that is the first page. Okay, for every software application, login page is the first phase. Okay, so Gmail application is there. First we have to test the login page. We have to enter the username, we have to enter the password. Okay, we have to click on the login button. So first we have to test this login button. So but before testing, we should find the scenarios first. Okay, before this all testing, we should find the scenario first. So what is scenario? Testing the application in all possible ways is called scenario. It can be positive scenario or negative scenario. What is positive scenario? Testing the application with valid data or expected data is called positive scenario. It is also called positive testing. What is negative scenario? Testing the application with invalid data or unexpected data is called negative scenarios. Okay, it is also called negative testing. So this is called scenario. This is called about scenario. It is an interview question. What is scenarios? Okay, so for example, I will explain the real time here only about scenarios. So prepare test case scenarios for mobile number. So for example, WhatsApp application is there. So for WhatsApp application, we have to enter, means we have to log in with mobile number. So first login page, take the WhatsApp application and test the login page module. Okay, in login page module, first feature is we have to enter the mobile number. After the mobile number, we have to enter the OTP. After OTP, we can log into the WhatsApp application. So first we have to test the mobile number field. Okay, so in mobile number, we have to find the, first we have to find the scenarios. After scenarios, we have to test this of that application. Okay, so for mobile number, we have to find the scenarios. So scenarios, two types of scenarios, that is positive scenario and negative scenario. So for positive scenario, see here, to verify that it should accept minimum 10 numbers. Okay, for WhatsApp application, mobile number, to verify that means WhatsApp application, to verify WhatsApp mobile number field, it should accept a minimum 10 numbers. So for India, as per India rules, only it should accept minimum 10 numbers. Okay, less than minimum 10 numbers, if we enter the 9 numbers, should it take? No, it don't take the 9 numbers, only it will take the 10 numbers. The correct number is 10 numbers as per the India policy. Okay, so to verify that it should accept minimum 10 numbers. Okay, to verify that it should accept maximum also 10 numbers. So if we enter the 11th number, 10 numbers, and if we enter the extra one more 11th number, should it take? No, it should not log in. That is the, yes, it should not log in with the 11 numbers, 12 numbers, 13 numbers, and 9 numbers, 8 numbers, 6 numbers, 7 numbers, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 numbers. Okay, it should accept only minimum 10 numbers and it should accept maximum 10 numbers. So these are called positive scenarios. Okay, for the mobile number, for the mobile number field. Okay, for the mobile number field, these 2 points are positive scenarios. Okay, next, coming to negative scenarios, see what here then. So to verify that it should not accept alphabets, that's right. So for login to WhatsApp, we have to enter mobile number. Only numbers is accepted here. No alphabets is not accepted. So we have to test that. If for example, if we enter numbers plus alphabets, it should not log in. It should reverse back to the login page only. Okay, so this is the negative scenario. To verify that it should not accept alphabets. Yes, correct. To verify that it should not accept greater than 10 numbers. Yes, right. As per India policy, only 10 numbers should accept the for WhatsApp mobile number. For login to WhatsApp, the mobile number number field. Okay. To verify that it should not accept more than 10 numbers. Okay. To verify that it should not accept less than 10 numbers. Yes, right. If you enter 9 numbers, do we log in that WhatsApp? Log into WhatsApp? No. If we enter 10 numbers only, we will log into WhatsApp. So less than 10 numbers also it should not accept. So it is one of the negative scenario. That's right. Next, to verify that it should not accept special characters. Yes, only numbers is acceptable. Okay, the special characters, alphabets greater than 10 numbers, less than 10 numbers, it should not accept. Next, to verify that it should not access spaces. Okay, spaces also it should not accept, only numbers 1 to 10 numbers. It should not, it should accept only 10 numbers. That's it. Next, to verify that it should not accept a combination of numbers and alphabets. As I have already said this point, it should not accept combination of numbers and alphabets. Only it should accept minimum 10 numbers and maximum 10 numbers. That's it. Okay. Next, to verify that it should not accept a combination of numbers and special characters. Yes, combination of numbers and special characters also it should not accept. Next, to verify that it should not accept emojis. Yes, emojis also it should not accept. Next, it should not accept alphabets with special characters. Combination of alphabets with special characters also it should not accept. Next, arithmetic symbols like plus, minus, percentage, into mark, question mark. So these symbols also it should not accept. These symbols comes under arithmetic symbols. Okay. Next, it should not accept empty data. So without phone number, can we log in the WhatsApp application? No, right. So it should not accept with empty data also. Next, to verify that it should not accept emojis with numbers. So combination of emojis with numbers, combination of emojis with special characters, combination of emojis with numerics, combination of emojis with alphabets, combination of emojis with alphanumerics. It should not accept anything. Only it should accept minimum 10 numbers, maximum 10 numbers. Only numerics it should accept, that to minimum 10 numbers and maximum comes to 10 numbers only it should accept. Okay. Next, it should not accept decimal values. Okay, it should not accept the decimal values also, like 0.799.867. So it should not accept these decimal values also. Okay. Next, it should not accept with emojis with also alphabets. I have said already, emojis with alphabets also should not accept. Emojis with alphanumerics also it should not accept. So emojis with spaces also it should not accept. So these are called negative scenarios. So this is the negative scenarios for number, mobile number. Okay, as per the India rules, only 10 numbers, minimum 10 numbers it should accept, and maximum also 10 numbers it should accept. Okay, so this is called scenarios. Okay, we have to find the scenarios. We have to write the scenarios like this for every particular. If, for example, I have explained the WhatsApp number. Login to WhatsApp, we use mobile number. I have explained this. For example, if Gmail application is there, so we have to enter the username and password for the login to Gmail. Yes, right. So for the username, for the username, what is the positive scenarios? So for username, it should accept alphabets, numbers, special characters. At the rate is special character, right? At the rate is one of the special characters, so it should accept for example Gmail, for example x123 vmshi vamshi at the rate gmail.com. This is my mail id. For example, I am saying this is my mail id. So it should accept numbers, alphabets, special characters, and decimals also. Decimals means pointer. Gmail.com, already it is an inbuilt, that is the default to gmail.com, it will be there. So it should accept numbers, special characters, numerics. These are the positive scenarios coming to Gmail application, Gmail login application. So what are the negative scenarios? So it should accept, it does not accept arithmetic symbols. Okay, it should not accept arithmetic symbols, it should not accept emojis. Okay, this comes under negative scenarios. Okay, so these are the scenarios. This is the scenarios, about scenarios. So scenario means what? Testing the application in all possible ways. It can be positive scenario or negative scenario. What is positive scenario? Testing the application with valid data or expected data, that is called positive scenario. Okay, what is negative scenario? Testing the application with invalid data or unexpected data is called negative scenario. So these are the positive scenarios. This is valid data, right? So this is invalid data. So we have to test the software application with valid data and also with invalid data also. So we have to test the software application with valid data and invalid data. So this is called about scenarios. Okay, let's see the next topic about types of testing. Okay, so what is types of testing? Let's see. Any testing we can do in three ways. Okay, any testing like functional testing, integration testing, system testing, smoke testing, exploratory testing, positive testing, negative testing, unit testing, not unit testing, integration testing, acceptance testing. Okay, smoke testing, regression testing, retesting, exhaustive testing, end-to-end testing. Okay, non-functional system testing. So any testing we can do in three ways. Okay, what are there we will see now. Okay, first is over testing. Over testing means what? Testing the application with those scenarios which does not make sense is called over testing. So what is over testing? With those scenarios which does not make sense. So does not make sense means, for example, integer is there, integer number. So integer number means, same example, mobile number. So we have to enter the mobile number. If we take mobile number, so example integer, it will accept a maximum 10 100 numbers, 100. Okay, it will accept, for example, integer number is the integer text, number field is there. So integer, it will accept maximum 100 numbers. Okay, but we are testing 101 is good. Okay, for so we for example integer number field is there, so maximum 100 numbers it should accept. Okay, so we have to test positive scenarios and we have to test negative scenarios, right? Positive means valid data, we have to test with the valid data and we have to test with the invalid data. Okay, so first valid data we will test 1 to 100, 1 2 3 4 like this, so on 100 we will test like this. So but we are testing 101 with invalid data also, we have to test 101 is good. Okay, it should accept 100. So if we test with 101 it is good, but 1 or 2, 1 or 3, it is also good. For 2, 3 invalid data, we have to use the invalid scenarios and we will test. That is good. 2, 3 invalid data, for testing it is good. But we are using 120, 110, 117 up to 200, like 181, 120, 190, 195, 196 up to 200. Like this we are testing. This is called does not make sense. Okay. Understand guys? For example, again I will explain, see here. For example, integer number field is there. So it will accept only maximum 100 numbers. So but we are testing 101, 102, 103 is good with invalid values. But we are using the invalid values with more 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 170, 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 220, 200 to like this 1000 times we are testing. That is does not make sense. So this is called over testing. Okay, up to 100, up to 105 is good. Up to 100 is valid values, up to 105 is invalid values. That is good. But we are testing like this 120, 130, 140, 150, 160 like this. This does not make sense and this is called over testing. So never do like this testing. Okay, so this is called over testing. Testing the application with those scenarios which does not make sense, that is called over testing. Okay, next, what is under testing? Let's see. Testing the application with the insufficient set of data is called under testing. So what is under testing? Testing the application with the insufficient set of data, that is called under testing. So what is insufficient set of data? For example, take the same example, integer, it will accept a maximum 100 numbers. So we are testing like part by part. Part by part means that is only insufficient. For example, so 1 to 100 numbers is there. So we will divide it 1 to 100 by part, like 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 80 to 100. So we have divided like this. So in 1 to 20, we will take the random values 1 to 20 like 10, 15, 14. With we will take these three values and we will test. Okay, 1 to 20. So after 1 to 20 we will take 20 to 40, 20 to 40 and we will take the random, pick the random values like 25, 26, 34 up to 40. We will pick the random values and test and testing. Okay, so after 40, 40 to 60 we will take 40 to 60, same we will pick the random values and we will test. After 60, after 60 take 60 to 80, we will pick the random values and we will test. So dividing, like what is a sufficient insufficient set of data, we will divide whatever the 100 values is there now. So maximum it should accept 100 values. So we will divide like part by part, 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60. In that we will pick random values and we will test. So this type of testing is called under testing. So in this testing we miss lot of defects. We miss lot of defects. Why? Because we are picking random values. We will not will not testing the entire values like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and up to 100 now. So we will picking random values. So this is called under testing. Okay, next, what is optimized testing? Let's see what is optimized testing. Testing the application with combination of over testing and under testing. So what is optimized? With the combination of over testing and with combination of under testing. So what is over testing? Over testing, the testing the application with those scenarios which does not make sense, that is called over testing. What is under testing? Testing the application with insufficient set of data. So the combination of those scenarios which does not make sense and with the insufficient set of data, the combination of these two is called optimized testing. So this is the type of testing. Next, let's see the next topic, environments. So what is environments? Environments has three types. Okay, environments has three types. First is development environment. second is testing environment, third is production environment. So these are the three types of environment. What are the three types of environments? This is also an interview question. What are the three types of environment? Development environment, testing environment, production environment. So let's see one by one clearly. Okay, what is development environment? So it is a setup which is used to develop the software application. So what is development environment? It is a setup which is used to develop the software application. So developers will use to develop the software application in development environment. Okay. First requirement gathering phase is completed. Second feasibility study phase is completed. Next design phase is completed. So after design phase, what is the next phase? Development phase. So in development phase, developers will use to develop the software application, right? So developers will use to develop the software application in which environment? Development environment. Developers will use to develop the software application. Okay. So it has hardware, software and networks. So what is hardware? Hardware means equipments like keyboard, CPU, mouse, system, monitor, etc, etc. Okay, equipments comes under hardware. Okay, next, what is software? Software means languages, like what are the languages we are what are the language software languages we are using, like Python, Java, and what are the tools we are using, like Selenium, Eclipse, JIRA tool, Bugzilla, AML tool, etc, etc. So this comes under software related. Okay, next, networks. What is networks? Networks means servers. Okay, so in development environment, it involved hardware, software and networks. So equipments, keyboard, CPU, mouse, system, this comes under hardware. Languages like Python, Java, tools like Selenium, JMeter, Jira tool, Bugzilla tool, that comes under software related. Okay, networks, servers comes under network related. Okay, so this is the development environment. Next, let's see next, testing environment. So what is testing environment? It is a setup which is used to test the software application. So what is testing environment? It is a setup which is used to test the software application. So testers will use to test the software application in testing environment only. Okay, what is development? Coming to development, developers will use to develop the software application in development environment only. But coming to testing environment, next, after development phase, there is a testing phase now. So in testing phase, testers will use to test that software application in testing environment. So this is the point. It is a setup which is used to test the software application. Okay, it is also contains, it has hardware, software and network. So what is hardware? Hardware means equipments like keyboard, mouse, CPU, system, monitor, keyboard, etc. That all equipments comes under hardware related. Okay, what is software? Software, like what are the software languages we are using, like Python, Java, C Sharp, Ruby, SQL, database. What are the, so this comes under software related, and tools also comes under software related. Okay, what are the tools we are using, like Selenium, JMeter, Tosca, and Jira tool, Bugzilla tool, AML tool. This tools under comes under software related. And networks. Networks means servers related to the networks. So this is the testing phase. Testers will use to test the software application in testing up. Testers will use to test the software application in testing environment. Okay, this is called testing environment. Next, let's see what is production environment. Okay, it is a setup which is used to run the software application. So what is production environment? It is a setup which is used to run the software application. So after completing all the phases, like in SDLC, first phase is requirement gathering, right? So requirement gathering, feasibility study, design phase, development phase, testing phase is completed. Okay, up to testing phase is completed. Like that, after completing testing phase, the software application will be installed in production environment. Okay, what is production environment? Let's see. So after completing testing phase, the software application will be installed in the production environment. In production environment, they will run the software application like a real user. Okay, they will run the software application like a real user. Real user, end users. Real users means end users. They run the software application like a end user. End users means who are using that software application, those people are called end users. For example, WhatsApp application is there. Not only WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Gmail, matrimony application, coming to TSRTC application, APSRTC application. So we are using that applications, right? So we are using the Instagram application, WhatsApp application daily. So we are using the application. So who are using that software application, those people are called end users. So in the production environment, they will run the software application like a end user. Okay, that is called production environment. It also contains hardware, software, and networks. What is hardware? Hardware related to equipments like keyboard, CPU, mouse, system monitor, etc. Software related languages like Python, Java. What are the languages we are using, and what are the tools we are using like Selenium, JMeter, Tosca, JIRA tool, Bugzilla tool. This comes under. So servers comes under network related. Okay. So this is called production environment. So in production environment, use the software application like an end user to use the, which is used to run the software application like an end user. That is called production environment. Okay. So these are the three types of environments. First is development environment, second is testing environment, third is production environment. Next, who will do this all installations like software installations there, right? So what are the languages? Java, Python, C Sharp, and tool Selenium. Who will do these installations? So if we are working in one project, so any of the project in one company, so if we are working in one project, we require both software and hardware installations, right? So one IT team will be there. They will provide all installations related to software, hardware, and server. So no need to worry about these installations, hardware, software, and network installations. So one IT team will be there. They will provide all installations related to software, hardware, and networks. Okay. So these are the three types. So these are the three types of environments, that is development, testing, and production environment. So coming to defect part, what is error? Error means what? Whenever developers find the mistake between expected value and actual value, at the time developers called as error in development phase. Okay. So whenever developers are developing the application, so developers will use programming language to develop the software application, right? So after developing the software application, they will check each and every, they will do the white box testing, right? They will do the white box, developers will do white box testing. In white box testing, what will do? They will check each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code, whether the program is correct or any mismatch, any mistakes has there in the program. So they will check. So after that white box testing, what will be the result? So that is called expected result. Okay. So that is called expected result. Whenever developers find the mistake between expected value and actual result, okay, that time developers called as error in development phase only. Okay, developers called error in development phase. Okay, that is called expected result. Expected result I have explained. Developers will use some programming language to develop the software application. So after developing software application, they will do the white box testing now. So in white box testing, they will check what will be there. They will check each and every line of a code. So after that white box testing, what will be the result? So that is called expected result. Okay, what is actual result? Actual result means the given client requirement. The given client requirement is called actual result. So they will compare the actual result with expected result. So as per the client given requirement, the expected result is came or not. So they will check like this. So they will call if there is any, if there is, developers will find any mistake. So at that time developers will call as error in development phase only. Okay, they will use the terminology error in development phase. Okay. Next, defect. What is defect? So, whenever testers will find the mistake or mismatch between expected result and actual result while testing the software application, at that time testers call defect. So, understand guys, whenever testers find any mistakes, whenever testers find any mistake between expected result and actual result while testing the software application, at that time testers use defect terminology. Okay, after software application is developed, developers will give the software application to the testers, right? So to test the what purpose will they will give they will give to the testers to test the software application. So while testing the software application, if testers will find any mistake, at that time the testers will use the terminology as defect in testing phase. Okay, so whenever developers will find the mistake, at the time developers use the terminology as error in development phase, but coming to testers, whenever find the mistake while doing while doing testing the software application, at that time testers will use the terminology as defect. So we will use the terminology as defect, developers use the terminology as error. Okay, next, what is failure? So during utilization, if customer or end users find any error or faces any problem in software application, the terminology used as failure. So after development, developers will give the software application to testers. So testers will test the software application. If it is 100% correct, then it will release to the market. They will install in the production mode and it will release into the market. So whenever we are using that software application, for example, Instagram application is there. So whenever we are scrolling the reels, okay, whenever we are scrolling the reels, some of the failures we will see at the time whenever we are scrolling the reels. So only audio is visible but video is not visible. Okay, only audio is we will hear but video will not visible. Did you observe that? Whenever, it's sometimes rare cases in an Instagram application, whenever we are scrolling the reels, only video will not visible, only audio will we can hear. So at that time, end users, we are the end users, right? We are using that software application. Instagram application is we are using. So we are called end users. So at that time, if the customer or end users find any error or mistake, any problem, so it is one of the problem, right? So whenever we are scrolling the reels, only audio is here, video will not visible. So it is one of the problem in the software application. So at that time, the terminology we can use as failure. Okay, not only end users, if client also face a same situation after releasing the market, client will see now. So if client will see after testing, client will also will do testing, client will also will do testing. So at that time client will faces any problem or error. Okay, at that time also client will use this terminology as failure, and end users also faces any problem, end users also will use this terminology as the software application is failure. So these are the error, defect and failure terminologies. So error, defect we have to use, we will use in development phase. Defect terminology we will use in the testing phase. Failure terminology we will use in the at the customer side, client side or end users. After releasing market to the software application, end users will use failure terminology. Okay, so this is about error, defect and failures. Coming to environments, development phase, testing environment, production environment, and what I have explained about scenarios and positive scenarios and negative scenarios. So okay, testing tutorials. Today manual testing, day 9 theory session. Okay, in the last class what we have seen? We have seen about scenarios. Yes, we have seen about scenarios, that is positive scenarios, negative scenarios we have seen. And the environments also we have seen, environments and types of environments also we have seen, like the development environment, testing environment, production environment we have seen, and types of testings also we have seen in the last class, that is over testing, under testing and optimized testing we have seen in the last class. Okay, let's see today's class, types of black box testing. Yes, right, in the previous 7th class what we have seen, we have seen about white box testing and types of white box testing like unit testing and integration testing we have completed. Yes, now so today, coming to today, types of black box testing. What are the types of black box testing? Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. So these are the 4 types of black box testing we are pending with types of black box testing, right? So coming to levels of testing also, these 4: functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. So these are the 4 levels of testing we are pending, right? So let's see today's topic about first one, functional testing. Okay, about functional testing. So what is functional testing? Testing each and every component of an application individually with respect to given requirement is called functional testing. So what is functional testing? Testing each and every component of an application. Okay, so first, one software application is developed. So after developers develop the software application, that software application will given to the test engineers, right? After the development phase, what is the next phase? Next phase is testing phase. So after developers develop the software application, then given to the test engineers to test that software application. So we have to test with functional testing. Starting is functional testing. Functional testing is the first level of testing. So developers develop the software application. So after development, next is testing phase. First we have to write the scenarios. Okay, first we have to write the scenarios, then we have to start testing with functional testing. Okay, let's say testing each and every component of an application. Okay, each and every component means, for example, text field, buttons, links, text area, checkboxes, radio buttons, drop downs, labels. These are the components. See in the example, for example, the matrimony application is there. Kalyan matrimony application is there. So here see, first enter your name. So first you have to register now. For any software application, first you have to register. Register means sign up. After sign up, we have to sign in. So first here see, enter your name. So enter your name means this is one of the text field. Okay, we have to text the field. Now here in this field we have to text. For example, enter your name. Enter your name means Pavan, Pavan, Pavan. For example, Pavan is there. So here we are clicking the text. So this type of box, this type of feature is called text field. Okay, this is a text field. So in functional testing we have to, what are the components we have to test? So component, this is a component. So text field is one of the component. Next, select gender. Select gender, it is a drop down. So here we have, it is visible now. So male, female, two options is visible. So it is one of the type of drop down. Okay, it is a drop down. Next, profile created for, it is also a drop down. Okay, select a mother tongue, it is also a drop down. So many options is there, so it is also a drop down. So this force comes under drop down. Male, friend, select a mother tongue, select a religion, select a caste. So it is one of the drop down. So next, coming to, this is one of the drop down. Indian plus 91 9193 355 so it is one of the drop down. So here enter the phone number. Enter the phone number, it is also one of the text field. Okay, while entering the phone number, it is also one of the text field. So enter your mail. So enter your mail, it is one of the text field. Okay, so enter your password, it is one of the text field. Okay, next, so here see, I accept your terms and condition. This is one of the one box is there here. This is one of the check box. Okay. we will call it as it is a checkbox. Okay. So it is one of the text field. It is a drop down here. It is visible now, male, female. It is one of the drop down. So it is one of the checkbox. Here we are clicking the. So it is checkbox. Okay. So the here submit and continue option is there, right? Submit and continue option is there. So it is a button. So we are clicking here now. Submit and continue. It is a button. So in this in software testing we have to pronounce it is a button. Okay, it is a text field, it is a drop down, it is a check boxes, it is a button. Submit and continue is a button. Here we are clicking on the submit and continue option now. So it is a button. Okay. So these are the components. Components means testing each and every component of an application. So for example, this is a software application. So software application, we are checking each and every module. So this is one of the login module. Sign up module is one of the login module. So in the login module, we have to check each and every component. Each and every component means enter your name, mail, drop down. This is one of the drop down check boxes, buttons. So each and every component we have to check individually with respect to given requirement is called functional testing. So given requirement means client requirement. So testing each and every component of an application individually with respect to the client requirement. What are the client requirement? We have to check the client requirement, and as per the client requirement, this checkbox is working or not, this text field is working or not, this radio what is drop down is working or not. So we have to check like this. Okay, that is called functional testing. Next, we perform functional testing for all components like I have explained already. Checkboxes, text field, buttons, link, text area, checkboxes, drop downs, labels. So these are comes under all components of functional testing. So what is functional testing? Testing each and every component of an application individually with respect to the given requirement. Okay, that is called functional testing. Next, so when developers gives one module, we start with the functional testing, sir. Yes, right. So after developers develop the application, one module is ready. So when developers gives one module means this login module. Okay, this is a sign up module, right? So this is a login module is ready with the developers. So developers will given the software login module application to the testers. So when developers gives one module, we start with functional testing. So before this, we have to ready with all scenarios for all modules. Okay. So all scenarios means positive scenario and negative scenario. We have to write this. We have to write positive scenarios and negative scenarios. For example, I have explained clearly in the last class what is scenarios concept. So for mobile number, it is one of the number text file. So here see the mobile number is there right here. So here the mobile number we have to write positive scenarios and negative scenarios. Already in the last class we have seen about positive scenarios and negative scenarios. So like this same way we have to prepare all the scenarios for all the features or components. For enter your name, we have to write the all scenarios, positive scenarios and negative scenarios. For male drop down, male female drop down is there, right? So we have to write this all scenarios, positive scenarios and negative scenarios for this also. So and here the email is there, right? Enter your email. So for the enter your email also we have to write all the positive scenarios and negative scenarios. So enter your password. For this field also we have to write all positive scenarios and negative scenarios. So like this, whenever developers use one module, we start with text. We start with functional testing first. Okay. Before this, we have to ready with all scenarios for all modules. Don't worry, guys. I will explain how to write the scenarios for the text field, how to write the scenarios for the drop downs, how to write the scenarios for the checkboxes, how to write the scenarios for buttons. Everything I will explain in the project. Okay. Don't worry, as of now theory sessions is going on, so I'm explaining the theory. Okay, don't worry, I will explain everything, every how to write the scenarios I will explain in the project classes. Okay, if developers gives multiple modules, we should do functional testing for all modules separately. For example, login module is separate, then sign in module is separate, then home page. After login, it will be visible like home page. Now home page is visible, so for the home page we have to do test functional testing. Okay, and after home page, what will the logout page we have to do the test functional testing for logout page also. Okay, if developers gives multiple modules, we should do functional testing for all modules separately. Okay, here we should check all positive and negative scenarios for each and every component and find defects. Okay, so enter your name, it is a text field component. So in the text field we have to check all positive scenarios and negative scenarios, and we will find the defect. We should find the defects, what are the defects in that. Okay, like this we have to do functional testing. Okay, next, points to remember while doing functional testing. So, what are the points to be remembered while doing functional testing? Let's see. Okay, we must always start testing the application with the valid data. Yes, right. So, after developers develop the application, software application, it will be given to the test engineers. So what will do the test engineers? Test engineers start the testing activity, testing the software application. So we must always start testing the application data. Yes, right. Valid data means positive scenario. I have explained in the last class what is positive scenario and negative scenario. Testing the application with valid data or expected data, that is called positive scenario or positive testing. Testing the application with invalid data or unexpected data, that is called negative scenario and negative testing. Okay, so we must always start testing the application with valid data. Valid data means positive scenarios. We must start the software testing the application with positive scenarios. Okay, next, if the application is working fine with valid data, only then we must test with invalid data. Okay, if the application is working fine, when we are testing the software application with functional testing, if the application is working fine with valid data means positive data, positive scenarios, with the positive scenarios the application is working fine, then we must enter into the invalid data. Invalid data means in negative scenarios. After positive testing, we must go to the negative scenarios, that is invalid data, with invalid data. Next, if the application is not working with one of the invalid data, we can continue testing for the other invalid data. How? Let me explain this. If the application is not working for with one of the invalid data, okay, we can continue testing for the other invalid data, other invalid values. Okay, so here if one of the invalid values is not working, we should update in one sheet which scenario is not working, we should update in one sheet. That sheet will be given by the team leaders. Okay, we should update it in one sheet which invalid data is not working, so we should update and continue with other invalid data also. Okay, like for example, this is a manual testing now. So if we are doing with the manual testing, we have to update in one sheet what is that invalid with invalid values is not working, we have to update in one sheet. If we are doing the automation testing, one scenario is not working, we have to raise the bug in the JIRA tool, that is the automation. Okay, is for in some companies the manual in some companies if we are using the manual testing, some companies will use JIRA tool for bug reporting. Okay, in some companies they might be follow with the some sheets also, documentation. They will follow some documentations also. Okay, for small companies they will follow with the documentation part, and compared to big companies they will go with the JIRA tool. So if we find any of the one invalid values or not invalid data is not working, we should update in one sheet, or that sheet will be given by the team lead. Okay, or we have to raise the bug in the JIRA tool. Don't worry guys, I will tell this how to raise the defect, how to raise the bug, that all will be tell in the JIRA's class. Okay, JIRA tool. Okay, next we must do both positive testing and negative testing. Yes, right. So for every component we must do both positive testing and negative testing also. So positive testing means valid data or expected data, that is called positive scenario. Okay, testing with valid data, that is called positive scenario. What is negative scenario? Testing with invalid data or unexpected data, invalid negative scenarios. Okay, that comes under negative testing. I have already explained in the scenarios concept. Testing the application with valid data or expected data, that is called positive scenario, or it is also called positive testing. Okay, testing the application with invalid data or unexpected data, that is called negative scenarios. It is also called negative testing. Okay, so we must do both positive testing and negative testing. Positive testing means valid data, negative testing means invalid data. So these are the points to be remember while doing functional testing. Okay, while doing functional testing, these are the mandatory points to be remember. First point is testing the application with valid data. Valid data means positive scenarios. With the positive scenarios only we will test this, we will start the testing activity. Okay, if the application is working fine, there is valid data, then only we will go to the invalid data. Means if the application is working fine with the positive scenarios, then only we will go to the negative scenarios. So if the application is not working with any of the invalid data means if the application is not working with any of the negative scenario, we will raise the bug in the JIRA tool, and we will continue the other invalid values also. And other invalid values means other negative scenarios. Okay, we must do both positive and negative testing. So these are the 4 points to be remember while doing functional testing. Okay, next, what are the entry steps for functional testing? Okay, so after developers develop the application, that software application will be given to the test engineers. So after receiving that, the test engineers receives the software application. So after receiving, so what are the steps for functional testing? We have to see that what are the steps for functional testing. Let's see and wait. Okay, now let's see the what are the entry steps for functional testing. White box should be completed. Yes, now I have already explained. After developers develop the software application, they will do the white box testing. Okay, white box testing. Who will do white box testing? It is done by the developers. To confirm the correctness of code, they will check each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. That is called white box testing. Okay, in white box testing, the developers will do testing based on the code level only. Actual application is not tested in white box testing. Actual application we have to test. We have to test means testers will test the actual software application. So in white box testing, only developers will do based on the code level, that code is working or not, the how much the correctness of code is while developing the software application, they will check about this. Okay, so white box should be done. This is one of the entry step for functional testing. Okay, next, the software should be installed in proper test environment. This point of I have already explained in the previous class. So coming to environments, there is 3 types of environments: development environment, testing environment, and production environment. So in the development environment, they will test the application in developing mode only. Next, coming to testing environment, the software should be installed in proper test environment. Okay, so the software application should be installed in a proper test environment, then only we start the testing activity. Okay, next, test cases should be ready. So before doing functional testing, we have to ready with the positive scenarios concepts. Okay, we have to ready with positive scenarios and negative scenarios. So and also we have to ready with the test cases also. So don't worry guys, I will explain how to write the test cases in the practical sessions. Okay, this is a theory session, so I am explaining the theory part only. Okay, next, test data should be ready. Test data also should be ready while doing the functional testing. What this is the entry step for functional testing. So next, resources should be available. So resources means like software should be installed in a proper test environment, and resources like keyboard, mouse, CPU, and the tools. What are the tools we are using, like Selenium tool, automation tool, JIRA, bug reporting tool, or the documents we are using. So that resources should be available. So these are the entry steps for functional testing. Okay, what are the entry steps? White box should be done. The software should be installed in a proper test environment. Test cases should be ready. Test data should be ready. Resources should be available. So these are the entry steps for functional testing. Okay. Next, let's see what are the exit steps for functional testing. So before going to next testing, means next level of testing, like this is a first level of testing. Now functional testing is a first level of testing. So before going to next level of testing, that is integration testing, what are the exit steps to go to the next level of testing? So let's see what are the exit steps. Okay, so 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. So test cases should be ready now. So test case, we have to ready, we have to prepare the test cases. So that test cases, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. Executed means we have to test the software application based by using that test cases. Okay, that is only called executor. We should test the software application by using test cases. Okay, the test cases, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. Okay, next, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. Whatever the test cases we have written for to test the software application, the test cases, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. Means 85 to 90% of the software application should be passed to go to the next level of testing. Okay, this is the entry step. Next, no critical and no blocker bugs should not be available. So blocker bugs and critical bugs means I have explained in just now only, like if the application is not working with any one of the invalid value, then we continue the other invalid value. So if the application is not working with one of the invalid value, what we will do, we will raise a bug in the JIRA tool. So that is not should not be available to go to the next level. The bugs is the bugs should not be available to go to the next level of testing, that is integration testing. When we have go to the integration testing, no critical and blocker bugs should not be available. Everything will be fixed. Every software complete software application should be working fine, then only we will go to the next level of testing. Okay, so these are the exit steps for functional testing. So what are the exit steps? 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. 85 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. No critical and blocker bugs should not be available in functional testing. Then only we will go to the next level of testing, that is called integration testing. Okay. So these are the exit steps. Let's see now steps to do functional testing. What are the steps to do functional testing? Let's see. Okay. So prepare functional test plan. First, what are the steps to do functional testing? First step is prepare functional test plan. So we have to prepare functional test plan. Okay, preparing functional test plan will be taken care by TL, team leads or senior test engineers. Don't worry about this. So first step is prepare functional test plan. Next step, what are the next step? Prepare functional test scenarios and test cases. Yes, right. We have to ready with functional test scenarios. For every component, we have to prepare the test scenarios, that is positive scenarios and negative scenarios, and we have to ready with the test cases. Here then what are the entry steps? So test cases should be ready. So we have to ready with first test scenarios and test cases. Okay. Next, execute test cases. Execute test cases means we have to execute that test cases. What we have written the test cases, that test cases we have to execute the test cases. Execution means we have to test the software application by using test cases, that is called execution. Okay. Next, report the defects. Report the defects means whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects, right? Whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects, means we will find some features are not working properly. So at that time we have to report the defect in bug reporting tool, that is JIRA tool. Okay, JIRA tool is the most famous tool. Most of the companies will use JIRA tool only. Okay, don't worry guys, I will explain this bug reporting tool JIRA tool in the practical sessions. Okay, so reporting the defect. Reporting the defect means whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects, means we will find some features are not working. At that time we have to report the defect in bug reporting tool, that is in the JIRA tool we have to report that. Okay, we have to report that and assign it to developers. Okay, next, track and retest the defect. For example, track and retest the defects means, for example, Amazon application is there. So in Amazon application we have ordered one product. Okay, one product we have ordered. So in the in the order module we can track that product, right? We can track that product, right? The product is shipped, the product is out of delivery. Okay, where the product is, whether the product is in shipped phase, whether the product is in out of delivery, whether the product is verifying the final stage. So we can track the product, right? So at the same way we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. Okay, we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. So if testers will find any defect, we have to report the defect in JIRA tool. We have to assign it to developers to fix that defect. Okay, what is to fix that defect? So developers will see the defect and they will fix it, the defect, and reassign to testers to test again. So we can track the defect where it is. It is in developer stage, or it is in the processing stage, or it is in reassign stage, reassign to testers phase. So we can track and retest the defect. So once after developers fix it that issue and reassign to the testers, so we have to retest the defect again. That again we have to test the defect, it is working fine or not, we have to retest the defect. Okay, next, retest and testing goes on until functional testing is completed. Yes, right. So this will continue, this process will continue, this procedure will continue until functional testing is completed. Until functional testing is completed means 100% software application is completed. Functional testing, with functional testing, like this process goes on until functional test is completed. So These are the steps to do functional testing. So what are the steps to do functional testing? Prepare functional test plan, prepare functional test cases and test scenarios, execute test cases, report the defect, track and retest the defect. Retesting and testing goes on until functional testing is completed. Okay, this is the steps of functional testing. We have seen entry steps of functional testing, exit steps of functional testing, steps to do functional testing, points to be remembered while doing functional testing, and what we have seen about what is functional testing. Okay, so this is the class guys, manual testing day 9 theory session. Today manual testing day 10 theory session. In the last class, what we have seen? We have seen about functional testing, right? So entire functional testing is completed. What is functional testing? What is the procedure of functional testing? Entry step for functional testing, exit steps for functional testing, everything is completed. So let's say today's topic about integration testing. It is the second level of testing, right? So functional testing is the first level of testing. Integration testing is second level of testing, and it is also one of the type of black box testing, right? Functional testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing. These are the four types of black box testing, and these are the four levels of testing, right? So first one is functional testing is completed in the yesterday's class. Today's second topic is integration testing. Okay, let's see what is integration testing. Testing the data flow between two or more dependent modules is called integration testing. So what is integration testing? Testing the data flow between two or more dependent modules is called integration testing. For example, what is dependent modules? Login page and home page is a dependent module. Without login page, we can't enter into the home page, right? So it is dependent with one another each. Okay, so login page is dependent with home page. Without login page, we can't enter into the directly home page, right? So it is dependent modules. That is only called integration testing. Okay, so whenever we are testing one module, and if we are sending data to other module, integration will happen here. Okay, so whenever we are testing one module, and if we are sending data to other module, integration will happen here. For example, if we send an email, okay, if we send an email from compose module and checking in send module, it is integration testing. If the data is not displaying same, then it is defect. So for example, if you send an email from compose module and checking in sent module, so it is a dependent module, and that is only called integration testing. Okay, if the data is not displaying same, then it is one of the type of defect. If the data is displaying same, then it is a good module. Okay, let's see, for example, see the Gmail. If we send a compose module, if we send an email from compose module, okay, if we send an email from compose module, so for example, I'm typing the email here. Let's see, this is manual testing day 10 theory session. Okay, this is an email. I have to send to my mail only. Okay, so I'm sending here, see I have sent the mail from compose module. Okay, if you send an email from the compose module, I am checking in the which module? Sent module, sent module. So see, this is only called integration testing. This is only called dependent module. So compose module is dependent with send module. Okay, so if the data is displaying same, if the data is not displaying same, then it is defect. Okay, for here, see here, the data is displaying same, right? I have typed the email. This is manual testing day 10 theory session. So the data, if the data is not displaying same, then it is defect. Okay, so So whenever we are testing one module and if we are sending data to other module, integration will happen here. So for example, if we send an email from the compose module and checking in the send module, that is only called integration and dependent modules. Okay. Next, to do integration testing, at least we need two dependent modules. Yes, right. To do integration testing, at least we need two dependent modules. For example, compose module and send module. If you send an email from the compose module and checking in the send module, so that is only called dependent modules. Okay. To do integration testing, at least we need two dependent modules. Next, after functional testing, we perform integration testing. Yes, right. After functional testing only, we perform integration testing. First level of testing is functional testing. After functional testing, after first level of testing, that is functional testing is completed, then only we will go to the second level of testing, that is only called integration testing. Okay. So what is integration testing? Testing the data flow between two or more dependent modules is called integration testing. Whenever we are testing one module and if we are sending to the data to other module, integration will happen here only. Okay. Whenever we are testing one module and if we are sending data to other module, integration will happen here. For example, I have already explained seen the example. If we send an email from compose module and checking in the send module, it is called integration testing. That is only called dependent modules. Okay. To do integration testing, at least we need two dependent modules. So for one dependent module is compose module and second dependent module is send module. If you send an email from the compose module, it can be visible, it will be visible in the send module. That is only called dependent modules. Or one of the example is login page and home page is a dependent module. Without login page we can't enter into the home page, right? So there is a dependent between login page and home page. That is only called integration testing. Okay, we need to check that dependent modules is working fine or not. For example, in the login page, we will enter the username, password and we'll click on the login button. So if we enter username, password and click on the login button, it will redirect to the home page. That is integration testing. We have to test that login page and home page are dependent modules or not. Integration is happening or not. So if the data is not displaying same, then it is a type of defect. Okay. So after functional testing only we will enter into the integration testing. So first level of testing is a functional testing and second level of testing is a integration testing. So after first level of testing we will go to the second level of testing, that is only called integration testing. So this is called integration testing. This is about integration testing. Okay. Next, procedure to do integration testing. Let's see what is the procedure to do integration testing. Okay, first we should understand the complete project. It means we should understand how each and every feature works. Okay, for example, developers will develop the software application. After developing the software application, it will be given to the, so that software application is given to the test engineers. So first test engineers, we should find the scenarios and we should test with the functional testing. After functional testing, it will be come to the integration testing. Okay, first in the integration testing, what are the procedures? First procedure is we should understand the complete project. Okay, first we should understand the complete project. It means we should understand how features are each and every features are dependent and works. Okay, every feature, what is the work of the feature, what is the use of the feature. So we should understand complete project. For example, if WhatsApp application is there, so in WhatsApp application, login with the mobile number and it will go to the home page. Okay, in the home page, what will be visible? The chat module is visible. So what is the purpose of using the chat? What will be the customers or end users will use based on the chat. So we will test like this for every feature, each and every feature working or not for every. Okay, we should understand the complete project. Okay, next, we should understand how the features are dependent also. So in integration testing, for what is the main purpose of doing the integration testing? So testing the data flow between two or more dependent modules is called integration testing, right? So to do integration testing, at least we need two dependent modules. For example, I have said the Gmail application, if you send an email from the compose module, it will be visible in the send module. Same data is visible in the send module. So that is called dependent modules, and that is also called integration testing. So we should understand how features are dependent. So in the complete project, we should understand first how the features are dependent. So this is the procedure of integration testing. So next, identify all possible scenarios. So we should identify the all possible scenarios. I have already explained all possible scenarios means like positive scenarios and negative scenarios. We have to write, we have to prepare first scenarios, positive scenarios and negative scenarios, then only we will test the software application. Okay, next, prioritize the scenarios. What is prioritize the scenarios? So which one is important, which one is not much important, we should prioritize the scenarios. I will explain this prioritize the scenarios in the practical session when we are writing the test cases, and we have when we are testing the software application. At that time I will see what is the prioritize of scenario. Priority will be given to the which scenarios and priority will not given to the which scenarios. I will explain clearly. Okay, next, write integration testing. So in the same way we have to write the functional test cases, right? So in the same way in the integration testing also we should write the integration test cases. So don't worry guys, I will explain this in the practical sessions, how to write the test cases and how to execute the test cases. Okay, next, test the application by executing test cases. Okay, test the application by executing test cases. What is mean by execute? We have to execute the test cases. Okay, execute means we have to test the software application by using test cases. That is only called executing. Okay, we have to test the software application by using test cases and test scenarios. That is only called execution. Okay, next, while executing, if we find any defects, we have to report them to development team. Already I have explained this point in the functional testing. While executing means while testing the software application, if we find any defects, we have to report them to the development team. So we have to report, we have to defect, we have to raise the bug in the JIRA tool. Okay, this JIRA tool also I will explain in the practical sessions. Complete JIRA tool, 2-3 sessions will be taken care in the JIRA tool. So I will explain it that time. Okay, so while executing software application, if we find any defects, we have to report them to the development team by using JIRA tool. Okay, next, track and retest the defect. So what is meant by track and retest the defect? For example, I have explained in the functional testing also what is the track and retest the defect. For example, Amazon application is there. So in Amazon we have order one product. So in the order module we can track the product, right? So whether the product is shipped or not, whether the product is out of delivery or not, the product is verifying in the final stage or not, we have to track the defect. So we can track the product, right? So at the same way we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. Okay, we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. So if testers will find any defect, we have to report that in JIRA tool. We have to assign to developers to fix it that issue. So developers see the defect and they will fix it that issue and reassign to the testers to test again. Okay, so we can track the defect where it is. It is in the development stage, or it is in the process stage, or it is in the reassign stage to the testers. We can track that. Okay, so this is only called tracking and retest the defect. For example, I have said just now only, for example, Amazon application is there. So in the Amazon application we have order one product. So in the order module we can track the product, right? Whether the product is shipped, whether the product is the final stage, whether the product is out of delivery. So that is only called. The same way we can track the defect in the JIRA tool also, whether the defect is in which stage, it is in developer stage or it is in the process stage, whether it is in the fixed stage. So we can track like that. Okay, next, tracking and retesting will continue until integration testing is completed. Yes, right. So this is the process, this is the procedure will continue until integration testing is completed. Okay, all the modules, entire software testing is working fine 100%, then only we will go to the next stage, means next level of testing, that is system testing. Okay, after integration testing we will go to the next stage, that is only called system testing. Okay, next let's see what are the entry steps to do integration testing. Okay, so first let's see the entry steps to do integration testing. White box should be done, already I explained this in the functional testing also. So after developers develop the software application, they will do the white box testing. So what is meant by white box testing? It's they are testing each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. That is only called white box testing. It is done by the developers only. So after developers develop the software application, they will test in the white box testing based on the code level only. So this is an entry step for integration testing. Okay, white box testing should be done. Next, the software should be installed in the proper test environment. That's right. We have to test the software application in the test environment phase only. That should be, the software application should be installed in a proper test environment. Then only we should test the software application, right? Okay. Next, test cases should be ready. Test data should be ready. So resources should be available. So test cases should be ready. Don't forget guys, this test cases I will explain in the practical session. Test data also I will explain in the practical session. How to write the test cases, how to execute the test cases, how to fix the report defect report bug in the JIRA tool, and how to track and retest that defect, tracking and retesting. So everything I will explain in the practical sessions. Okay, resources should be available. This is the intro step to do integration testing. Resources means like computers, mouse, keyboards, all the resources is available or not, what are the tools we are using, that resources is available or not. So it is an entry step to do integration testing. Next, it should have met with exit criteria of functional testing. So it should have met with exit criteria of functional testing. So what is the exit criteria of functional testing? So this is the exit criteria of functional testing. So what is that? 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. So what are the test cases we have prepared? That test cases, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. That means 85 to 90% of the software application should be ready. Okay. Next, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. What we have written the test cases, right? So that test cases means 85 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. That means 85 to 90% of the software application should be working fine with 100% or not. So this is an exit steps for functional testing. No critical and blocker bugs should not be available. So this is the exit criteria of integration testing. So it should have met with exit criteria functional testing also. So this exit criteria, it should have met with the exit criteria, then only we will enter into the integration testing. So this is the entry steps to do integration testing. What are the entry steps to do integration testing? White box testing should be done. The software should be installed in the proper test environment. Test cases should be ready. Tested data should be ready. Resources should be available. It should have met with the exit criteria of functional testing. So these are the steps to do, entry steps to do integration testing. Let's see what are the exit steps to do integration testing. Okay, exit steps for the integration testing. So 90 to 95% of the test cases should be executed. So in the functional testing, 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. For coming to the integration testing, 90 to 95% of the test cases should be executed. So what is meant by test cases? Uh, by using scenarios, positive scenarios and negative scenarios, we will write the test cases. Okay. Next, 90 to 95% of the test cases should be passed. Okay. Now what we will read, we have to return the test case, right? We should return the test case, right? So that test cases we should be passed. 90 to 95% of the test cases should be passed. Next, no critical and blocker bugs should not be available. So this is the exit criteria of the integration testing, exit steps to go to the further level of testing. So these are the exit steps should follow. Okay. Next, so integration testing has two types. Let's see what are the types of integration testing. So first one is top down incremental integration testing. Next, bottom up incremental integration testing. So these are the two types of integration testing. What is that? Top down incremental integration testing, bottom up incremental integration testing. Let's see one by one each. Okay. First, top down incremental integration testing. So what is meant by top down incremental integration testing, we will see now. Okay, whenever parent module is there, child module is added. Okay, whenever parent module is there, child module is added. Child module is there, parent module is added. By performing the integration testing between the modules is called integration testing. So what is top down incremental integration testing? Whenever parent module is there, child module is added. Child module is there, parent module is added. By performing the integration testing between the modules is called incremental integration testing. That is called top down incremental integration testing. For example, login page is a parent module, home page is a child module. Okay, login page is the main module. Main module comes under parent module, sub module comes under child module. Okay, remember this point. Main module comes under parent module, sub module comes under child module. Only remember this point. Main module comes under parent module, child module comes under child, sub module comes under child module. Okay, or another definitions. Okay, another definitions for top down incremental integration testing. Let's say incrementally adding the modules and testing the data flow between the dependent modules, that is only called integration testing. Okay, incremental integration testing. What is that? Incrementally adding the modules and testing the data flow between the dependent modules, but make sure that the modules we have added is the child module of the previous module or not. Okay, what is that? What is the child module? When stub is available, conducting testing from top to bottom, that is only called top down incremental integration testing. Okay, when stub is available, conducting testing from top to bottom, that is only called top down incremental integration testing. What is mean by stub? When a submodule is not completed. Okay, when submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to stop the user activity. Okay, that is called stub. So what is mean by stub? When a submodule is not completed, a temporary program developed by the developers instead of actual program to stop the user activity. So for example, take the Gmail application, the login page. Login page is the main module, right? That is parent module. Okay, inbox, send mail, compose, this is a sub module. Sub modules comes under child module. Okay, logout page is also a main module. So assume that each box will done different persons. Okay, each box, each module, main module, inbox, and compose or logout. So five modules is there, right? So assume that each module will done different persons, five different persons, and five different programmings they will use, right? So developers will use five different programmings. So each person will done different persons, five different developers. It means five different developers and five different programs. So last date to submit to client. Okay, last day to submit to client, but inbox submodule is not completed due to some issue. Okay, that may be any issue, that may be any issues. Okay, due to some issues, the developer will create one temporary stub for inbox and submit to client. So that is only called sub stub. Okay, whenever a submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to stop the user activity. That is only called stub. Okay, next. Let's see. Next. Next type is bottom-up incremental integration testing. Let's see what is bottom-up incremental integration testing. So, incrementally adding the modules and testing the data flow between the dependent modules, but make sure that the module we have adding is the parent module of the previous module or not. That's right. What is this meaning? Parent module means main module. Okay. Whenever we are adding the main module, that time we will call it as driver. That is only called bottom up incremental integration testing. Let's see what is driver. So when driver is available, conducting testing from bottom to up is called bottom up approach. Okay, what is driver? When a driver is available, conducting testing from bottom to up, that is only called bottom up approach. So what is driver? When main module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to continue the user activity. So what is stub in the incremental top down? What is stub? When a submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to stop the user activity. Okay, stub means whenever the child module where we have added is the child module of the previous module or not. Okay, submodule means child modules. Okay, whenever the submodule is not completed, that means whenever the child module is not completed, we will create a stub for the child module to stop the user activity. So in the same way, when main module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to continue the user activity. That is only called driver. So incrementally adding the modules and testing the data flow between the dependent modules, but make sure that this point is already explained. Okay, is the parent module of the previous module or not. So what is driver? Driver means driver comes under main module. So main module is parent module. Main module is also called parent module. So whenever the parent module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of actual program to continue the user activity. That is only called the difference between stub and driver. So driver, what is the driver in real time? In real time, some of the applications we will see, click here to go back to home page, click here to go back to main menu. That is called driver to continue the user activity. So okay, so what is stub? Stub in the real time? This page is under construction, or this page is under progress, or this place is under development. It will be visible on the some of the applications, right? So that is only called stub. There to stop the user activity. This page is under construction. You does not go to anywhere. Okay, this page is under construction, or this page is under progress, or displays is under development. It will be visible on the some of the applications. That is only called step to stop the user activity. Okay, next let's see what are the difference between stub and driver. Okay, stubs are used in top down integration testing. Yes, right, already we have seen top down incremental integration testing. So in the top down incremental integration testing, we are using stub, okay, to stop the user activity. When a submodule is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to stop the user activity. So that is only called stub. So stub are used in the top down incremental integration testing. Okay, next, stubs are basically used in the absence of lower level modules. That's right, stubs are basically used in the absence of lower level modules. Lower level module means sub modules, child modules. Main modules comes under higher level modules. Okay, login page and logout page is a higher level modules that comes under main module, and that's also comes under the parent module. So lower level modules means inbox, send mail, compose. That's the small features. Okay, small sub modules comes under lower level modules, and this is also called child module. Okay, next, dummy program for lower level modules. That's right. So whenever stub is available, when a stub module is not completed, a temporary program means dummy program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to stop the user activity. So that is only called this point. Okay, dummy program for lower level modules. Next, what is drivers? So drivers are used in bottom up integration testing. Yes, right. So in the top down we will use stub, but in the coming to bottom up in the incremental integration testing we will use driver. So what is driver? When main module is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers instead of an actual program to continue the user activity. So that is called driver. So the drivers are used in bottom up integration testing. So next, drivers are mainly used in the absence of higher level module. So I have already explained. So login page is the main module, logout page is the main module. So this is the higher level modules. Yes, right. Inbox, Endmail, and Compose is the lower level modules. So this login page and logout page is higher level module. So whenever the higher level modules means whenever the main module is not completed, means whenever the higher modules are not completed, a temporary program. What is meant by temporary? A dummy program. Okay. So drivers are mainly used in the absence of the higher level module. So next, dummy program for higher level modules. Yes, right. So we are developers will create when a main module means when a higher level modules is not completed, a temporary program is developed by the developers. What is meant by temporary program? It is a dummy program instead of an actual program to continue the user activity. So that is only called driver. Okay. Yes guys, this is all about integration testing and types of integration testing, procedure of the integration testing, entry steps to do integration testing and JVM testing tutorials. Today manual testing, day 11 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about integration testing, that is second level of testing, and we have seen entry and exit steps for integration testing and the procedure, how to do the procedure of integration testing we have seen. So that is the second level of testing. Previously we have seen about functional testing, right? So functional testing is the first level of testing is completed. First level of testing, that is functional testing, is completed. Recently we have completed second level of testing, that is integration testing is also completed. So let's see today's topic about system testing. So system testing is a third level of testing, right? So let's see today's topic, what is system testing? Okay, so what is system testing? Testing the functionality of an application end to end like a real user is called system testing. So what is system testing? Testing the functionality of an application. So what do you mean by functionality? What is functionality? I have already explained in the previous classes about functionality. So I will explain here also, don't worry. So what is functionality? Functionality means for what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. Okay, what is functionality? For what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. For example, WhatsApp application is there. So what, for what purpose we are using that WhatsApp application? For chatting purpose we are using that WhatsApp application. So voice call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For video call purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. For putting the status purpose we are using the WhatsApp application. So this is called functionality. For what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. So testing the functionality of an application end to end like a real user. So what is mean by end to end? So testing the application from starting to ending with all given requirements, that is called end to end. Okay, what is end to end meaning? Testing the application from starting to ending with all given requirements, that is called end to end testing. Okay, for example, I have to withdraw money. Okay, example, I have to withdraw money, I have to go to the ATM center. So before inserting the card in the ATM center, what happened? ATM machine. Okay, before inserting the card into an ATM machine, what happened? After inserting the card in the ATM machine, what happened? Okay, after entering the pin, what happened? After withdrawing the money, what happened? After taking back the card, what happened? After clicking on the close button, what happened? So we have to test end to end like a real user, that is called system testing. So we have to test after inserting the card what happened, after inserting the after entering the pin what happened, we have to test. We have to test after entering the pin what happened. We have to test after withdrawing the money what happened. So we have to test after taking back the card what happened. We have to test after clicking on the closing button what happened. closing or cancel button, what happens? So everything we have to test, that is already called end to end, like a real user, is called system testing. Okay, that is called end to end. So I will give the another example. So let's see example 2 for end to end testing. Okay, example I will give for end to end testing. So if any customer apply overdraft, okay, for the first time, okay, if any new customer, okay, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month. Okay, understand guys? If any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month, and also they should charge an activation fee of rupees 250. Okay, listen guys carefully. Example 2, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest, and also they should charge an activation fee of rupees 250. Okay, at the same time, for if the same customer apply overdraft for the second time, okay, so for the first time, the bank should charge 2% rate of interest and also should charge an activation fee of 250. Okay, if the same customer apply overdraft for the second time, the bank should charge only 2% rate of interest per month, and bank will not charge an activation fee. Okay, this is an end-to-end testing. This is an end-to-end testing. So we have to test first a new customer applying the overdraft. So we should charge, means the bank should charge 2% rate of interest and they should charge an activation fee of 250. If the same customer apply an overdraft for the second time, the bank should charge only 2% rate of interest and bank will not charge an activation fee. This is only happen because of the software applications. Okay, we have to develop, and the developers will develop that software application in the form of end-to-end testing. Okay, so this is called end-to-end testing. So what is system testing? Testing the functionality of an application end-to-end like a real user is called system testing. So what is meant by functionality? For what purpose we are using that software application, that is called functionality. For example, WhatsApp application is there. For what purpose we are using that WhatsApp application? Like chatting purpose we are using, voice call purpose we are using, video call purpose we are using, status purpose we are using. So that is called functionality. And what is meant by end to end? Testing the application from starting to ending with all given requirements. Okay, with all given requirements, that is called end to end testing. I have explained two examples end to end meaning. Okay, so this is called system testing. Okay, yes. Next, when do we go for system testing? Okay, when do we go for system testing? When minimum bunch of modules are ready. Okay, when minimum bunch of modules are ready, then we go for system testing. So minimum bunch of modules means like sign up page, login page, home page, logout page, every module is ready, then only we will go for the system testing. So so first functional testing is completed. After functional testing, we will do integration testing. So third we will go for the system testing, right? So in functional testing and integration testing, when minimum bunch of modules are ready, means after functional testing, so minimum bunch of modules to be tested in the functional testing and integration testing should be ready, then only we will go for the system testing. Okay, so when minimum bunch of modules are ready, then only we will go for the system testing. Next, when the testing environment is like production environment is available. So in functional testing and also in the integration testing, we have to test the software application in testing environment, right? So but in system testing, we have to test like production environment is available. Okay, in functional testing and integration testing, we have to test the software application in testing environment only. But coming to the system testing, we have to test the software application in production environment. That is called system testing. Okay. Next, when the basic functionalities are working. So what is meant by basic functionalities? So in functional testing and integration testing, half of the software application testing is completed, right? So in functional testing and in integration testing, half of the software application testing is completed. So when the half of the basic functionalities are working fine, then we go for the system testing. For example, WhatsApp application is there. So in WhatsApp application, we have to test the basic functionality. So what are the basic functionalities in WhatsApp application? Chatting functionality is a chatting functionality is a basic functionality. Okay, status functionality is a basic functionalities. Next, voice call functionality is a basic functionality, and video call purpose video call is a basic functionality. So whenever in functional testing and integration testing, half of the basic functionalities are working fine, then only we will go for the system testing. So these are the steps to do when do we go for the system testing. Okay. So when do we go for system testing? When minimum bunch of modules are ready, when testing environment is like production environment is available, when the basic functionalities are working, then only we will go for the system testing. Okay. Next, what are the steps of procedure of system testing? So let's see what are the steps of procedure of system testing. So first step is we should understand the complete project. Okay, we should understand the complete project. So we should understand the complete project means we should understand the complete software application. Okay, we should understand the complete software application, like for what purpose we are using that software application. We should understand the all features, we should understand all modules in that software application and how modules are dependent to each other. We should understand everything, and we should understand the BRS document, and we should understand the CRS document, RTM document, everything. We should understand the entire project, the complete project. Okay, that is the first step for the system testing. Okay, you should understand the complete project. Next, we should understand how features are dependent. So this is also comes under the we should understand the complete project. First point we comes under the first point. We should understand how features are dependent. So in the integration testing, I have already explained how modules, how features are dependent. So I have given an example. If we send an email from the compose module and it will be visible in the send module, we will see in the send module whether it is sent or unsent. So if the same data is visible, then its features are dependent. If same data is not visible, it is a type of defect. Okay, so it is an integration testing. So here is the step or procedure of system testing is we should understand how features are dependent also. Okay. Next, next point is prepare system test plan. So we should prepare the system test plan also. So we have to prepare system test plan, not we. So some senior test engineers or TL team lead will prepare this system test plan. Every test plan they will prepare. TL or senior test engineers will prepare. So, okay, don't worry about this. So next, prepare system test scenarios and test cases. So in the functional testing also coming to the integration testing also, we have to prepare the test scenarios. Test scenarios means positive scenarios and negative scenarios, and test cases also we have to prepare. So at the same thing, like in the system testing also we have to prepare the system testing scenarios and system testing test cases. Okay. Next, execute the test cases also. So we have to execute the test cases. Execute means we have to test the software application by using the test cases. That is only called execution. So we have to test the software application by using test cases. Okay. Next, report the defects. So what is mean by report the defects means whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects now. Okay, whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects, means we will find some features are not working properly. So at that time we have to report the defect in bug reporting tool, that is called JIRA tool. In JIRA tool, okay, whenever we are testing the software application, we will find some defects, means we will find some features are not working properly. So at that time we have to report the defects in bug reporting tool, that is in JIRA tool. Okay, don't worry guys, I will explain this bug reporting tool, JIRA tool, everything in the practical sessions, how to raise the bug, how to raise the defects, and how to raise the track and retest. So everything I will explain. Okay, next, track and retest the defect. So what is mean by track and retest the defect? So for example, Amazon application is there. So in Amazon application, we have order one product. So in the order module, we can track the product, right? So whether the product is in shipped phase, whether the product is in out of delivery, whether the product is verifying the last final stage, or what we can track. So we can track the product, right? So at the same way, we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. Okay, we can track the defect also in JIRA tool. So if testers will find any defect, we have to report the defect in JIRA tool. We have to assign it to developers to fix it that issue. So developers will see the defect and they will fix it that defect and reassign it to testers to test again. So we can track the defect whether it is, so we can track the defect where it is. It is in development stage, or it is in processing stage, or it is in fixed stage, or it is in reassigned to testers phase. So we can track like that. Okay, this is called tracking and retest the defect. Okay, so next, retesting and testing goes on until system testing is completed. So retesting and testing goes on until the software application is completely tested for 100% is working fine, then only we will, until this system testing is completed. Okay, so these are the steps of procedure of system testing. Okay, next, let's see what are the entry points for system testing. So what are the entry points for system testing? Let's see. First step is, so after functional testing and integration testing, next we will do the system testing, right? So for going to system testing, what are the entry points we have to confirmed? Okay, first let's see. First point, minimum bunch of modules should be developed. Yes, right. So developers will develop, so minimum bunch of modules should be ready. Next, testing environment similar to production environment should be available. I have already explained this point. When testing environment is like production environment is available, then we go for the system testing. So this is the entry step. Testing environment is similar to production environment should be available, then only we will go for the system testing. So this is also one entry step for system testing. Okay, next, white box testing should be completed. I have explained earlier also this about white box testing should be completed. So what happened after developers develop the software application, they will do the white box testing. There means developers will do the white box testing. So in white box testing, what we will do, what they will do, they will be, they will check each and every line of a program to confirm the correctness of code. Okay, in white box testing, only coding level part only developers will check, will test the coding level part, that is called white box testing. So it is one of the entry step. White box testing should be completed. Next, prepare system test cases. Okay, preparing system test cases also entry step for system testing. Next, prepare system test data. So preparing system test data also one of the entry step for system testing. So don't worry guys about this system test cases and test data. I will explain in the practical session how to write the test cases, how to execute the test cases, how to prepare the test data. So everything I will explain in the practical sessions. Next, resources should be available. So what do you mean by resources? So computers, monitors, laptops, keyboards, mouses, etc., etc. What are the tools we are using for the system testing? What are the bug reporting tools we are using for the system testing? So everything comes under resources. So resources should be available. So these are the points of entry points for system testing. Okay, these are the steps or points, entry points for system testing. So let's see now what are the exit points for system testing. Okay, so in exit points, 90 to 99% of the test cases should be executed. So in the functional testing, what are the exit steps? 85 to 90% of the test cases should be executed. Coming to the integration testing, 90 to 95% of the test cases should be executed. But coming to the system testing, 92 to 99% should be test cases should be executed. Okay, next, 90 to 99% test cases should be passed. Whatever we have, we will return the test case, we have to return the test case. So that test cases, 90 to 90% of the test cases should be passed. Means 90 to 90% of the software application should be working fine. Okay, this is the exit step. Okay, and there is no blocker or critical bug should not be available while going to the another next level of testing. Okay, this is the third level of testing, right? System testing is the third level of testing. So these are the three exit steps to go to the next level of testing, that is acceptance testing. For going to the acceptance testing, these three exit steps should be confirmed, that is 90 to 99% of the test cases should be executed, 90 to 99% of the test cases should be passed. That means software application is ready, there is no critical or blocker bug to go to the next level of testing. Okay, so next, types of system testing. Actually system testing has two types. Okay, one is functional system testing and second is non-functional system testing. So let's see now one by one about functional system testing and non-functional system testing. Okay, let's see first about functional system testing. So what is meant by functional system testing? So validating or testing the client requirement, that is called functional system testing. So what is functional system testing? Validating or testing the client requirement, that is called functional system testing. So example, login page, username, password, help, etc. This comes under client requirement. So actually what is client requirement? So in the CRS document, SRS document, the client will give the requirement in the form of CRS document or SRS document, right? So what will be there in this, that CRS document? The client requirement about login module, about that software application, the project, how to do the project, about login module, about logout module, about sign up module, everything it will be there in the CRS document. So we have to test or validate or testing the client requirement. So for example, take this matrimony application, Kalyan matrimony application. So in this application, for example, thought this is a software application. Example not, this is really a software application, web applications. Okay, so in the software application, this login page is there, right? So login page comes under client requirement. Register, sign in, this also comes under client requirement. Here see, enter your name, select gender, profile creator for, select mother tongue, select religion, select caste, enter mobile number, enter email, enter your password, click on this checkbox and submit and continue. So this is called client requirement. What they will give the requirement in the CRS document, that is called client requirement. Okay, so example, login page, username, password, help button, etc, etc, this all comes under this help button, this login page, this password, email ID, register page, here the sign in page, this forgot password, sign in, remember me, this all comes under client requirement. Okay, so here then you deserve a Kalyan matrimony experience. It is not how many you meet, but you that who you meet, and we believe in the giving the best start. Register here, this is also one client requirement. Okay, this all comes under client requirement. So we will test the client requirement in functional system testing. Okay, we will test the client requirement in functional system testing. So let's see some of the types of functional system testing. Okay, smoke testing. Smoke testing is one of the type of functional system testing. Okay, Positive or negative testing is one of the functional system testing. Retesting, regression testing, database testing, data validation testing, data integrity testing, data volume testing, exhaustive testing, end-to-end testing, ad hoc testing. So these are the types of functional system testing. Okay, these are the 11 types of functional system testing. So these types: smoke testing, positive testing, retesting, regression testing, database, data validation, data integrity, data volume, exist to end-to-end ad hoc testing. So these testing types are used to test the client requirement. Okay, these are the testing types we use to test the client requirement. So that is called functional testing. So what is mean by functional testing? Validating or testing the client requirement. Example: login page, username, password, logout page, home page. This comes under client requirement. So client will give the requirement about the login page, about the home page, about the logout page. Client will give everything the requirement. So that is called functional testing. Validating or testing the client requirement, that is called functional testing. So these are the some of the types. So smoke testing, positive, negative, regression, retesting. So these are the some of the types of testing we use to test the client requirement, that is called functional system testing. Okay, next is see non-functional system test. This is the second type of functional system testing. Okay, this is the second type of system testing. Let's see what is non-functional system testing. So validating or testing the client expectations. So coming to functional system testing, validating or testing the client requirement. Coming to non-functional system testing, validating or testing the client expectation. So what is client expectation? Example: background, speed, alignment, etc. Okay, so take this same matrimony application. So what is client expectation in this software application? So this register page, sign in page, login page, password here, email, this help button, this submit and continue button, this all are called client requirements. So we will test the client requirements in functional system testing. So but coming to non-functional system testing, we will test the background, we will test the speed, we will test the alignment, we will test the background, speed, alignment in non-functional system testing. So what is mean by background? See here, the background, one hand is there, right? A human being hand, one lady is there in the background. So this is called background. So in the background here, the one marriage people is there, right? So it is a background image. Okay, it is a background, one person is standing here, this is one of the background. So it is called background. Okay, coming to speed, next example, the background is clear na. So coming to next example, what is speed? Speed means, so when we are registering, entering your name, selecting gender, so after entering all this information we are clicking this, and after we are submitting and continue, we will click on the submitting and continue. So after clicking on submitting and continue, where it will be go, where it will be take the software application, where it will take to the home page, right? So after entering this all information, and when we are submitting and continue option, click on the submitting and continue option, how much speed, how much time it will take to the go to the home page, that speed also we will test in the non-functional system testing. So don't worry guys, that speed, how to test that speed, I will explain in the practical sessions. Okay, so how much time it will take to the home page, that speed also we will test, that is called client expectations. Okay, in client expectation, the background, the speed. Coming to alignment, alignment means here see, so the register login page is aligned in the right side. Okay, right corner side. Okay, next here is the logo, matrimony logo, the Kalyan matrimony logo is placed in the left side, upper left side. So this is alignment. So whether the alignment is proper or not, okay, see, download our apps in the Google Play Store, App Store, in the App Store. Okay, here this aligned in the right side, corner right side. The help button is aligned on the corner right side. So some text is aligned in the background. Register now to find your special someone. Why Kalyan Matrimony? From the trusted brands, the Kalyan Jewelries. So this is the alignment. The proper text alignment is here, the proper image is aligned here. Okay, this is called alignment. So we have to test the background speed alignment in the non-functional system testing, that is client expectation. So what is mean by non-functional system testing? Validating or testing the client expectations, that is called non-functional system testing. So let's see the types of non-functional system testing. Okay, first, graphical user interface means GUI testing is comes under non-functional system testing, means client expectations. Okay, graphical user interface testing comes under client expectations. Okay, next, usability testing. Next, compatibility testing. Again, compatibility testing divided into two types, that is software compatibility and hardware compatibility. Next, inter-system testing. Next, security testing. Security testing again divided into four types, that is authentication testing, direct URL testing, user permission testing, encryption testing, installation text. These are the four types. Encryption up to encryption testing, these are the four types of security testing. Okay, next, sixth type is installation testing. Seventh type is recovery testing. Next, standard testing, performance testing. Again, performance testing is divided into four types, that is load testing, stress testing, spike testing, endurance testing. So these are the 9 types of testing. Okay, these are the 9 types of non-functional system testing. So what is meant by non-functional system testing? Validating or testing the client expectation. Example, background speed alignment. Okay, to test the non-functional system testing means to test, these are the types of testing to test the client expectation, means background speed alignment, we should test this type of testings only. Let's see the next topic. Why testing environment is similar to production environment? So why testing environment is similar to production environment? We have seen that point in the when do we go for the system testing. So here see, when the testing environment is like production environment is available, then we go for the system testing. So why testing environment is similar to the production environment? Let's see. So we have to ensure that software application will work without defects in the production environment also. So for example, take Instagram application. So sometime while we are scrolling the reels, only audio we can hear, but video will not visible. Sometimes in rare cases, okay, in rare cases, while we are scrolling the reels, only audio we can hear, but video will not visible sometimes. Okay, so in order to avoid those scenarios, we have to ensure that software application will work without defects in the production environment also. So what is meant by production environment? After releasing the application, software application to the market, so that is called production environment, right? So in order to avoid those scenarios where after releasing the software application to the market, in order to avoid those scenarios, so we have to ensure that software application will work without defects in the production environment also. That's why testing environment is similar to production environment in the system testing. Then we go for the system testing. So when do we go for the system testing? When testing environment is like production environment, like when testing environment is similar to production environment, that time we will do system testing. So why testing environment is similar to production environment? To in order to avoid it, we have to ensure that software application will work without defects in the production environment also. But so in order to avoid those scenarios, those defects, we have to ensure that software application will work without defects in the production environment also. So this is called why testing environment is similar to production environment. So yes guys, this is the class about manual testing, day 11 theory session about system testing, types of system testing, exit and entry steps of system testing, and we have seen about functional system testing. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing, day 12 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about system testing, that is third level of testing, right? So we have seen about system testing, types of system testing, and entry and exit steps for system testing, and also the procedure of system testing we have seen, right? So but we are pending with the types of system testing, right? So I will explain this system testing types detail in the next classes. Okay, let's see today's topic about acceptance testing. So what is acceptance testing? Acceptance testing is the fourth level of testing, right? So first level is functional testing is completed, second level is integration testing is completed, and types of integration testing also completed. Coming to third level, what is third level? System testing. System testing and types of system testing is also completed. So next, fourth level of testing is acceptance testing. So let's see about what is acceptance testing. Okay, after system testing, before submitting the application to client, conducting testing along with the business analyst is called acceptance testing. So what is acceptance testing? After system testing means first level is functional testing, second is integration testing, third level is system testing. So after system testing, before submitting the application to client, conducting testing along with the business analyst, that is called acceptance testing. Okay, after system testing, before submitting application to client, acceptance testing should be done with BA. Who will involved in this? With BA. BA means business analyst will involved in acceptance testing. Okay, next, it is an end-to-end testing which is done by the customer to ensure the application is fit for business scenarios or not. So it is an end-to-end testing. So what is meant by end-to-end testing? I have already explained in the previous classes about end-to-end testing. So what is meant by end-to-end? Testing the application from starting to ending with all given requirements, that is called end to end. Yes, right. So what is meant by end to end? Testing the application from starting to ending with all given requirements is called end to end testing. So for example, end to end example I see here. So I have to withdraw the money. Okay, I have to withdraw money. I have to go to the ATM center. So before inserting the card, what happened? Okay, before inserting the card, what happened? After inserting the card, what happened? After entering the pin, what happened? After taking back the card, what happened? After clicking on the close button or cancel button, what happened? So we have to test end to end like a real user. Okay, that is called end to end testing. Okay, so before inserting the card, what happened? We have to test. Okay, after inserting the card, what happened? We have to test. After entering the pin, what happened? We have to test. After withdrawing the money, what happened? We have to test. After testing back, taking back the card, what happened? We have to test. After clicking on the close button or cancel button, what happened? We have to test. So this is called end to end testing. Okay, so another example I will give for the end to end testing. See here, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month. Okay, if any new customer, okay, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month. Okay, and also they should charge an activation fee of rupees 250. Okay guys, listen carefully. If any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, the bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month, and also they should charge, that means bank should charge an activation fee of 250 rupees. So if the same customer, so whenever a new customer applying or overdraft for the first time, bank should charge 2% rate of interest. Okay, and they should charge an activation fee of 250 rupees. If the same customer apply overdraft for second time, okay guys, if the same customer apply an overdraft for second time, the bank should charge only 2% rate of interest per month, and bank will not charge an activation fee. So this is an end-to-end testing. So we have to test if the person is a new customer, bank should charge 2% rate of interest. Bank means software application will charge 2% rate of interest, and they should charge an activation fee of 250. But if the same customer apply overdraft for the second time, so bank should charge. Bank means software application. Backend the software application will be work now. So backend software application should charge only 2% rate of interest, and bank will not charge activation fee of 250 rupees. So this way we have to test like this end to end like a real user. So this is the meaning of end to end testing. So for end to end testing I have given two examples. Okay, so this is called end to end. So see the second point, it is an end to end testing which is done by the customer. Okay, who will do, which is done by the customer to ensure the application is fit for business scenarios or not. So what is business scenarios? Business scenarios means what? So for example, any e-commerce software application is there, courier business software application is there, so like Flipkart, Amazon, Myntra, like etc etc. Okay, so placing a courier, shipping, tracking, delivery date, amount, agent, the delivery agent, status, return option, OTP option, address is tested. Okay, this is called business scenarios. So what is business scenarios? We have to test the business scenarios also. What is mean by business scenarios? For example, a courier e-commerce courier software application is there. So placing a courier, shipping, tracking, delivery date, agent, amount, status, return option, OTP option, address is tested. This is called business scenarios. Okay, so it is an end-to-end testing which is done by the customer to ensure the application is fit for business scenarios or not. Okay, next, if the customer is checking in company, it is alpha testing. So this point I will explain in the detail in the alpha testing and beta testing. Okay, so if the customer is checking in company, it is alpha testing. If the customer is checking in his place, it is beta testing. So what is mean by customer? Customer means client. If the client is checking in his company, it is alpha testing. If the client is checking in his place, it is called beta testing. Okay, so I will explain this detailedly about alpha testing and beta testing. I will explain. Okay, don't worry. Next, why acceptance testing is done. So let's see here why acceptance testing is done. So this is mainly done to get confidence of for the customer before he releases the product to the end users. Okay, this is mainly done to get confidence. Why acceptance testing is done? Mainly done to get confidence for the customers. Customer means client. Okay, before he releases the product to end user. So before he releases the product to end users means we are the end user. So for example, who are using that software application, those people are called end users. So for example, WhatsApp, Instagram, YouTube, Gmail applications, so many applications is there. So we are using that applications now. So though we are called end users who are using that software application, those people are called end users. So this is mainly to get a confidence for the customers before releases the product to the end user. So before releases the software application to market, acceptance testing should be done. Why acceptance testing should be done? To get a confidence for the customers. Okay, who will do this acceptance testing? Who will do? Along with the business analyst, client will involved in this acceptance testing. Okay. Next, because of business pressures, software companies might be releases the project to the customers with some defects. Yes, of course, correct. So, because of business pressures means client, for example, client will give 1 month time. So, in 1 month time only, client wants software application. Okay. client will client will give to the software company 1 month time. So in 1 month time only client wants software application. So like this client will give time, like this client will give time. So software company should complete that software application within the time limit. Okay, company will complete that software application within the time limit only given by the client. So employees will do fastly to develop the application and also for testing the application. So what happened in this case? It might be releases the project to the customer with some defects. That's right, business pressures. So only time is less. Time is less to develop and test the software application. So within the time limit only, we have to test, we have to develop, we have to design the software application. So time is less in so what happened in that case? It might be released the project to the customer means client. It might be released to the project to the client with some defects. So for that purpose only, to ensure this customer will do acceptance testing, right? Understand guys? Second point, because of business pressures, software companies might be releasing the project to the customers with some defects. So to ensure this, customers will do acceptance testing. Okay. Next, if the product is released to the end users without checking the business scenarios. Okay guys, if the product means software application. Okay, if the software application is released to the end users means in the market, if the software application is released to the market without checking the business scenario. So what is business scenarios? For example, e-commerce software application is there, like Flipkart, Amazon, Mintra. Okay, so placing a courier, shipping option, tracking option, delivery option, amount option, agent option, status option, return option, OTP option, address option. Okay, this is called business scenario. So we have to check this business scenarios also. Okay, we have to test this business scenarios also. Okay, it will affect the customer business. Yes, right. If the software application is released to the market without checking the business scenarios, it will affect the customer business. 100% correct, right? So if the software application is released to the market without checking these business scenarios, it will affect the customer business. So to avoid this, acceptance testing has to be done by the customer. Yes. Okay. Next, one note is there here. See, if the customer find the defect during the acceptance testing, that is bad for test engineer. Says right, correct, obviously correct. So whenever customer means client, whenever client finding the defects during the acceptance testing, that is bad for the test engineers and also that is bad for the software company. So before giving application to customer, we should think about all those business scenarios and find defects. That's right. So before giving the application to the client, we should think about all those business scenarios and we have to find the defects. What are the defects? Whether the software application is 100% working or not, whether the software application is some of the features are not working. So we have to check, we have to validate or we have to test. So test engineers duty. So definitely it will an bad impact for the test engineers. Okay, this is a note, remember these points. Okay, so this is alpha testing and why this is acceptance testing and why acceptance testing is done. Next, types of acceptance testing. Let's see what are the types of acceptance testing. Only two types of acceptance testing. One is alpha testing, second is beta testing. So let's see one by one each. Okay, first is alpha testing. So what is alpha testing? Development side testing along with customer. Okay, development side testing along with customer, it is also called first level of acceptance testing. Yes, right, it is one of the type of acceptance testing. Alpha testing is the first type of acceptance testing. So development side testing along with customer will involved in the testing, it is also called first level of acceptance testing. Okay, it is called alpha testing. Development side testing along with customer will be involved in that testing, that is called alpha testing. Okay, for example, see here example, it should understand clearly, will understand clearly. So example, if we went to TV showroom, okay, one day if we went to TV showroom to buy the TV, okay, to buy the TV. So if we went to TV showroom asking doubts about development side, okay, that is, okay, development side means that is which brand, okay, so many brands will be there on the TV, okay, right. So MI TV is there, Realme TV is there, LG TV is there, Samsung TV is there, Panasonic TV is there, so many brands are there. Okay, so we will check, means we'll asking doubts about development side, which brand, which company, sound is good or not. We will test the sound by playing the videos. We will test the sound is good or not, and the model is good or not test model is good or not. Testing in showroom, it is first level of testing or first time of testing, right? So development side testing along with the customer. So we went to TV showroom asking doubts about development related side questions, and we are testing the like which brand it is, which company, sound is good or not, model is good or not. Okay, testing in showroom itself, it is first level of testing. Okay, in the same way, after application is developed is completed, means in the same way after application developed is completed, so development phase is completed, customer will test the application in our office, in our software company office. So if it is good, he has to send the application. So this is called alpha testing. So what is alpha testing? After application development is completed, customer will test the application in our office. In our office means in our software company. So client will come to our software company, so client will test the software application. If it is good, he has to send the application. So this is called alpha testing. Okay, what is meant by alpha testing? Development side testing along with customer is called alpha testing. It is also called first level of acceptance testing. Okay, it is also called first level of acceptance testing. So client will come to our office, client will come to our software company office, client will check the software application whether it's working fine or not. If it is good, he has to send the application. So this is called alpha testing. Okay, next see second type, what is beta testing. Okay, what is beta testing? Customer side testing. Okay, what is alpha? Development side testing. But coming to beta testing, what is beta? Customer side testing. Here application is installed into the customer system. Okay, the software application is installed to the customer system. Who will install? Installation team will be separate, team will be there, so that team will install the customer software application into the customer system. So it is also called second level of acceptance testing. So it is called second level of acceptance testing, and it is called beta testing. So what is beta testing? Customer side testing. Okay, means for example, on the yesterday we went to TV showroom, right? So yesterday we have went to TV showroom asking doubts about development side testing. Development side, which brand, which company, sound is good or not, model is good or not. We are testing in the showroom itself. It is called first time testing. So that is called alpha testing. So if we find it is good, if we find it is good, then we ordered. Okay, I have ordered the TV and came back to home at the same day. Yesterday itself, I found that that TV is a good, the condition is good, and the brand is good, the sound is good. So I have ordered the TV and came back to home. Okay, so this is only point will be there. So here this is alpha testing. Okay, next day TV delivery will come to home, right? Yesterday we have ordered the TV in the showroom itself. That is first level of testing. So next day TV delivery will come to home. Installation team will install the TV. So after installation, again we will check the TV in about same brand is delivered or not, about same sound is visible or not, or remote is working or not. We will check again. That is called second type of testing or second level of testing. Okay, second level of acceptance testing. Okay, at the same way, after customer will go back to his office. Okay, the same way, first day on the alpha testing, what will happen? Customer will client to our office. He will check the software application. If it is good, he send back to application, right? He send back to his application. So he will go to the customer location. Customer will go to his place. So on the next day, again customer will go to his place office, where to go back to his office, they will check or test the application in own office. That is called beta testing. Okay, so what is alpha testing? After application development is completed, customer will test the application in software company. That is called alpha testing. Next day, again customer will go back to his office. They will check or test the application in his own office. That is called beta testing. So it is called second level of testing. I have given an example clearly. See here, if we went to a TV showroom asking doubts about related development side testing, which brand, which company, sound is good or not, model is good or not. So everything is fine. I have ordered. We have ordered the TV. Okay, everything is fine, good. So we have ordered the TV. Next day the TV delivery will come to home. Installation will install the TV. So after installation, we will again check. Okay, again check about the same brand is with delivery or not, same sound is visible or not, remote is working or not. We will check again in our own home, so that is called second level of testing. So at the same way, after application development is completed, customer will test the application in our software company. If it is good, he has to send back to send the application. So again customer will go back to his office. They will check or test the application in his own office. This is called beta testing. Okay, so this is about alpha testing and beta testing. So types is completed. Okay, now let's see approaches of acceptance testing, or who can do acceptance testing. Okay, what are the approaches of acceptance testing? Let's see. So BA or IT engineers of the customer. So BA means business analyst, or IT engineers of the customer means client IT engineers. Okay, related to client IT engineers will do acceptance testing at customer place. That is called beta testing. Okay, at customer place means in his own office. Okay, who will involved? BA or IT engineers of customer means client, IT engineers of client will do acceptance testing at customer place. At customer place means at his own office, at his client office. That is called beta testing. Okay, next to see employees or test engineers of customer. So employees means software company employees, or employees means not all the employees, only the senior engineers or TL or managers they will do. Okay, so software company employees or test engineers of customer, okay, related to client or test engineers will do acceptance testing at customer place. Customer place means at his own office, client location place. That is called beta testing. Okay, at client location we will test, or test engineers of the client will do acceptance testing, that is called beta testing. Next, test engineers of software company will do acceptance testing at customer place, that is also called beta testing. So test engineers of software company will do acceptance testing at customer place, means at client location. Client location we are doing the acceptance testing, that is called beta testing. If the test engineers of the software companies, because means me, we are the test engineers, so we are doing the acceptance testing in software company, that is called alpha testing. But if we are doing the acceptance testing at customer place, means client location, that is called beta testing. Okay, next, test engineers or BA of software company will do acceptance testing under the control of customer at developer place. A developer place means at software company place, at software company only. So test engineers or BA. So we are the testing, we or BA, a business analyst of the software company, will do acceptance testing under the control of customer. Under the control of customer means client will involve, the client will come to the software company, so client BA test engineers will involved in the acceptance testing at the software company, in software company only. So that is called alpha testing. Okay, understand guys? So this is all about alpha testing, beta testing, acceptance testing, and types of acceptance testing is completed. So as of now we have completed white box testing and black box testing is completed. So in white box testing, unit testing and integration testing is completed. Coming to black box testing, functional levels coming to black box testing is completed, and the types of black box testing is functional testing is completed, integration testing also completed, types of integration testing also completed. Okay, that is top down and bottom up. Okay, next, third type is system testing. So system testing also completed, but we are pending with types of system testing, right? So fourth level is acceptance testing. Acceptance testing and types of acceptance testing is also completed, that is alpha testing and beta testing is completed. So only we are pending with the types of system testing. So hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 13 theory session. In the last class what we have seen about acceptance testing, right? Previous classes system testing. So levels of testing is completed, right? That is functional testing is completed, integration testing is completed, types of integration testing also completed, acceptance testing and types of acceptance testing is also completed, system testing is completed, but we are pending with types of system testing, right? That is functional system testing and non-functional system testing. So today's class about types of functional testing. Okay, so what is meant by functional testing? Already we have discussed in this functional system testing class. So validating or testing the client requirement, that is called functional system testing, right? Validating or testing the client requirement. For example, login page, we have to enter the username and password, right, in the login module. So that is called client requirement. Whatever the client will be given the requirement, so that we have to test or validate, that is called functional system testing. So see the example, the Kalyan matrimony application is there. So here the login page is there, so we have to enter the email address or mobile number. This is a username, right? So we have to enter the email ID or mobile number, this is a username, and we have to enter the password, right? So we have to enter the password. So after entering email ID or mobile number, and after entering the password, we have to click on this sign in button. So we have to, that page will go to the home page, right? So this login module, whatever the client will be given the requirement in the form of CRS document, BRS document or SRS document, that we have to test or validate. So that is called functional system testing. So what are the types of functional system testing? Smoke testing, positive or negative testing, retesting, regression testing, database, data validation, data integrity testing, data volume testing, executive testing, end-to-end testing, ad hoc testing. So these are the 11 types, right? Yes, these are the 11 types of functional system testing. So in that we will see about first type of functional system testing is smoke testing. So today's class is about smoke testing. So what is smoke testing? Testing the basic functionality of an application is called smoke testing. So testing the basic functionality of an application, that is called smoke testing. So what is mean by basic functionality? Basic functionality means we need to test main or basic functionality. So what is mean by basic functionality? Like login module, logout module, password module. This is the main functionality, right? Basic means main functionality. So in any software application, what is the basic functionality? Login, logout, home page. This is the basic functionality, right? Main modules, login module, sign up module, logout module. This is the basic functionality. So that is called smoke testing. So testing the basic functionality of an application is called smoke testing. So example, basic functionality example is login module, sign up module, logout module, password module. Okay, if it is looks fine, then we will go for the further testing. If it is fails, immediately we will revert it to developers, right? Yes. Next, it is also called build verification testing. Okay, it is also called build verification testing. So why it is also called build verification testing? Because we need to test, we need to because we need to check whether the build is broken or not. So what is mean by build? Actually, what is mean by build? Build is after completion of development. See here, what is mean by build? After completing development phase, developers will release the developed software application to testers, right? So that is called one build. So after developers develop the software application, that software application will be given to the testers. So that is called build. So it is also called build verification testing, because we need to check whether the build is broken or not. Means that is, we need to check the entire software application whether the build is perfect or not, whether it is broken or not. We need to check that. Okay, that is called smoke testing. Okay, smoke testing can be done both manually and also with the help of automation tools. Yes, smoke testing will be done both manually and also with the help of automation tools like Selenium, JMeter, Tosco, etc. tools. We will do smoke testing. Okay, but the best and preferred way is to use automation tools to save time. Yes, is absolutely correct, right? The best and preferred way is to use automation tools to save time. Compared to manual, automation will save time. Okay, other names for smoke testing are we build verification testing and confidence testing. Already we have seen about build verification testing. So what is mean by build verification testing? Because we need to check whether the build is broken or not. Actually, what is mean by build? After completing development, developers will release the developed software application to testers, right? So that is called build. So other names for smoke testing are build verification testing, and one more is confidence testing. So why confidence testing? Because test engineer will get confidence that basic features are working fine or not. Okay, test engineer will get confidence that early stage only that basic feature is working fine or not. The early stage means for checking the login and logout module has sign up, login, logout. This is the main features, right? Basic features. In every software application, sign up, login, logout is the basic features, right? So in smoke testing, only we will do login, logout, basic features, like basic features we will do in the smoke testing. So in early stage only we will get the confidence. Test engineers will get the confidence that basic features are working fine or not. So that's why this is called confidence testing also. Okay, so this is smoke testing. So what is smoke testing? Testing the basic functionality of an application. That is called smoke testing. It is also called build verification testing because we need to check whether the build is broken or not. Actually, what is mean by build? After completing development, developers will release the software application to the testers. That is called build. Okay. Smoke testing can be done both manually and also with the help of automation. But the best and preferred way is use automation tools to save time. Obviously, we'll save time by using automation tools. Okay. Other names for smoke testing is build verification testing and confidence testing. Okay. So this is called smoke testing. Next, see why we do smoke testing. So why we do smoke testing? Let's see. Test engineers will get confidence that basic features are working fine or not. Already I have explained this point in this why confidence will get. Okay, test engineers will get confidence that basic features are working fine or not. So what is meant by basic features? For example, sign up module, login module, logout module. That's the basic features, right? Yes. Next, if we find the defects in the basic features only that create a good impact to the testing team, obviously correct. If we find while we are testing, testers will find any defects in the basic features only that create a good impact to the testing team. Yes, right. That's create a good impact to the testing team. But developers will for developers it will a bad impact. Obviously in the basic features only developers made mistake, right? So that is a that is a bad impact for developers. But coming to test engineers, if we find the defects in the basic features only that create a good impact to the testing team. Okay. Next, if there is any blocker or critical defect found in the basic features, developer will get more time to fix these defects. Okay, correct. If any blocker or critical defects found in the basic features only, developer will get more time to fix these defects, right? So in early stage only we have find testers will find defects means developers will have more time to fix the defects, right? So for entire completing the project they will set the time. So at that time they will fix, developers will get more time to fix the defects. Okay, this is why we do smoke testing. Why we do smoke testing? Test engineers will get confidence that basic features are working fine or not. Next, if we find the defects in the basic features only that create a good impact to the testing team. Yes, correct. If there is any blocker or critical defects found in the basic feature, developers will get more time to fix the defects, right? So that's why we will do smoke testing. Okay. Next, when do we go for smoke testing? So when we go for smoke testing, which type of projects we will go for smoke testing? At what scenario we will go for the smoke testing, we will see now. Okay. First, once the build is given by the developers, we start doing smoke testing. Yes, correct, right? So once the build is given by the developers, we start smoke testing. Once the build means after completion of development, developers will release the developed software applications to testers. So that is called build. Okay. Once the build is software application, development software application is ready, so we start doing smoke testing. Okay. Next, for every build given by the developers, we start with smoke testing first. We assure basic features are working fine. So for every build, actually for every build, we start the smoke testing. Okay. What is mean by smoke testing? Testing the application with basic features are working fine or not. So what is meant by basic features? Sign up, login, logout. So this is the basic features, right? So once the build is given by the developers, we start doing smoke testing. So we start doing basic features. We start doing testing the basic features. Like first we have to test the sign up button, sign up module. After sign up module only, we will go to the login module. So after login module, we will go to the home page. After home page, we will go to the login page, right? So this is the basic features. Okay. So first we should test these basic features in smoke testing, whether it is working fine or not. Okay. Next, when time is less for testing team to do the testing, we will do smoke testing. Okay, when time is less for the testing team, if a time is less for the testing team, so actually we have to submit the software application to the client within the time period. So time is less for the testing team. Okay, to do the testing, we will do smoke testing, and if the customer is fine, we will release the software application to client. So only we will do the smoke testing. So only we will do the smoke testing means we will test the some basic features like sign up module, login module, logout module, password module. This is the basic features like homepage module. So only basic features we will test, and if the customer is fine, we will release that software application to client. Okay, so these are the steps. When do we go for the smoke testing? So when do we go for the smoke testing? Once the build is given by the developers, we start doing smoke testing. For every build given by the developers, we start the smoke testing. First we assure basic features are working fine or not, accept. Yes, correct. When time is less for testing team to do testing, we will do smoke testing. And if the customer is fine, we will release that software application to the client. So these are the steps. These are the steps when do you go for the smoke testing. Okay. Next, how to do smoke testing. We will see how to do the smoke testing. Okay. Let's see now how to do smoke testing. First, here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. Okay, here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So, for example, the software application is there. So, in that software application, we have to list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So, what purpose we are using? We are doing the smoke testing. So, only we are testing the basic features. So, what are the basic features? We have to list the features. Okay, to be tested as a part of smoke testing. Okay. Next, list the features are not tested as a part of the smoke testing. So we have to list the features are not tested as a part of smoke testing. So smoke testing is only for testing the basic features of the application, basic features of the software application, that is called smoke testing. So we have to list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing, and we have to list the features are not tested as a part of the smoke testing. Okay. In smoke testing, we do only positive testing. That is, we enter only valid data and not invalid data. See here guys, in smoke testing, we do only positive testing. Okay, that is, we enter only valid data, not invalid data. So, what is mean by positive testing? Testing the application with valid data or expected data, that is called positive testing. So, we enter only valid data, not invalid data. Okay, in smoke testing only we will do positive testing. There is no negative testing in smoke testing. Okay guys, so this is the points how to do smoke testing. So let's see here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So see here, features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So, for example, see this, for example, take the Gmail application. Okay, take the Gmail application. So, in the Gmail application, we here first point what is there? Here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So, what we are testing only basic features we are testing in the smoke testing, right? So that we have to list the features. So how to list the features? So see here, features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. For example, take a Gmail application. So in the Gmail application, first we need to sign up, right? So sign up. Without sign up, we can't enter into the login page, right? Okay, first we need to sign up. Without sign up we can't enter into the login page, or we can't enter into the home page, right? So first we need to sign up. So sign up module is a basic feature, right? So without sign up we can't enter into the login page. So this is the main feature. Basic means main features. Okay, that is called smoke testing. So sign up, we have to list the features to be testing as a part of smoke testing is sign up. So in the sign up we have to enter the name, we have to enter the surname, and we have to click on the next button. So for clicking the click on the sign up button, so we will enter into the log home page, right? Okay, we'll enter into the login page. Actually we'll enter into the login page. So in the login page what we have to do, we have to enter the username and we have to enter the password. Click on the login page, right? So after entering the username and password, it will go redirect to the home page. So this is the home page, right? For the Gmail software application, this is the home page. Okay, so this is the main feature, right? Sign up is the main feature, login is the main feature. So after entering to the home page, what are the main features? Main features means what are the basic features? So compose module, whenever we have we have to send the mail to the one person, so this is the main feature, right? For actually this software application is what purpose we are using this Gmail application? For sending the emails and for receiving the emails, right? So this is the main purpose. So this is the basic feature, right? So we have to list the features to be part of a smoke testing is sign up, login, compose. Here see compose, whenever I click in here, compose is visible. So compose, inbox is also a main feature, right? We will see the all these mails regarding who are sending these mails and we who are receiving these mails, we will see in the inbox module. So inbox, sent item is also a main. Whenever we are clicking on the compose, we have to type the email here and we will click on the send button. So where it is visible? It is visible in the sent item. Yes, right? It is visible in the sent item folder. That's right, sent item module. Okay, so this sent item is also important. So draft. So whenever we are writing an email to one person, say, so whenever we are writing an email to one person, so whenever we are clicking the send button, but unfortunately the system is offed. Any issue, that system has any issue, the system is offered. Means the charging is less or current is gone, the charging is less and the current is gone. Whenever we are using the systems for laptop, it will be charging, but whenever we are using the systems after entering this email, whenever we are clicking on the before sending the email, at that time the current is gone. So what happened? When we are enter the whole email, that will be gone. So where it will be visible, it will be visible in the draft feature. Okay, it will be visible in the draft feature. See, I have entered this email. See, it is visible in the draft feature, right? So this is also an important. Okay, next, search mail is also an important. So what is the search mail? See here, coming to an inbox, here top search mail is there, right? So we have to search the mail. So I have lot of mails, 122 mails is there by in my inbox. So in my inbox 122 mails is there. So I have to search particularly in the one person. So I have to search particularly one mail. So at that time we have to search. Okay, right? We have to search the mail. So that is also an important. Next, all mails. All mails is also important. All mails means, see here, all mails feature. So in this, it will be visible all draft mails, spam mails, okay, sent mails, inbox mail, all mails. It will be visible in the all mail feature. So this is an important for this software application. So we have to list the features. First one, see here. See, here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So features to be tested as a part of smoke testing is sign up, login, compose, inbox, send mail, draft, search mail, all mail. So these are the features we have to test as a part of smoke testing. Means these are the basic functionalities we have to test in the smoke testing. Okay. Next, features not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So forget password. Forget password, remember password, starred messages. Star means, see here, this star message is not at all important, right? So this star message is not at all important. Compared to basic functionality, this star feature is not at all important as of now. So that's why we have features not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. Okay, so important, label, spam, trash, calendar, help, contacts, chat, achieve, emails, etc. So this comes under features not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So these are not a basic features, right? Basic functionality. These are not a basic functionalities in the Gmail application, right? So that's why these features not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So for the software application, these are important, right? Sign up, login, compose, inbox, send mail, draft, search mail, all mails. These are important. So that's why the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So this is called basic features. This is called basic functionalities. That's why these features are tested as a part of smoke testing. See here, first point and second point is see here. How to do smoke testing is here list the features to be tested as a part of smoke testing. So done already. We have listed the features as a part of smoke testing. Okay, next list the features are not tested as a part of smoke testing. This is also done. We have listed the features not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. Done. Next, in smoke testing, we do only positive testing. That is, we enter only valid data. So, in smoke testing, we use only positive testing. We will not do the negative testing. Okay. See here, note also there. Note, in smoke testing, we do only positive testing. That is, we enter only valid data, not an invalid data. Okay. Next, how to write a smoke testing scenario. So, scenarios concept is already I have explained. So, coming to smoke testing, in smoke testing we will test only positive testing, right? So for all testing, for all functional testing, integration testing, acceptance testing, okay, for all testing we will do we will write scenarios based on the positive testing and negative testing, right? We will write positive scenarios and negative scenarios, but coming to smoke testing we have to test only positive testing. So for that positive testing, how to write smoke testing scenarios, we will see that. Okay, so how to write smoke testing? To check that when a user enters the URL, the welcome page should be displayed. Okay, to check that when a user enter the URL, the welcome page should be displayed. Because see the example. So see here, I'm entering Kalyan Matrimony login. Okay, see here. So this is the URL. Okay, this is the URL for this software application. So when entering the URL, the welcome page should be displayed. When a user enters the URL, the welcome page should displayed. So already a welcome page is displayed, right? So this is the point. So we have to write the scenarios like this. So to check that when a user enter the URL, the welcome page should be displayed like this. See here, this is the URL kalyanmatrimony.com. okay, kalyanmatrimony.com is the URL. When a user enter a URL, the welcome page should be displayed. So see here, it is an welcome page, right? That's a login page. Login page is also a welcome page, right? So the or register page. Register page means sign up page. See here. So this is an welcome. It is an welcome page. Okay. Next, to check that when user click on sign up, the sign up page should be displayed. Right. So when a user click on sign up, so see here the register means sign up page. After sign up we have to do sign in, right? So when we click on register means sign up page, the sign up page is displayed, right? So it is the one of this scenario, smoke testing scenario. Next, to check that when a user enter valid data for all the fields in the sign up page and click on submit button, an account should be created, right? Exactly. So when we are registering, so see here, whenever we are entering means a user enters valid data for all the fields in the sign up page. So whenever we are entering the valid data means, see here I am entering name Pavan, select a gender male, select a profile creator myself, okay, select mother tongue Telugu, select religion Hindu, see caste, sir, any caste is I am selecting. So okay, enter mobile number, so I have to enter the mobile number, enter your email, so I have to enter your email, so enter your password, so click on this accept and terms and conditions. So after entering the valid data in all the fields, so see here point, so when a user enter valid data for all the fields in the sign up page and click on the submit button, so whenever we'll click on the submit button, it should displays the sign up account created, okay, submit button, an account should be created, right? So whenever we are entering the all the valid data, it should displays the account is created page, okay, account successfully account is created. So I am not entering here unnecessarily, it will create an account, so that purpose I am not entering the data here, okay. Next, to check that user can log in into an application with valid login credentials. So after registering, we will go to the sign up page. So sign in pages, we have to enter the email id or mobile number, and we have to enter the password. So after entering the username and password, we have to click on the sign in button. So whenever we are entering the valid data only, it should displays the login page. See here, this point is here. To check that user can log in into application with valid login credentials. So this is one of the smoke testing scenario. So we have to check that only with a valid login credentials, the application should be logged in. Without valid means in when we have entered the invalid, it should not log in, okay. So this is how to write the test scenarios for the smoke testing, okay. These are the steps to write smoke testing scenarios, okay. Next, let's see types of smoke testing. So basically we have two types of smoke testing, okay. One is formal smoke testing, second is informal smoke testing. So clearly we will see one by one, okay. Coming to formal smoke testing, let's see what is formal smoke testing. So see here, the development team sends the software application to the test lead, okay. So developers what will do, they develop the software application. So after developing the software application, that software application will be given to the test lead, means testing team lead. For the testing team lead, developers will give that software application. So the test team lead instruct the testing team to do smoke testing, okay. Formal smoke testing means the test lead instruct the testing team to do smoke testing and send a report after smoke testing. So after smoke testing, send a report also, okay. So like this is a formal smoke testing, okay. What is a formal smoke testing? The development team sends the software application to the test lead. the tester lead instruct the testing team to do smoke testing and send a report after smoke testing. Okay. Once the testing is done with the smoke testing, they send the smoke testing report to the test lead. Okay. This is a formal smoke testing. Okay. So what is mean by formal? Means whenever the testing team lead is instructing to do smoke testing, or else he is instructing to do prepare the RTM document. Okay, he instructed to do write the test cases, to write the test scenarios for this particular topic, for this particular module. So tester lead will instruct to do this, to do functional testing, to do smoke testing, to do integration testing. So this is called formal testing. So whenever the tester lead is instructing to do, means team leader, whenever the team lead is instructing to do this work, to do this work, the test case will do. Okay, that way, that is called formal smoke testing. Okay, coming to informal smoke testing, here the test lead says the product is ready only. Okay, here the tester lead, means team lead, says the software is ready and to do start testing. Only he said the software is ready, start doing the testing activity. Only he said. So he does not specify to do smoke testing. So coming to formal smoke testing, the test lead instruct the testing team to do smoke testing. So he specified the word to do smoke testing. That is called formal testing. Coming to informal testing, he does not specify to do smoke testing, but still the testing team start the testing the software application by doing smoke testing. So this is called informal smoke testing. So whenever the testing team leader is instructing the testing team to do smoke testing, that is called formal smoke testing. Okay, whenever testing team lead does not specify to do smoke testing, he is not instructing to do smoke testing, but we are still testing the smoke testing by doing smoke testing, that comes under informal smoke testing. So this is the difference between formal smoke testing and informal smoke testing. So these are the types. First type is formal smoke testing, second is informal smoke testing. So let's see what is the difference between formal and informal smoke testing. Okay, coming to formal smoke testing, it is a type of document. Okay, it is a document type. So in formal smoke testing, testing lead instructing to do smoke testing for the testing team, right? So he will directly not contact to, so testing lead will directly not contact, he will create a he will write a one mail to do smoke testing. So it is a document type, right? It is one of the proof to do smoke testing for the test engineers. So see here, it is a document type, we have a proof, right? So it is a document type. Test engineer is already instructing to do smoke testing, right? Informal smoke testing. So it is a document type. We have a proof to do. Test engineers like that, he is saying to do smoke testing. We have a proof, right? So that is called formal smoke testing. So it has a procedure. Yes, right. So test engineers so test team lead instructing to do smoke testing like this. We have to use these steps. So like this, the test engineer, the test team lead instructing. So it has a procedure, right, to do smoke testing. So this is called formal smoke testing. Okay, coming to informal smoke testing, it is not a document type, right? So in informal smoke testing, what the test lead has doing, he does not specify to do smoke testing, but still testing team start the testing the software application by using smoke testing, right? So it is not a document type, there is no proof. Okay, tester lead, there does not specify to do smoke testing, so there is no proof. Okay, here there is no proper procedure. Okay, test engineer only says that the product is ready and to start testing activity. He only said this word. The product means the software application is ready. Start doing the testing activity. So testing lead only inform this. So this is called informal smoke testing. So this is the difference between formal and informal smoke testing. So what is formal smoke testing? It is a document type. We have a proof. It is a procedure, right? So coming to informal smoke testing, it is not a document type. There is no proof. There is no proper procedure. Okay, this is called informal smoke testing. Let's see what are the advantages of smoke testing. So what are the advantages of smoke testing? Easy to perform. Okay, easy to perform the smoke testing. Because why it is easy to perform? Because in smoke testing we are testing the only basic functionality of an application, right? Basic functionality of an software application. So what is mean by basic functionality? We are testing only basic functionality, means main functionality. Means what is mean by main functionality or basic functionality? Login, sign up module, login module, logout module, home page. This is a basic functional. So it is easy to perform, right? So it is one of the advantage of the smoke testing. Okay, next, reduce the risk. Yes, obviously we will reduce the risk. Okay, why it is reduce the risk? So only we are testing the basic functionalities, means login, logout and sign up. So without sign up we can't enter into the login page. Without login we can't enter the home page. The basic software application is working. So we can reduce the risk. So next, defects are identified at the very earlier stage. Okay, whenever we are testing the basic functionality. So basic functionality means it is main functionality. So what are the main functionalities? Sign up, login, logout is the main functionality. So whenever we are find the defects in the main functionality only at the earlier stage. Okay, at the earlier stage only we will do the testing with login, logout is the earlier stage, right? So whenever we are find the defects in the earlier stage, that is one of the type of advantage, right? Next, save efforts, time and money. Yes, obviously we will save the time, efforts and money, but because we are testing the basic functionality. Okay, next, runs quickly if automated. Obviously it's correct. If we will use the automation tools, it's run quickly compared to manual. That's right. So this is the advantages of smoke testing. Okay, next, one note is there. See here, smoke testing, these are the mandatory points for the smoke testing. We check only positive scenarios in smoke testing. Already I have explained this. In smoke testing only we will go with the positive scenarios. We will not go with the negative scenarios. Okay, next, we check only basic features in smoke testing. Already I have explained this also. Test the basic functionality of a software application, that is called smoke testing. So what is mean by basic features or basic functionality? Sign up, login, logout modules. Okay, next, from FTC means functional test cases. From functional test cases, from ITC integration test cases, STC system test cases. Okay, from functional integration system test cases, can take only positive scenarios from all the basic modules and create a new test case document, that is called smoke test case. Okay, from functional test case, already we have done with functional testing, integration testing, system testing and acceptance testing, right? So from functional integration, system and acceptance, take only positive scenarios. Okay, take only positive scenarios from all the basic modules. So from all the basic modules means sign up, login, logout modules, take the positive scenarios and create a separate document, that is called smoke testing documents or smoke test cases. That is only called smoke test cases. Okay, next, since we do smoke testing for every module, we can go for the automation. Okay, while doing manual, it will take the lot of time. Okay, but while going to automation, it will take the less time. Quickly we can use the automation scripts by using, we can test the software application by using automation scripts. Okay, so this is called about smoke testing. Yes, we have seen about smoke testing and what is build verification and what is confidence testing, why we will do smoke testing, when we go for smoke testing is also completed, how to do smoke testing is also completed, features to be tested as a part of smoke testing, features are not to be tested as a part of smoke testing. Okay, how to write smoke testing scenarios also we have seen. Next, types of smoke testing like formal smoke testing, informal smoke testing also we have seen. What is formal, informal, difference between formal and informal smoke testing, advantages also we have seen in the smoke testing, right? So this is about smoke testing. Okay, next, see, second testing is called positive or negative testing. So in the functional testing, first we have seen smoke testing is completed, right? So first type of functional system testing is smoke testing is completed. Now second, positive or negative testing. So what is positive and negative testing? See here. Okay, what is positive and negative testing? Already I have explained, but see here, testing any functionality with valid data. So what is positive? Testing any software application, testing any functionality. For example, username is there, so username. So take the Gmail application. See here, take the Gmail application, we have seen already here. So take the Gmail application. Whenever in the Gmail application, login module is there. So in the login module, we have to enter the username and we have to enter the password, right? So when we are using the when we are entering the username and when we are entering the password, we have to enter with valid data, means valid email ID we have to enter and valid password only we have to enter, then only we will go to the home page, right? So testing the functionality with valid data means valid entering email ID, valid entering password or expected data. So that is also called expected data. So that is called positive testing. So example, Gmail login module is there. Whenever we are entering the correct, means correct username, means valid username, whenever we are entering the valid password or correct password, then only we will sign in, right? So this is called positive testing. So what is positive testing? Testing any functionality with valid data or expected data, that is called positive testing. Next, testing any functionality with invalid data or unexpected data, that is called negative testing. So what is negative testing? Testing the functionality with invalid data. So take same Gmail application, login module is there. So with wrong username, okay, with wrong username and with wrong password, we can sign in. No, with wrong username, with wrong password, we cannot sign in. Okay, that, so while with entering invalid data, means wrong username, with entering wrong username, with entering wrong password, or that is also called unexpected data, right? So that is called negative testing. Okay, so testing any functionality with valid data or expected data, that is called positive testing. Okay, testing any functionality with invalid data or unexpected data, that is called negative testing. Okay, so one note is there, see here. So coming to negative testing, it should not log in or navigate to login page, right? So whenever we are entering the invalid values, means invalid data means wrong username and wrong password, it should not log in or navigate to login page, right? It should not log in. So in real time, we found more defects in negative testing only compared to positive testing. So in the real time means when we are entering the project, when we are testing the project in the real time, means in the company when we are testing, we found more defects in negative testing only. Means in the negative scenarios only we will find more defects compared to positive testing. Okay, compared to positive values, we will find more defects in negative testing on negative scenarios only. Okay, in real time. Yes, this is called positive testing and negative testing. So we have completed till now, smoke testing is completed and positive or negative testing is completed, right? So these are the two types of functional system test cases. So in the next classes we will see about these types. Okay. So this is called this is the class manual testing day 13 theory session about the smoke testing and positive and negative testing. Yes guys, completed. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 14 theory session. In the last class what we have seen about smoke testing, positive testing and negative testing, right? It is one of the type of functional system testing, right? So let's see today's topic, third type of functional system testing, that is regression testing and retesting. Okay, see yesterday class we have seen about the functional testing, smoke testing, right? Smoke testing, what is positive testing and negative testing? It is one of the functional system testing, right? First one, smoke testing is completed. Coming to second, positive testing and negative testing is also completed. So now let's discuss about this topic, third type and fourth type, that is retesting and regression testing. Okay, so let's see first topic about what is regression testing. So what is regression testing? Testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. Okay, testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. So testing the side effects of the functionality means, see for example, testing one application, okay, any one of the application, any one of the software application, we found defect in password. Okay, send back it to developers. Okay, for example, let's see here. So take the any one of the software application. So I'm taking the Kalyan matrimony application. Okay, so see here, so I'm testing this software application. We found defect in password. Okay, here this is a password, right? See here, enter your password, enter your password field is there, right? So here I found defect in password. Okay, what I will do, I will send back it to developers, right? I will raise the bug and send back it to developers, right? Here the password field is not working, here we found the defect, so I am sending back it to developers. So developers will fix that issue and again send it to testers, right? So developers fix that issue and again send it to testers. Okay, so we found another defect, that is email. Okay, for next here it is there, enter your email. Yes, so in enter your email column I found another defect. Okay, first time I found the defect in the enter your password. Okay, I'll send it to developers. He fixed that issue and again send it to testers. So next time I'm testing the entire this module. Okay, so at that time I found another defect, that is in the email. Email is not yet working. So it is one of the defect, right? So again I send back it to developers. Developers he's fixed that issue and again send it to testers. So I'm again testing this login module. Okay, so now the mobile number is not working. Okay, the mobile number here, that the mobile number is there, enter your phone number, enter your phone number is not working. So this type of defects is called regression testing, means testing the, see here, testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed. Okay, so first time I found the defect in the enter your password, right? So I send it to developers, he fixed that issue, enter your password, he fixed that issue. So again I found in the email. Yes, I found the defect in the email. So I send back it to developers and again he sent back to testers and again I found in the phone number. Enter your phone number column and the defect is we found the defect. Okay, so this type of defects is called regression testing, means testing the side effects of the functionality. See here, testing the side effects of the functionality means whenever first I found this password defect, right? So I send back it to developers. So developers, they are trying to fix the defect. Unknowingly another code may get affect, means another features are affecting unknowingly without knowing to developer. So this is called regression testing. So what is regression testing? Testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. So first 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 I found enter your password, that is the defect. So I send back it to developers, he fixes that issue. So again I found enter your email is not working, it is one of the defect, right? So again I send back to developers. Okay, you fix that issue. And again when we are testing, I have found enter your phone number is not working, it is one of the defects. So when developers are trying to fix the defect, unknowingly another code may get affect. So this is called regression testing. Okay, testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. Next, testing the impact areas of an application. Yes, right, it is an impact area, right? So whenever we found, first we have this is the register login page, right? So first, for the first time I am testing here. So enter your name is correctly working fine, select gender is working fine, create profile is working fine. So one by one I am testing. Okay, one by one I am testing, like the select a mother tongue working fine, select a religion working fine, select a caste is working fine, enter your phone number also working fine, enter your email also working fine. But coming to enter your password is not working, so it is one of the defects. So I have raised the bug and assign it to developers. So after assigning, developers are trying to fix the defect, but unknowingly another code may get affecting. So that is only called regression. So another code may get affecting means so I found the enter your password is not working. So I send it to developers, he fix that issue, and again send it to me. Okay, testers, and again send it to testers. So again I am testing from starting. Enter your name, select a gender is working fine. So again I am starting from the I am testing from the starting. Okay, so profile. So whenever we have found the defect in one module, this is a login module, right? So whenever we have found in one module, we have to test the entire module. We have to test the entire features in that module. Okay. So for the second time I'm started testing from the starting. Okay, enter your name, female, profile created. Okay, this all I am testing again. Okay, select a religion, select a caste, select a phone number, enter your phone number is working fine. So but coming to second time of testing, enter your email is not working, enter your password is working. Okay, so whenever developer trying to fix this enter your password, unknowingly another code may get affecting. So now enter your email is not working. So again I have sent it to developers. Okay, he fixed that issue and again send it to testers. Okay, again I am testing from the starting. Enter your male, female, daughter. Okay, female, select this one. Okay, select a religion, select a caste. Okay, now enter your phone number is not working. Third time I am testing. Enter your phone number is not working. Enter your mail, enter your password is working fine. Okay, now enter your phone number is not working. This is the third time I am testing, right? So again I send it to developers and again he send back it to me. So like this continuously the defect will get whenever developers are trying to fix the defect, unknowingly another code may get affecting, means another features are not working. This type of defects is called regression testing. Okay, This type of defects is called regression testing. So see here, testing the impacted areas of an application. So for first, enter your password is not working. So whenever developers are trying to fix this defect, another code may get affecting, means another code may impacting another features, right? So that is only called this point. Okay, testing the impact areas of an application. Next, so it is of two steps, right? After the defect is fixed, yes, right. First of all, enter your password, the defect is fixed by the developer. Again I am testing, enter your mail is we found enter your mail is not working. So after the defect is fixed, whenever we find the defects, that is only called regression. Okay, next, after changes done in application. Okay, already first of all, first only developer have changed this enter your password, right? So another from second time I'm testing, enter your mail is not working. So this is only done. This is only this part after changes done in the application. So changes can be adding, modifying and deleting a feature. So whenever developer we will assign it to developers, right? When we found the defect, we will assign it to developers, right? So developers, he will fix that issue. They will try to fix the issue. So how they will try to fix the issue? By adding extra code, by modifying that code and by deleting that code and adding another code. So this in this ways developers will try to fix the issue by adding another code, by modifying the code, by deleting a feature and adding a feature. Okay, in this ways developers will try to fix the issue. So this is only this point, changes can be adding, modifying and deleting a feature. Okay, next, when developers trying to fix the defect, unknowingly another code may get affected. Yes, right, I have already explained. Whenever developers are trying to fix enter your password defect, but another code may get affecting. When I am trying to do second time testing, enter your email is not working. So when I am trying to do the third time testing, enter your phone number is not working. So this is a scenario, another code may get affecting. Okay, that is only called regression testing. Mostly prefer automation for regression testing. Okay, mostly prefer automation for regression testing. Why prefer automation for regression testing? Because we are testing again and again, right? So we are testing and again. First we find defect in the password feature. Okay, send back it to developers, he fixed that issue and send back it to testers. Okay, we started testing entire login module. So first we find defect in the password feature, right? So we start send back it to developers, he fixed that issue and again send back it to testers. So we started testing entire module from the starting, enter your name female, that's it. Okay, so we find another defect, that is email. Okay, send back it to developers, he fixed that issue and he sent back to testers. So we have to test again from the starting, right? So what happened here? In manually, we have to test and execute each test scenario and test case, right? So in manually, manually what happens here? We have to test each. So enter your name is there. So we have to write the scenarios and we have to write the test cases at the first time of testing, right? So almost 10 to 12 scenarios will be there for the each feature. I have already explained in the previous classes about the scenarios concept. We have seen that for enter mobile number scenarios, 2 positive scenarios and almost 15 to negative scenarios all this. So in manually we have to test each and every scenario. Okay, in manually we have to test each and every scenario again and again. So it's an boring, right? So again we have to test each scenario and each test cases. So we have to enter all positive data, we have to enter all the negative data, right? Positive data means valid data, negative data means invalid data. Okay, we have to enter all positive data, we have to enter all the negative data and test. Okay, so manually regression is not possible. Okay, manually regression is not possible because we are testing again, right? First we have found enter your password defect, and again second we found enter your mail defect, third we find enter your female enter your phone number defect. So testing manually this type of defects is called regression testing, right? So manually regression testing is not possible, it will take more time. Yes, right. First we have found password, again we have to test from the starting, and again second we found enter your mail is defect, and again we have to test from the third time it from the starting. So it's not possible manually, it's not possible, it will take more time. But in automation the scripts will be ready from the starting stage only, from the starting stage only. Okay, first at the first time of testing we will prepare the scripts right in the automation, so that script will be ready. So from starting testing only we have created scripts, right? So only we have to run the scripts in automation. So every scripts will be there in the automation, it will be saved in the tool Selenium tool. So we have to run the scripts in automation. No need of writing the scenarios, and no need of entering the scenarios testing manually like this. So every scripts is ready. So we have to only run the scripts in automation. It will take only 3 to 5 seconds to run the scripts. That's it. Okay. Only it will take seconds time. Okay. Only it will take seconds of time to run the scripts, but in manually it will take more time, hours and hours it will take to enter each of the scenario, each of the test cases. But coming to automation, it will take only seconds of time to run the scripts. So in manual it will take more time for regression, but in automation already scripts is there, so it will take only seconds of time to run the script. So mostly prefer automation for regression testing. Okay, all companies mostly prefer automation for regression testing. Okay, so this is called regression testing. So what is regression testing? Testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. Testing the impact area of an application after the defect is fixed, after changes in the application. Changes can be adding, modifying and deleting a feature. When developers trying to fix the defect unknowingly, another code may get affected, that is called regression testing. Mostly prefer automation for regression testing. So this is about regression testing. Okay, let's see next, let's see types of regression testing. So what are the types of regression testing? First is unit regression testing, second is regional or partial regression testing, third is full regression testing. So let's see one by one each clearly. So first is unit regression testing. So what is unit regression testing? Testing only the modified functionality of an application, that is called unit regression testing. So what is unit regression testing? Testing only modified functionality of an application, that is called unit regression testing. So what is modified? Modified means what? So when testers find the defect in the password feature, send it to developers to fix that defect. Okay, so developers will see the defect and they will modify the features, means developers will modify the code and again send again to testers. Okay, so what is unit regression testing? So when testers find a defect in the password feature, send it to developers to fix that defect. So developers will see the defect and they will modify that feature, means developers will modify the code, password feature code, and send back it to testers. Okay, developers will fix that password feature and send back it to testers. Okay, testers will test only password feature, only the defect functionality. Okay, only we from this for second time of testing. So in the previously I have explained when we found the defect in the password, and the second time I am testing from the starting itself. So now what comes to unit regression testing, testers will test only password feature for second time. So that is only defect functionality we are testing, that is password, not the entire login module. Okay, not this entire all features we are not testing, only the defect feature, and enter your password, that is defect feature, right? So only we are testing the defect feature. Okay, no need of entire login module. So this is called unit regression testing. Okay, testing only the modified functionality of an application, that is called unit testing. So only we have to test the defect functionality. Okay, the defect feature only we have to test for the second time. So that is called unit regression testing. Okay, next, regional or partial regression testing. So what is regional and partial regression testing? So testing the changes along with the impacted modules of the application is called regional or partial regression testing. Okay, testing the changes along with the impacted modules of the application, that is called regional or partial regression testing. So for example, take this matrimony application. So see here. So enter your mail, enter your password. Okay, two features are there. So this is a register module, right? This is a register module. This is the sign in module. So register module means sign up module. This is a sign up module. Okay, this is sign in module. Okay, see here guys. So in sign up module, register module, I found enter your email and enter your password is not working. So these two features are defect. Okay, these two features are defect. So what happens here, when we found the defect, it will send back it to developers, right? I have raised the bug and send back it to developers. So developers will see the defect and they will fix the defect and send back it to testers, right? So after send back it to testers, so I need to test. I have to test, enter your email, enter your password, and I have to test in the sign in module also. Enter your email is there right here. See, enter your email, password. Two features are there. In the sign up page also, enter your email, enter your password features is there. So in the sign in page also, enter your email and enter your password is there. So there is a dependency between the sign up page and sign in page, right? These features are there, the dependency, right? There is a dependency. In integration testing, I have explained what is integration testing. There is a dependency between modules and features. So that is called integration testing. I have said in the integration testing. So here in the sign up page, enter your email feature is there, enter your password feature is there, but coming to sign in page also, enter your email, enter your password is there. So there is a dependency between this register page and sign in page, right? So whenever the coming to this partial or regression testing, partial or regional regression testing, testing the changes along with the impacted modules of the application, that is called regional and regression. So wow, what I have to do, enter your email, enter your password, I have to test. Okay, I found the effect. So I will assign it to developers, and developers will see the defect and he will fix that issue and again send back it to testers. Okay, again I have to test, enter your email and enter your password. So in the same way, I have to test in the sign in module also. Here also enter your email and enter your password is there, right? So there is a dependency between, right, these two modules. So like so for that purpose only I will test here, and again I have to test here also. Or take a Gmail application. Okay, take a Gmail application. So in compose module, from compose module I have to send the mail, right? So one person I am sending the mail. So in compose module I have to send the mail. So when we are sending the mail, after sending the mail, where it will be visible in the sent items, it will be visible, right? So there is a dependency between compose module and a send module. Okay, inbox module and send module. So there is a dependency between these two features. So for that purpose only, I have to test compose and I have to test send item module. So why there is a dependency between these two modules? So it will an impact. So testing the changes along with the impacted module. So compose module is impacted and send module is impacted, right? So for that purpose only I have to check compose module and send module also. Okay, so this is called partial regression testing. So whenever we are testing two modules in the regression testing, okay, whenever we are testing the two modules in regression testing, that means there is a dependency between these two modules, right? Enter your email and enter your password is there, and again in the sign in also enter your email and enter your password is there. So there is a dependency between these two modules, register and sign in. So I have to test these two modules, that is called partial regression testing. Okay, next let's see third type, full regression testing. So what is full regression testing? Testing the changes along with the remaining modules of the application is called full regression testing. So remaining modules means all modules, total software application, entire software application. Okay, entire software application again we need to test after the defect is fixed, that is called full regression testing. Okay, for example, in the register module, I found that the email, the entire password is not working. Okay, the entire password is not working. So it is one of the defect, right? So I have sent it to developers, and developers he fixed that issue and sent back it to testers. So again, whenever I am testing the entire this entire software application, like register here, sign in module I have to test, and after sign in homepage I have to test, and after homepage all the features I have to test. For example, the Gmail homepage is there. For the Gmail homepage, compose module, inbox module, sent module, draft module, spam module, say uh, outbox module. So every module I have to test, and again logout module also I have to test. So whenever we are testing total software application, total entire software application, once the defect is fixed, that is called full regression testing. Okay, so these are the three types of regression testing, that is unit regression testing, regional or partial regression testing, full regression testing. So coming to unit regression testing, only when we find the defect in the enter your password, right? So second time also I have to test to only enter your password feature, that is unit regression testing. Coming to partial regression testing, when there is a dependency between these two modules, so I have to test two modules, that is partial regression testing. Coming to full regression testing, when we found an enter your password is not working, send back it to developers, and he will fix that issue and send it to testers. So again we have to test the entire software, that is called full regression testing. Okay, so these are the three types of regression testing: unit regression testing, partial regression testing, and full regression testing. Okay, next, when do we go for full regression testing? Okay, when do we go for full regression testing? Whenever more changes made in the software application. Okay, whenever more changes made in software application, so at that time we will go for the full regression testing. Okay, whenever more changes means we find more defects, and developers will try to fix the defects, right, by adding the code, or modifying the code by adding or deleting the features. So whenever more changes are made in the software application, so at that time we will go for the full regression testing. Okay, what is full regression testing? Testing the changes along with the remaining modules. Entire software application we need to test, that is called full regression testing. Okay. Next, before launching software application to the customer, the last few cycles we do full regression testing. Means, so before giving software application to the customer, we will do functional integration and system testing on old features. Okay, testing again for confirmation purpose. Okay, whether the impacted features or modules are working fine or not. Okay, we will test, that is called full regression testing. So what is full regression testing? Before when do we go for full regression testing? Before giving software application to the customer, we will do functional testing, integration testing and system testing for confirmation purpose, whether the impacted features, means whether the regression testing, we find the defects in the regression testing, right? So whether the impacted features or modules are working fine or not, we will check. For that purpose only we will do functional integration and system testing. Okay, so these are the 2 points when we go for the full regression testing. Okay, next, how to identify impact modules. So how to identify the impacted modules? So here already the point is there, right? So how to identify the impacted modules? So by based on the domain knowledge. Okay, based on the domain knowledge, who is having more than 6 to 8 years of experience in only one domain, means that is in e-commerce domain or in healthcare domain or in gaming platform domain or in insurance domain. So who is having knowledge in one particular domain, okay, they will understand easily whether another module is impacted or not. Okay, they will understand. Okay, so based on the domain knowledge we will identify the impacted modules. Okay, next, by preparing impact analysis matrix. So don't worry guys about this impacted analysis matrix. Team lead will take care about this impacted modules. Okay, so team lead will create one document. Okay, team lead will create one document about this impacted analysis matrix. Okay, he will mention that this module is impacted in the document. Okay, team lead will mention that in the document this module is impacted, so we have to do regression testing again. Okay, team lead will mentioned in the document, impact analysis matrix document, he will mention that where this module is impacted, so we have to do regression testing again for this. So like he will prepare one document. So by seeing the document we will identify the impacted modules. Okay, don't worry this how to identify impacted modules. Senior test engineers will take care about this, who is having 6 to 8 years of experience, or team lead will take care about this impacted modules. Okay, team lead will create one document related to impact analysis matrix. The document name is impact analysis matrix. So in that document the team lead will mention that this module is impacted, so we have to do regression testing. By seeing the document we will identify. Okay, don't worry. Next, by conducting impact analysis matrix. So by conducting impact analysis matrix means, so team lead will communicate, arrange one meeting. Okay, team lead will communicate, arrange one meeting. In that meeting developers, testers, BA along with clients also there. So in that meeting team lead will informed that when developers are trying to fix the defect, unknowingly another code may get affecting, so we have to do regression testing for the impacted modules. Okay, so like that he will take the meeting and arrange, so like that test engineer test team lead will informed in that meeting. Okay, so we identify impacted modules easily by these steps. Okay, these are the 3 steps to identify the impacted modules. Okay, next, why we do regression testing? So why we do regression testing? Let's see. To make sure that existing features are still working properly after the changes are that done in the application. So yes, right. So to make sure that existing features means old features. So whenever we find the defect, for example, we find the defect in the password module, password feature, enter your password. You see that multiple application, enter your password, we find the defect. So we make sure that existing features means these features, enters your name, select a gender, profile created, select a mother tongue, select a religion, select a caste, enter your phone number, enter your mail. To make sure that existing features are still working properly after the changes is done in the application, means after when we find the defect, we will send it to developers, right? He will fix that issue and send it to testers, right? So after making changes also, this existing features, enter your name, select a gender, profile creator, select a mother tongue, these existing features are still working properly or not, we have to test. So that purpose we will do regression testing. Okay. Next, when do we do regression testing? Window regression testing already I have explained. After the defect is fixed. So if we found the defect in the password, right, so we will send it to developers. So developers will fix that defect, again send back it to testers. So we have to test, right. So once the defect is test, we have to test the existing features and again the defect feature also. So at this stage we will do regression testing. Okay. Next, after changes done in the software application, yes, right. So after changes done, so when we found the defect in the password module, that we will send it to developers. The developers will fix that issue. So how developers will fix that issue? By adding, modifying or deleting the features, right? So adding the code or modifying the code, deleting the feature. So there is a changes happening in the software testing, software application, right? So after changes done in the software application, we will do regression testing. Okay. Next, that changes can be adding, modifying and deleting a feature. Okay. So these are three steps to do when do we do regression testing. Next, how do we do regression testing? So how do we do regression testing? Let's see. Test engineers will write test cases. Okay. Test engineers will write test cases. The test cases which have been executed again will be categorized and a separate document will be maintained for regression testing. Okay. So at the starting stage only test engineers will write test cases, right? At the starting stage, testing activity when will starting at the starting stage only test engineers will write test cases. So the test cases which have been executed again and again means, for example, if you find the defect in the enter your password feature, right? For enter your password, already we have written the test cases, right? Previously only from the starting testing stage only we have written test cases. So the test cases which have been executed again and again, so we find the defect. Okay, we find the defect in the enter your password. So enter your password test cases is there. So again we are checking enter your password, right? Enter your password test cases, right? For the second, after the defect is fixed, again we are testing, right? Enter your password. So we are executing and again test cases, right? We have to enter the test case, right? We have to check the test case, right? Again. So that will be categorized and the separate document will be maintained for the regression test cases. So we have to copy this test cases, enter your password test cases, and we have to paste, and paste means we have to maintain for regression testing test cases a separate document. Okay, we will do like this regression testing. Okay. Next, whenever we have to do regression testing, we will start testing by using the test cases. Yes, right. So whenever we have to do regression testing, we will start testing by using this test case. So whenever we find the defect in the password, right, this test cases we have to maintain a separate document. So we have to maintain a separate document for the regression test cases, right? So we have to, whenever we are doing, whenever we have to do regression testing, we will start testing by using the test cases. Okay, since the regression testing is repetitive in nature, better to go with the automation testing for regression test cases. I already have explained this. So many times we are testing, right? First we find enter your password defect, again we find enter your email defect, again we find enter your phone number defect. So like this, so many times we are testing manually by entering the test cases, by maintaining the separate documents for the regression test cases. So like this, it's a repetitive, right? So better to go with automation testing for regression testing. So why better to go with automation testing for regression testing? Already I have explained just now only. So why we will go for the automation? Because we are testing and again, right? So for that purpose only, manually it will take more time, but in the automation only seconds of time we need to require to run the scripts. For that purpose, for that purpose only we will do automation testing for regression test cases. Okay, so these are the steps we have to do, how to do regression testing. Okay, next, regression testing tools. So what are the regression testing? Let's see now what are the regression testing tools. Selenium is one of the regression testing tool. Obviously Selenium, for in automation also we'll learn about Selenium. Okay, Selenium is a regression testing tool. Next, test complete is one of the regression testing tool. RunnerX Studio is one of the regression testing tool. Cathalon Studio is one of the regression testing tool. VTest is one of the regression testing tool. Rational Functional Tester is one of the regression testing tool. So these are the some of the regression testing tools. Okay, Selenium, Test Complete, RunnerX Studio, Cathalon Studio, V-test, rational functional test. So these are the some of the regression testing tools, but no need to learn all these tools. Okay, no need to learn all these tools. Only Selenium we have to learn for entire automation testing. Okay, for entire automation testing we have to learn only Selenium tool. That's it. Okay, mostly 100% in all software companies they will use Selenium tool only, because Selenium tool is a free license, no need of cost. Okay, like another tools like Tosca, JMeter. Okay, Tosco is one of the licensed tool. We have to uh, take the package, means plan subscription we have to take, but Selenium is free of cost. So that purpose only, entire 100% in all software companies Selenium will use for the automation tool. Okay, for the automation testing. Okay, so no need of learning all these tools, only Selenium we have to learn. Okay, so this is called about regression testing. Okay, we have learned what is regression testing, types of regression testing, unit testing also we have learned, unit regression testing, partial regression testing also we have learned, and coming to what is full regression testing. Okay, full regression testing also completed. When do we go for the full regression testing also completed, how to identify the impacted modules completed, why we do regression testing completed. When we do regression testing I have explained, how do we do regression testing I have explained, regression testing tools also I have explained. Okay, next, what is retesting? So in the third type is retesting and fourth type is regression testing, right? So fourth type I have explained just now only about regression testing. Let's see what is retesting. Okay, testing any functionality again and again multiple times on the same defect, that is called retesting. Okay, what is retesting? Testing any functionality again and again multiple times on the same defect, that is called retesting. Means, for example, we are testing one application, okay? So we are testing the same matrimony application. If we found defect in the enter your name, okay, if we found defect in the enter your name, we will revert it to developers, right? We will revert it to developers. He will fix that issue and send back it to testers, right? So whenever we found the defect in the enter your name, so enter your name, we found the defect, we will revert it to, we will assign it to developers, right? So the developers will see that issue defect, he will fix that issue, okay, he will fix that defect and send back it to testers. Again we found defect in the enter your name feature only, okay, again we found the defect in the same feature, enter your name feature only, again we found the defect, okay, again we will revert it to developers, again developers will see, will change, adding or modify, they will as per their requirement. So he will fix that defect, again send back it to testers. So again we have to test, right? So again we found defect in the same feature, enter your name feature, again we have found the defect. So this type of bug or defect found multiple times, then it is called retesting, okay? So this type of defect or bug found multiple times. So multiple times we are testing this enter your name functionality again and again, multiple times, right? Multiple times we are testing, and multiple times we found the defect in the same defect, we found defect as the same defect. So this is called retesting. So when we are testing any functionality, means when we are testing this enter your name functionality again and again multiple times on the same defect, that is called retesting, okay? Test or testing the defect fixed, okay, already the defect is fixed, right? The whenever we find the enter your name feature, we find the defect, we will send back it to developers, he will fix that issue and again send back it to tester. We have to test again second time, right? So in the second time also enter your name is we found the defect, right? So like that is continuous after the defect fixed also, or after bug fixed also, often software application is called retesting, okay? Whenever we are doing the testing any functionality again and again for multiple times we are testing, but there is no use, but we are finding multiple times the bug, same defect is finding, so that is called retesting, okay? This type of bug or defect found multiple times, then it is called retesting. So this is called retesting, okay? So let's see difference between retesting and regression testing, okay? Let's see the difference between regression testing and retesting, okay? First, coming to regression testing, testing the impact area of an application, okay, testing the impact area of an application after the defect is fixed, yes, right? So what is mean by regression? Testing the side effects of the functionality. Side effects means what are the impacted areas when developers are trying to fix the defect, the unknowingly another code may get impacted. So unknowingly another code may get impacted means obviously another features may get impacted, right? So we have to test the impacted area of an application, software application, after once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing, okay, after the changes done in the application. So developers are trying to fix the defect by changing the application, right, by changing the features, right, by changing the module, by changing the code, by changing or modifying the code, by deleting the feature, by adding the new feature, they will change the software application, right? So we will do regression testing after the changes in the changes done in the software application, okay? But coming to retesting, verifying whether the bug is fixed or not, yes, right? So what is retesting? Testing any functionality again multiple times we are testing, right? So it is the verification whether the bug is fixed or not. So for example, I have explained, enter your name, we have tested for the 3 times. Okay, first time we have found and send back it to developers, and we fix that issue, and we again send it to testers, again we are testing, again we find in the same defect, enter your model. So like this it's continuous, right? So verifying whether the bug or defect is fixed or not, that is called retesting. Okay, next coming to regression testing, defect verification is not part of regression testing. Yes, defect verification not part of regression testing. Yes, right. In regression testing, actually we what we have to do, we have to do the impacted areas of an application we have to test, right? So defect verification is not a part of regression testing. Okay, defect, coming to retesting, defect verification is a part of regression testing. So we have to verify, right? We have to verify whether the enter your name is working fine or not. This is defect, right? Enter your name is defect. So we have to test again and again, right? We have to we will verifying, right, for the second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time, we have to test, right? So that is called verification, right? We whether it's working fine or not. So that is called, so defect verification is a part of regression, is a part of retesting. Sorry guys, here retesting, retesting. Okay, next, coming to regression testing, we are not verifying the defect, we are testing impacted modules or features of an software application, that is called regression. Yes, right, we are not verifying the defect, means we are not testing the defect, right? Here we are testing the defect. In retesting we are testing the defect again and again, but there is no use, again defect will be same, the defect, same defect will be visible. So that is not a regression testing. We are testing the impacted areas of an application. Whenever we find the defect in the password, enter your password, we will send back it to developers, the developers will fix it, that issue, and again send back it to the, we have to test, right? So again second time we find the defect in enter your email, and again third time where we found the defect in enter your phone number. So it is an impacted, right? Impacted, whenever developers are trying to fix the defect, unknowingly another code or another features may get impacted. So we have to test only impacted modules or features of the software application, that is called regression testing. Okay, in retesting we are verifying the defect, only we are verifying the defect, but we are finding the same defect multiple times, that is called retesting, or we are testing the same defect again. Okay, next, coming to regression, regression testing is done for past test cases. Yes, right, regression testing is done for past test cases. So see, for example, from first time, for the first time I am testing. Okay, for the first time, imagine, for the first time I am testing, enter your name is tested, it's working fine, select a gender is working fine, for profile created is working fine, select a caste is working fine, enter your phone number is working fine, enter your email is working fine. But I found the defect here, enter your password. Okay, I found the defect, so I will send it to developers, developers will see that issue, and he will fix that issue and send it to testers. Okay, next, for the second time I am testing from the starting, enter your name, select a gender, profile creator, select from the starting onwards I am testing. Next time enter your email is not working. So for the first time enter your email is working, right? So the for the first time enter your email is working, but enter your password is not working for the first time, right? So first time enter your email is working, so that test cases is passed, right? So enter your email is working means the test cases is passed, but coming to second time of testing, enter your email is not working. So this is only point, regression testing is done for past test cases. So for the first time already enter your email feature, test cases is passed, but we are testing second time, it is defect. So we are testing again the third time, enter your email. So we are testing the passed test cases, that is only called regression testing. Okay, coming to retesting, retesting is done for the failed test cases. Yes, right. So retesting I have explained, enter your email, enter your name is not working. So multiple times again and again enter your email, the same defect is visible. So we are retesting is done for the failed test cases also, failed test cases only. Okay, for the first time enter your email, test cases is failed. Again we are, when we are testing the second time, enter your name, test cases is failed. So the same test cases, right, failed test cases we are working, so that is called retesting. Okay, next, regression test checks for unexpected side effects. That's right, regression unexpectedly side effects. Side effects means impacted side effects. What is regression? Testing the side effects of the functionality once the defect is fixed, that is called regression testing. Okay, coming to retesting, retesting makes sure that the original faults has been corrected, means the original, the same defect, when we find the same defect, right, for multiple times, so it's working or fine, working or not, we have to check in the retesting. So this is the difference between regression testing and retesting. Okay guys, so third type retesting is completed, fourth type regression testing is completed. So this is the class guys, manual testing day 14 theory session completed. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 15 theory session. In the last class what we have seen? We have seen about regression testing and retesting. Types of regression testing we have seen, how we do regression testing we have seen, what are the procedure of the steps to do regression testing, when we go for regression testing, these all steps we have seen, right? Difference between regression testing and difference between regression testing and retesting we have seen, right? It is one of the functional system testing type, right? So let's see today's topic about fifth, sixth and seventh types of functional system testing, that is database testing, data validation testing, data integrity testing and data volume testing. Okay, these are the types of functional system testing, right? Already we have completed first smoke testing, first type of, say, let's say in the previous classes we have discussed about the smoke testing, right? See here, functional system testing, right? First smoke testing is completed, second positive or negative testing is also completed, retesting completed, regression testing is completed. Till now four types completed, right? Four types of functional system testing completed. Now let's see today's topic, fifth type database testing, sixth type data validation testing, seventh type data integrity testing, eighth type data volume testing. Okay, let's see today's topic about these four types: database, data validation, data integrity and data volume testing. Okay, let's see now what is database testing. See here, what is database testing? What is meant by database? Actually, what is meant by database? The data will be stored in the backend. Okay, the data which is stored in the form of Excel or it will be stored in the table format, that is called database. Whenever we are using one of the software application, like example Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, any of the software application, whenever we are using, we have to first sign up, right? Sign up, we have to detail all the enter our data like first name, username, email ID, mobile number, password, gender, like this we have to enter now. So that is called data. So for that type of testing we have to test with database testing. Okay, for data also we need to test. Okay, let's see how we can test that. Okay, let's see first database testing. So what is mean by database testing? It is a backend software application or collection of data. Okay, what is database testing? It is a backend of software application or collection of data. So collecting of data, that is called database testing. Okay, whenever we are entering the data in the front end, that data will be stored in backend. Okay, takes whenever we are entering the data in the front end, means whenever we are entering the data in the sign up page, any of the software application like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, email, YouTube, any of the software bill, Kalyan matrimony application, APS, RTC, TS, RTC applications, Ola application, Rapido application, Zomato application, we have to sign up, right? First we have to register in that. After register only we can log in that application. So whenever we are entering the data in the front end means we are sign up page, front end means sign up page, that data will be stored in the back end. Okay, that data will be stored in the back end, means owner of the software application, they will maintain the one Excel sheet or any document, any table, that Excel sheet they will maintain. So all the members who are logging that software application, all the members data will be visible in that Excel sheet. So that is called database testing. Okay, for example, sign up of Facebook, Instagram or registration, that will be given a mail ID, email ID, mobile number, username. So this all data will be stored in the back end. Okay, see here. So this is a Facebook application. So this is a sign up module, right? So whenever we are creating the Facebook application, software application, whenever we are creating the Facebook software application, we have to first sign up, right? We have to give all this detail, this first name detail, surname detail, mobile number or email address, enter new password, date of birth detail. This date of birth also we have to enter, this gender like female, male or custom, any of the option we can select. Okay, so this all data will be stored in the backend. Okay, that is called database testing. Okay, and practically I will see, I will explain this, how to test the database, how to test the data validation, how to test the data integrity, and how to test the data volume testing. In practically I will explain. Okay, let's see here. Next, what is data validation testing? Okay, what is data validation testing? Validating whether the new inserted data is correct or not. Okay, validating whether the new inserted data is correct or not, we have to check or we have to validate that data. So for example, this Facebook application is there. So I am the customer, I am the user, I am the end user. See, example, I am the end user. So I need a Facebook login page, I need a Facebook account. Okay, I need a Facebook account. So I have to sign up, right? So whenever we are signing, I have to enter the first name. So I have to enter the first name, that JVN. My surname is testing tutorials. Okay, testing tutorial. So I have to enter the mobile number. So this is my mobile number. Then I have to enter the password. Okay, I have to enter the password. So I have to select my date of birth. Okay, I have to select my date of birth. So next I have to select my gender. Okay, whether the male or female. I have to select. So whenever the end user enter these details, it will be stored in the backup. Okay, after click on sign up button, this all data will be stored in the one Excel sheet or one type of table format. Okay, see here, that backend, the data will be stored in table format. Okay, this table format. So I have entered the first name now. So first name, what I have entered the first name? JVN. So after signing, it will be reflect in this table like JVN. Next, I have entered the surname. What I have entered the surname? Testing tutorials. See here, testing tutorials. Next, mobile number. Next, date of birth. What I have selected the date of birth? 6th August 2006. Okay, 6th August 2006. Next, password. Okay, like this. Next, gender. Okay, like this. After click on sign up button, this data will be visible in the table format. So we have to check or we have to validate this data whether the person is enter the correct data or not. Okay, whether the person is inserted data is correct or not, we have to validate. That is only called data validation testing. Okay, next let's see what is data integrity. Let's see what is data integrity. Data integrity means validating the existing data modification. Okay, validating the existing data modification. So what is mean by existing data modification? We should validate existing data completely replaced or modified with new data. Means, take for example, in take this Facebook application only. Take this Facebook application. Today I have given this mail mobile number. See, 9912494735. This is my mobile number. So I have given this mobile number. Okay, today I have given this mobile number. So tomorrow I have to update my new number, new mobile number. Okay, tomorrow I have to update my new mobile number. Okay, we should validate existing data, means old number. So today I have updated my new mobile number, like here 735 then today I have updated this 736. This is a new number of my Facebook account creation. Okay, so we should validate existing data completely replaced or they should be modification. So here previously what I have entered in the last three digits 736. So previously I have entered 735, right? So now updating mobile number is 736. So there is a modification, right? Completely it is not completely it will not change. Only there will be a modification. So here see the mobile number where it is. See, the previous mobile number is last three digits is 735, but now I entered 736. Okay, the I want to update my new mobile number. Okay, 736. So here another new updation mobile table is created, column is created. Okay, new mobile number, new mobile number. So yes, see here. Okay, so we should validate existing data completely replaced or modified with new data. Okay, we have to validate. Okay, so there is a slight change only na. Here the 5 is here previously I have given 5, now I have updated it to 6. So this is called a modification. Okay, this is called modification. So we have to test whether it is completely replaced or modified. So what is completely replaced? Completely replaced means I have given the new number, completely is changed. Like see here I have entering the some of them. So this is my mobile number. Okay, it is completely changed now. So we have to test and write a document. So it is modified or it is completely changed. So we have to test. So this is called modified. Okay, same the mobile number is there, but there is a slight change. Here the 5 is there, here the 6 is there. So this is called modification. But coming to this mobile number, it is completely replaced. Okay, so validating the existing data modification. So we should validate existing data completely replaced or modified with new data. So this is called data integrity testing. So what we have to do in the data integrity testing, we have to validate existing data completely, whether it is completely replaced or whether it is completely modified, only modified. Okay, so we have to test whether it is replaced or modified. That is called data integrity testing. Okay. Next, come to data volume testing. Okay, eighth type of functional system testing is data volume testing. So what is meant by data volume testing? Testing the capacity of the database. Okay, testing the capacity of the database. So what is meant by capacity? Capacity means size or storage. Okay, we can say two names. Capacity means size or storage. Okay, so example, whether as per the requirement, okay, as per the client requirement, 100 members data has to be stored. Okay, so as per Facebook client requirement, 100 members data has to be stored. Okay, so we have to test that, that software application can able to store 100 members data or not. So we have to test. Okay, this backend data, it will be stored now. Backend the data will be stored in the table format now. So this backend data, whether it is stored 100 members or not, means 100 rows. See here, the first person is sign up with the Facebook is JVN. Next person is sign up with the Facebook is Banu. Okay, next person will sign up the Facebook with Pavan. Okay, like that I'm saying, taking the sample names. Okay, next person is Ashish. Okay, like this the 100 persons, whether it will be stored or not, we have to check. That type of testing is called data volume testing. Okay, understand guys, whether as per the requirement. So I'm saying the example only, 100 members I have taken the example, but in real time it will be more, thousands or lakhs. Okay, it will be in thousands, lakhs, millions. Okay, I have taken an example only 100 members, but in the real time, so Facebook, for every person there will be a Facebook, right? So for every person data, the Facebook owner will be visible. The data like username, password, surname, date of birth, gender, what we have selected, what we have given the data, that all data it will be stored in the backend. Okay, so coming to data volume testing, checking the capacity of the database means storage. Capacity means storage, whether as per the requirement 100 members of data has to be stored or not in the software application. We have to check or we have to test whether the 100 members can able to store the data or not. Okay, that type of testing is called data volume testing. Okay, understand guys, what is the difference between database testing, data validation, data integrity and data volume testing? Coming to database testing, we have to collect the data. Okay, when we are entering this sign up name, first name, mobile number, this all data, whether it's collecting or not, backend whether it's collecting or not, that we have to test. That is called database testing. Okay, coming to data validation testing, whether the inserted data, new inserted data is correct or not in the table format, the backend data will be stored in the table format. So we have to validate whether it's storing in the table format or not. So we have to validate. So that type of testing is called data validation testing. Okay, next, coming to data integration testing. What is data integration testing? Validating the existing data modification means we should validate existing data completely replaced or modified with new data or not. So whenever I have given the example, today I have signed up with the Facebook with my mobile number. So tomorrow I have to update the new mobile number. So whenever we are updating, so we should validate existing data completely replaced or existing data it should modified with the new data or not, we have to validate. So that type of testing is called data integrity testing. Coming to data volume testing, what is data volume testing? Testing the capacity of the database. What is meant by capacity? Capacity means size or storage. Okay, so as per the requirement, whether the members whether it is 100 members or 1000 members, whether it's lakhs, 1 lakh members, has to be stored in the software application in the backend. So we have to test can able to store the data of 100 members or not, or 1000 members or not. So we have to test whether the backend data can able to store or not. We have to test. So that type of testing is called data volume testing. Okay, these are the 4 types of functional system testing. Okay, so this is a class, guys. Manual testing day 15 theory session. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. Today manual testing day 16 theory session. In the last class, what we have seen? We have seen about database testing, data volume testing, data integrity testing, data validation testing, right? It is the types of functional system testing, right? So we have seen till now 8 testing types. Yes, 8 testing types completed. Now let's see today's topic about exhaustive testing, end-to-end testing and ad hoc testing. Okay. So with this, the functional system testing types is completed with exhausted with today's class day 16. With today's class, the functional system testing types is completed. Okay. So let's see it's today's topic about what is exhaustive testing. So what is exhaustive testing? Testing any functionality with all possible inputs is called exhaustive testing. Okay. Testing with any functionality, testing any functionality with all possible inputs is called exhaustive testing. Okay. So all possible inputs means, see for example, assume that one bank application is there. Okay. Assume that one HDFC bank application is there. So in that application, the account number is there, IFSC code is there, balance inquiry is there, okay, submit option is there. These 4 options is there. So that is called functionality, right? For what purpose we are using the software application. Okay. So in that, account number is there, IFSC code is there, balance inquiry is there. So the condition is means as per the requirement. So example, as per the requirement, account number is in minimum 12 and maximum 16. Okay, account number is in minimum 12 and maximum 16. Coming to IFSC code, the given client requirement is minimum 4 numbers and maximum 12 numbers. Okay. Next, coming to balance inquiry, minimum 5,000, maximum 5 lakhs. I am just explaining the example. Okay, I have taken example. Account number is in minimum 12 numbers and maximum 16 numbers. See here, I will give one example. See here, I will give one example. The account number, okay, the bank application is there. In that bank application, account number will be there, IFSC code will be there, bank inquiry will be there, balance inquiry. Okay, so these are the options is there. So this is called client requirement. For example, I am saying this is called client requirement. So the condition is, what is the client requirement? Means account number is in minimum 12 characters or number, 12 digits and maximum 16 digits. Okay, is the requirement given by the client. Coming to IFSC code, minimum 4 and maximum 12 digits or characters. Okay. Next, coming to balance inquiry, minimum 5,000 and maximum 5 lakhs. Okay, this is the client requirement given by the client. Okay, the requirement, this is the requirement given by the client. So we have to test this requirement. Okay, we have to test this requirement. So how to test this requirement? We need to check each and every possibility. Okay, we need to check each and every possibility in between the account number 12 and maximum 16. Okay, in between the account number 12 and 16, we have to check each and every possibility. Means we have to check account number with 12, with 13. Okay, account number with 12, it's working or not. Account number with 13 digits, it's working fine or not? Account number with 14 digits is working fine or not? Account number with 15 digits, it's working fine or not? Account number with 16 digits, it's working fine or not? Okay, we need to check every possibility. Okay, we need to check every possibility. So account, it's working fine in between 12 to 16, it's a good, there is no defect in that. So we have to test less than 12 numbers also. Account number with less than 12 means 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, we have to test like this. It's working with account number less than 12 means it's a defect, right? It's working when we enter 10 digits of account number, if it's working, it's a defect, right? So what is the client requirement? Client requirement is only minimum 12 numbers and maximum 16 numbers, it should work. If we enter 12 numbers to 16 digits, it should work. If we enter less than 12 numbers, it should not work. If we exceed 12 numbers more than 16 numbers, it should not work. So that's the client requirement. So we need to check each and every possibilities. Okay. Coming to IFSC code also, it's same applicable. Minimum 4 numbers and maximum 12 digits. Okay. So we have to test each and every possibility between 4 to 12, means we have to test while entering IFSC code with 4 digits, it's working or not, with 5 digits it's working or not, with 6 digits it's working fine or not, with 7 digits it's working fine or not, with 8 digits it's working fine or not, 9 10 11 12. That's in this way we have to test, we have to check, we have to test each and every possibilities. Okay, less than 4 digits it should not work, greater than 12 digits it should not work. Okay, we have to test each and every possibilities. Coming to balance inquiry, we have to test 5,000 to 5 lakhs. How will we test to 5,000 to 5 lakhs? It's possible to test 5,000 to 5 lakhs. Each and every possibility we have to test in this balance inquiry also. So how will you test? It takes more time na, it takes more time. 5,000, 5,001, 2, 3, 4, like that, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 8,001, 2, 3, 4, 8,050, 8, 9,050, 10,050, up to 5 lakhs we have to test. So in manually it's not possible. Okay, in manually it's not possible to test the balance inquiry. In automation it's possible, within seconds only we can test this balance inquiry also, but in manual it's take months of time to test this 5,000 to 5 lakhs, but in automation it will takes only seconds of time to test this balance inquiry between 5,000 to 5 lakhs. Okay, so this is the example of exhaustive testing. Okay, called possibility. Okay, testing any functionality with all possible inputs, that is called exhaustive testing. Okay, next what is end-to-end testing? I have already explained about end-to-end testing. So what is end-to-end testing? Testing the application from starting to ending with all requirements, that is called end-to-end testing. Okay, testing the application from starting to ending with all requirements. So what is meant by starting to ending? So for example, see the example, listen carefully. I have to withdraw the money. Okay, I have to withdraw money. Then what I have to do? I have to go to the ATM center, right? So I have to go to the ATM center. So before inserting the card in the ATM machine, what happened? We have to test. Okay, listen carefully. Before inserting the card, ATM card in the ATM machine, what happened? We have to test. After inserting the card, what happened? We have to test. After entering the pin, what happened? We have to test. After withdrawing the money, what happened? We have to test. After taking back the card, what happened? We have to test. After clicking on the closing button or cancel button, what happened? We have to test. Okay, so we have to test like a real user, that is only called end-to-end testing. Okay, so before inserting the card what happened, we have to test. After inserting the card what happened, after entering the pin what happened, after withdrawing the money what happened, after taking back the card what happened, after clicking on the click on button what happened. So like that we have to test like a real user, that is only called end-to-end testing. Okay, did you understand guys what is end-to-end testing? Testing the application from starting to ending, that is called with the requirements, that is called end-to-end testing. So see, I will give the another example also, another example. So in a bank, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, okay, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest. Okay, listen carefully. If a new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then bank should charge 2% rate of interest per month, and also they should charge an activation fee of rupees 250. Okay, understand guys, if any new customer apply overdraft for the first time, then the bank should charge 2% rate of interest and also should charge an activation fee of 250 rupees. Okay, so if the same customer apply overdraft for the second time, okay, this is second time, if the same customer apply overdraft for the second time, then the bank should charge only 2% rate of interest per month. Okay, and bank will not charge an activation fee. Okay, for the first time when he is applying for the overdraft, bank should charge 2% rate of interest and also the activation fee of 250 rupees. But for the second time, when the same customer applying overdraft for the second time, then the bank should charge only 2% rate of interest per month and bank will not charge an activation fee. So in this example, we have to test if the customer is applying for the first time in bank software application, it should charge only 2% rate of interest along with 250 activation fee. Okay, first time it should charge 250 activation fee and 2% rate of interest. We have to test that. Okay, so at the same time we have to test if the same customer applying the overdraft for the second time in the bank software application, it should charge only 2% rate of interest, there is no activation fee. Okay, we have to test that if the person is second time applying, so only 2% rate of interest for his in his bank, there is no activation fee it should charge for the second time who is applying for the second time. Okay, so like that we have to test like a end to end real user, that is called end to end testing. Okay, like that we have to test like a real user, that is called end-to-end testing meaning. Okay, testing the application from starting to ending with all possible requirements, that is called end-to-end testing. Next, coming to ad hoc testing. So what is mean by ad hoc testing? Let's see now. Testing the application randomly without following any formal documents like requirements, test cases, etc. So what is ad hoc testing? Testing the software application randomly without following any formal documents like requirements, test cases, etc. So what is mean by formal documents? Formal documents means requirement documents, right? So what is mean by requirement documents? Client will give the requirement in the form of CRS, BRS, SRS documents. So those are called requirement documents. Okay, that is only called formal documents. Okay, client will give the requirement in the form of CRS, SRS and BRS document. So what is meant by CRS, BRS, SRS document? Already I have explained this. Yes. So these are called requirement documents and formal documents. Okay. So testing the application randomly without following any formal documents like requirement documents, test cases documents also. Okay. So in practical classes, I will explain about this. I will show this all requirement documents, CRS, BRS, SRS, how they it will be, and the test cases documents also I will show. Okay, don't worry about this. In practical classes, I will show these documents how they will be. Okay, next, testing the application randomly without following any formal documents like requirement, test cases, etc. Or we can define due to lack of time, instead of testing all possibilities, testing only main possibilities of an application. That is called ad hoc testing. So what is meant by due to lack of time? There is no time, it seems. Okay, if there is no time, instead of testing all possibilities, testing only main possibilities of an application is called ad hoc testing. So what is meant by main possibilities? Means example, sign up button, login button, home page, logout button. So these are called main possibilities. So I will give one example. See here, we got one build today. Okay, we got one build today. Means what is mean by build? Build means we got one requirement. Okay, today we got one requirement. We have to sign off today. Sign off today by today EOD. Okay, we have to give sign off by today EOD. Means what is meant by sign off? We have to complete testing today itself. Okay, that is called sign off. Okay, we have to complete the testing process today itself. That is called sign off. Okay, we got one requirement. We have to complete testing today itself. So we don't have enough time, right, to do testing. In that case, we have to test only main possibilities randomly. Okay, what is meant by main possibilities? Means for example, login page, sign up page, home page, logout page. So these are the main possibilities, right? For every software application, login, home page, sign up page, logout page is the main possibilities. So this is called ad hoc testing. Testing the application randomly without following any documents, formal documents like requirement documents, CRS, BRS or SRS document and test cases document. Or we can define in another way. Due to lack of time, instead of testing all possibilities, testing only main possibilities of an application. That is called ad hoc testing. Okay. Next, why we do ad hoc testing? So what purpose we are doing ad hoc testing? Let's see now. An application can be used by a different set of people or end users. Yes, right. So one software application will be used for the different peoples, right? In different countries and different states, in different cities, the people will use, right? So different set of minds will be there for the every candidate, every people. Okay. So an application can be used by a different set of people or end users. So what is meant by end users? Who are using that software application, those people are called end users. So for example, Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, YouTube, Gmail. So who are using? We are using that applications, right? Daily basis. WhatsApp we are using in daily basis. So we are the end users. So those people are called end users who are using that software application. Those people are called end users. Okay. So an application can be used by a different set of people or end users like a children, a person with happy mood, a person in a depression mode, a drunken people. Okay, so these are the different set of peoples, right? So these are the different set of people. So example, take one Instagram application. So take Instagram application. So children will use Instagram application, right? Nowadays children's also using this Instagram application. Like in the 6th class, 7th class, 8th class, people also now using the application. The generation is changed, right? So 6th, 7th, 8th class also people will use this Instagram application, WhatsApp application, Facebook applications. Okay, a person with happy mode. Okay, a person, so any one of the some person in happy mode, that people also will use the Instagram application, Facebook for relaxation purpose, right? So next, a person in a depressed mode. So one person he is in depression mode, he want to his mind to relieve some time. Okay, so some of the depression persons also will use this Instagram applications, right? Right. Okay. Next, a drunken person also will use this Instagram application. So I have taken the Instagram as an example only. Okay. Listen carefully. I have taken Instagram as an example only. Okay. This is the different set of people, right? So different set of people uses any one of the software application. So for that purpose only we will do ad hoc testing. Okay, why we do ad hoc testing? Let's see, some more points is there here. So let's see that points. So why we do ad hoc testing? See here, end users use the application randomly and they may see a defect, but professional test engineers use the application systematically, so they may not find the defect. Understand guys? End users means who are using that software application, that users randomly they may see a defect. So take an example, suppose we are using some of the gaming applications. Okay, we are using some of the gaming applications like Ludo game. Okay, like Ludo game, Temple Runner game application, Candy Crush game application. Okay, we are using this application. So in that applications, first time we are using. Okay, first time we are playing means first time we are using that software application means first time we are playing the Ludo game. Okay, listen, first time we are playing the Ludo game. So we don't know how to play that game. We don't know how to play that game in the software other in that application. So what will we do? We will randomly play the game, right? By clicking on the screen, we will randomly clicking on the screen without knowledge we are clicking, right? We will play without knowledge. For the first time we will play without knowledge by clicking on the screen in any one of the options. It may be right or wrong. Okay, it may be correct or wrong. At the same time, randomly test engineers also test the application, so we will find more defects in ad hoc testing. So this is called ad hoc testing. So whenever we are testing the randomly, so that is called ad hoc testing. So in order to avoid those scenarios, test engineers should go and test the software application randomly, that is behave like a end user means real user. Okay, so next, when we are not able to get the defects through regular testing, so what are the regular testing? Functional testing, integration testing, smoke testing, system testing is a regular testing. So when we are not able to get the defect through regular testing like functional, integration, system, we can think about ad hoc testing so that we can find more defects. So why should we think about ad hoc testing? Because in ad hoc testing we are randomly selecting the possibilities, means we are selecting the functionalities, we are randomly we are testing the software application. So when we are testing the randomly we can find the defects. I have given example also. Suppose we are playing the gaming application, first time we are playing the gaming application. So for the first time what will we do? We are randomly playing, right? Randomly clicking on options, whatever the options in the software application we will click the randomly. So it may be right or wrong, we will click on that. So we will identify, so it is right, okay, this is the correct option to play, this is the wrong option to play. Okay, that we will know. So at the same time test engineers also randomly test the software application, so it's maybe correct or wrong, he will find the more defects in the ad hoc testing. Okay, next, this is the best testing for gaming applications. Yes, correct. This is the best testing for gaming application. What type of testing is the best testing for gaming application is an interview question. Ad hoc testing is the best testing for gaming applications because while playing games, usually children will click whatever they want without their knowledge. Yes, right. I have given an example now, just now only. When we don't know the knowledge of how to play the game in the software application, we will whatever they click. Without knowledge, we will click right. Randomly, we will click and play. So it is the best testing for gaming applications. Okay. This testing is mandatory for gaming applications. For other applications, we will do testing based on the customer requirement. Okay, customer requirement or customer request. For coming to gaming applications, we will test by randomly. Okay, we will test but randomly. This is the best suitable for gaming applications. Ad hoc testing is best suitable for gaming applications. Next, when to do ad hoc testing. So when we do go for the ad hoc testing, after testing as per requirement, then we start ad hoc testing. So what is the meaning of as per requirement? After testing as per requirement means as per requirement we will do in functional testing, integration testing, system testing, smoke testing, right? Acceptance testing also. As per the requirement we will do the functional, integration, system, etc, etc. Okay. So as per requirement, after testing as per requirement means after testing functional, integration, system, then we start with ad hoc testing. Okay. Next, whenever we are free we do ad hoc testing. So whenever we are free, that after functional, integration, system, acceptance, all the testing types are completed. So whenever we are free we will go for the ad hoc testing by picking the random functionalities. We will pick the random modules, we will pick the random features and we will test. So that is called ad hoc testing. Okay. Next, how to do ad hoc testing. This is an assignment for you guys. Today I will give the assessment for you. You have to write, you have to test these points. So it will be helpful in the real time also. It will be more helpful in real time when we go when we are in the companies. It will be helpful in the real time. See the how to do ad hoc testing. Log into Gmail. First log into Gmail. This is an assessment. You have to test and write the answers here. Okay, I will give the one Excel sheet for you individually. You have to test this point. First you have to test this point and you have to write the answer here, whether it's working or not, whether it's displaying or not. Okay, this is the first assessment for you. See here, log into Gmail. Okay, log into Gmail. Click on compose. Okay, log into Gmail, click on compose. See here, I will Gmail. See here, log into Gmail. First log into Gmail, click on compose, click on compose. Okay, click on compose, enter values for all the fields. So you have to enter value for all the fields. Means we have to enter the to address, we have to enter the subject. Okay, we have to enter, we need to enter the mail. Okay, type the mail, click on send button. Okay, click on send button. We have to enter the to address, we have to enter the subject, we have to enter the mail, body mail, and we have to click on send button. After sending, click on logout. Okay, after sending, log out this mail. After sending, click on logout. Next, click on browser back button. Okay, click on browser back button. This is the back button. See here on the top of the left corner side, click on go back. This is the back button. Okay, this is the back button, and check whether the login page is displayed or not. Okay, this is the assessment for you and you have to write the answer here. Okay, log into Gmail, click on compose, enter values for all the fields, click on send button, click on logout, click on browser back button and check whether the login page is displayed or not. This is the assessment for you. Everyone should write. Everyone, I will give the I will share the Excel sheet. In that you have to mention the answers. Okay, next also another one. Log into Gmail with valid login credentials. Okay, log into Gmail with valid username and valid password. Copy the home page URL. So this is the home page URL, right? This is the home page. I have logged in already. So this is the home page URL. So you have to copy that. Okay. Next, click on logout button. So you have to log out this mail. Log out this mail. Okay. Next, open the browser and paste the URL and check whether the login page is displayed or not. So you have already copied this home page URL, right? So you have to log in this mail and open the new URL and enter the URL, paste the URL. So check whether the login page is displayed or not. This is the assessment for you. Okay, you have to write the answer. It will more helpful in real time when you are doing this. Okay, so next, log into Gmail, click on compose and send mail. Okay, click on compose. You have to enter the two address, subject and field, body field. You have to enter the mail. Click on send. Again click on inbox. Okay, click on inbox. Click on logout. Go to browser history, means you have to go to the browser history. See here, there will be an history here. History. Okay, this is the history. Next, click on inbox page related link. Okay, click on inbox page related link and check whether the login page is displaying or not. Okay, for example, see here, click on history, click on inbox. So this is my inbox. Okay, whether it displaying or not, you have to check that. You have to check that, and you have to write the answer. So this is the assessment for you. Okay, next, log into Gmail application using Mozilla browser and Chrome browser. Okay, you have to log in with two browsers, Mozilla and Chrome browser. Not only Mozilla, you can take any other browser also. If there is no Mozilla, means take the Edge browser. Okay, take the Edge browser, Opera browser, Safari browser, any of the browser you can take. Okay, any of the browser, Chrome browser and Mozilla or Safari, Opera, Edge browser, you can take any of the two browsers. Okay, no same browsers, you can take different two browsers. Change the password in any one browser. Okay, either in Chrome browser you can change, either in Mozilla browser you can change the password. Okay, and check whether the application is logged out from the another browser or not. Okay, whether the application is logged out from the another browser or not. So you have to change the password in one browser only. Okay, first of all you need to log in two browsers. Okay, you need to log in the Gmail application in two browsers. Okay, so change the password in one browser and check whether the application is logged out in another browser or not. Okay, so this is the assessment for you for four questions, I think so. First, second, third, fourth. Okay, four assessment questions I have given. So I will share the Excel sheets also. So everyone do this assessment. I will see who will correct the answers. Okay, next, types of ad hoc testing. So what are the types of ad hoc testing? Let's see now. So basically ad hoc testing types are four types of testing. First one is body testing, second one is pay testing, third one is exploratory testing, fourth one is monkey testing. Okay, let's see now first what is body testing. Body testing means, see here test engineer will sit with developer. Okay, listen carefully, test engineer will sit with developer. Okay, discussion will happen here. Okay, between the test engineer and developer, and come up with creative scenarios and test the application. Okay, so test engineer will sit with the developer. Discussion, okay, discussion will happen here and came up with means test engineer back with his back to the place with creative scenarios with the developer and test the software application. So this is called body testing, or we can define, if it is difficult to define, there is one more option to define. Test engineers join with the developer and conduct testing with development parallel to complete the task on time. Okay, test engineer join with the developers, sit with the developers and conducting testing with the development. So after development, he will give to the test engineer that module will be given to the test engineer will do the test on the time with parallel with development with developer. Okay, parallel with developer to complete the task on time. So this is called buddy testing. Okay, next, coming to pair testing. What is pair testing? See here, the test engineer will sit with other test engineers. Okay, one test engineer will sit with other test engineers and discussion will happen here and came up with creative scenarios and test the application. Or we can define like this also. See here, this is the best. Test engineers combines as a pair. Okay, test engineer combines as a pair. Pair means two numbers. Okay, two members will be as a pair. Okay, and conduct testing is called pair testing. Okay, and conduct testing is called pair testing. Two test engineers combining and conducting testing, that is called pair testing. Simple. Two test engineers combined as a pair and conducting testing is called pair testing. Okay, next, what is exploratory testing? Exploratory testing means testing any functionality by exploring the knowledge. Okay, testing any functionality means testing any module, testing any features by exploring the knowledge with the help of SMEs. With the help of SMEs means senior executives, senior test engineers also there, right? They will be help to the junior test engineers. Okay, with the help of senior SMEs, KT means knowledge transfer. Knowledge transfer document is there. The for every project there will be KT. Okay, 10 days of KT. At least 1 week the KT will be given for the every project. Okay, when we are starting the project, for every project 1 week KT will be given. Okay, so that is called KT, knowledge transfer. Means KT means knowledge transfer. Okay, next, previous projects. Okay, we can explore the knowledge by previous projects. Senior experienced people, we can explore the knowledge. Okay, we have to transfer knowledge from them. Okay, we have to transfer knowledge from them. So that is called exploratory testing. What is exploratory testing? Testing any functionality by exploring the knowledge with the help of SMEs, KTs, previous project, senior experience. We have to transfer knowledge from them. That is called exploratory. Or explore the application, understand each and every feature. Okay, if one software application is there, so we should understand each and every feature, each and every module, how they are dependent, the modules and features. So everything we should understand. Based on understanding, identify all possible scenarios. Okay, based on the understanding, we should identify all possible scenarios. So all possible scenarios means positive scenarios and negative scenarios we should understand. So we should identify this all positive scenarios and negative scenarios, and we can make a document in it. Okay, refer the document scenarios and test the application. That is called exploratory testing. So this is the best definition. Testing any functionality by exploring the knowledge with the help of SMEs, KTs, previous projects, senior experience. We have to transfer the knowledge from them. So that is called exploratory testing. Okay, next. So coming to monkey testing. So what is meant by monkey testing? So ad hoc testing is also called monkey testing also. Okay, why we can call monkey testing? Let's see now. Here the test engineers will test the application like a monkey. Okay, here the test engineers will test the application like a monkey without applying any logic. This is called monkey testing, without applying any logic. That is called monkey testing. So when we are testing, we have to apply the logic behind in it. Okay, we have to apply the logic. If there is no logic means we are same like monkeys, right? So that's why it's called monkey. Okay, next, conducting testing without following any standards or no rules is called monkey testing. Yes, right. So Where what is auto testing? Randomly we will check and test the application with no rules, no standards and no regulations. Okay, for that purpose only we called as monkey testing. If we follow no rules, no standards, no regulation, no policy, no terms and conditions, so what we call for those people? Those people are called monkeys. So that's why we call this testing as monkey testing. For what purpose we are calling monkey testing? Because we are not following the rules, no standards, no regulations in ad hoc testing, because we are randomly picking the possibilities and functionalities in the application with no rules, no standards and no regulations. So that's why it's called monkey testing. So this is called monkey testing or ad hoc testing. Okay, so these are the four types of ad hoc testing, guys. Monkey testing, exploratory testing, paid testing, buddy testing is the four types of ad hoc testing. So I have given the assessment for you how to do ad hoc testing. So these are the four steps, 4 points I have given assessment for you. Definitely everyone should write this assessment. Okay, everyone should check, everyone to test. This is the practical. Okay, this is practical. Log into Gmail application, what happened if the Gmail is log out when we click on the another browser. So you have to test all this and write the answers. I will share the one Excel sheet. In that you have to mention the answers. Okay, question and answers. Okay, I will see who will correct. Next, when to do ad hoc testing also I have completed. Next, why we do ad hoc testing also completed. What is ad hoc testing also completed. So exhaustive testing and interesting testing also completed. So we have completed all the 10 functional system testing types. See here. See, coming to functional system testing types, smoke testing is completed, positive negative testing is completed, retesting is completed, regression testing is completed. Database testing is completed, data validation is completed, data integrity is completed, data volume testing is completed. Today's topic, exhaustive testing is completed, end-to-end testing and ad hoc testing types also completed. So we have completed total functional system testing is completed, right? So in the next classes I will explain about so this total functional system testing is completed. So next classes I will explain non-functional system testing types. Okay, from next classes I will explain about non-functional system testing types. So these are the non-functional system testing types. Okay, so I have given the assessment. I will share the one Excel sheet in the WhatsApp group. So you have to test that points. Gmail application you have to test and write the answers. Okay, I will check everyone assessments. Who will clear the assessment? I will check. Okay, so that's it, guys. Today's class manual testing, day 16 theory session. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. In the last class, what we have seen? We have seen about exhaustive testing, end-to-end testing, ad hoc testing and types of ad hoc testing, right? Like pair testing, buddy testing. We have seen about types of ad hoc testing also. So with all these types, all these 11 types is completed, right? We have completed total functional system testing types is completed, right? So let's see today's topic about non-functional system testing types. Okay, today's topic about non-functional system testing types. Already we have completed functional system testing types are completed 11 types like smoke testing, positive negative testing, regression testing, retesting, ad hoc testing, exhaustive testing, system testing. Yes, we have completed all these types: end-to-end testing, data validation testing, data volume testing, data integrated testing. All these 11 types is completed in functional system testing. Now from today we will go with non-functional system testing. Okay, so what is non-functional system testing? Actually validating or testing the client expectations, that comes under non-functional system testing. Okay, validating or testing the client expectations, that comes under non-functional system testing. So what is client expectations? What are client expectation? Example, background, speed, alignment, etc. These all comes under client expectations, right? So what is functional system testing? Validating or testing the client requirement. What are the client requirement? We have to test in functional system testing types. Coming to non-functional system testing, testing the client expectations. So expectations means background, speed, color, alignment, how it is working, how is the speed it's working when we are using the software, that application, what is the background, alignment. So we have to test this background, speed, alignment, color, all this we have to test in non-functional system testing. Okay. So let's see types of non-functional system testing. First, graphical user interface. That is GUI testing. GUI means graphical user interface. Next, usability testing. Third, compatibility testing. Again, compatibility will be divided into software compatibility, hardware compatibility. Okay. Next, fourth type of non-functional system testing is inter-system testing. Fifth type is security testing. Again, security testing will be divided into types. Types of security testing is authentication testing, direct URL testing, user permission testing, encryption testing. So these are the four types of security testing. Okay. Next, sixth type is installation testing. Seventh testing is recovery testing. Eighth type is standard testing. Ninth type is performance testing. Again, performance testing has, we have types in performance testing. First is load testing, stress testing, spike testing, endurance testing. So these are the 9 types of non-functional system testing types. Okay. Coming to functional system testing types, 11 types is there. Coming to non-functional system testing types, there are 9 types is there. Okay. So let's see one by one each one clearly. Okay. One by one I will explain clearly about graphical user interface, usability, compatibility, inter-system security, installation, recovery, all these types I will explain clearly one by one. Okay. So let's see, first type is graphical user interface. GUI testing, that is GUI testing. So what is mean by GUI? G means graphical, U means in user, I means interface. Okay, totally graphical user interface, GUI testing. Okay, so let's see what is GUI testing. Graphical user interface, also called as user interface, UI testing. Okay, graphical user interface, also called as user interface, UI testing. Okay, we can call it as UI testing also. We can call it as GUI testing or UI testing. Don't confuse about this GUI and UI. In some of the interviews it will be asked what is UI interface testing, UI testing. In the some of the interviewer will ask what is GUI testing. Okay, both are same only. GUI and UI are same. G means graphical, that's it. UI means user interface, same. UI means user interface, extra G is added to graphical. Okay, graphical user interface or UI testing, user interface testing. Okay, so we can call it as graphical user interface also, and we can call it as user interface also. Okay, next, testing any application. What is mean by graphical? Let's see now. Testing any application in front end design. Okay, testing any application, any type of software application we are testing. So any type of software application in front end design only, that comes under graphical user interface or user interface testing. So what is mean by front end design? That is color, spellings, grammar, background, alignments, frames. Okay, these all comes under GUI testing or UI testing. Okay, so what is the color? So what is meant by color? So see here, suppose the software application, Kalyan Money software application is there here. So in Kalyan Money software application, we have seen the colors right here. Here the register red color is there. Okay, the register red color is there. Here login button, the red color is there. Coming to logo also red color is there, right? Red color and yellow color is there in between. See here left side corner. Left side corner up. See here Kalyan Matrimony logo. Red color is there, yellow lines are there. Okay. So these are called colors. See here. One of the color is there, light red. Okay. This background color is, see here, some gray type is there, right? See here the yellow color is there. So this comes under color. Okay. This comes under color. Next, coming to spellings. Okay. See here, color is completed. Next, spellings. Spellings means, see here, the logo is there, right? Kalyan, let's take this. See here, we simplify your search for the perfect match. We simplify your search for the perfect match. So whenever we developers develop the software application, they will write the correct spellings. Okay, we have to write the correct spellings and we have to test that spellings is correct or not. For example, simplify. Simplify is there. Simplify spelling is correct or not? Simplify, that is correct. Okay. So we have to test every word and every sentences in the software application. See here, the matter is there. Find lakhs of Indian brides and grooms in Kalyan matrimony. So here the paragraph is there. Our name backed with by trust mega brand Kalyan Jewelries career, it's been defined. So here the matter is there. So we have to test this matter. The spellings is correct or not. Okay. This comes under spellings. Okay. Next, grammar. Grammar means perfect English is written or not. See here. Our name backed by the trusters mega brand Kalyan Jewelries. Carriers with our defining history and rich legacy of success and good fortune. Comes over to make an auspicious and blessed new beginning into your life partner. Search with kalyanmatrimony.com. So it is perfect, right? The grammar is perfect. Grammar means this. It is a grammar. You will find it's a grammar. Lax means it's a word, right? So off is a grammar word. From across is a grammar word. The and with is a grammar word. So perfectly it is sentencing the it's sentence the words is forming a sentence or not. Perfectly sentence. We have to test this grammar part also. Okay, that comes under GUI testing or UI testing. Okay, next, background. Let's discuss with background. So what is the background? So see here, in the background there is one picture, right? See here, there is a one picture. Here is a one picture. Background. This is the background, right? In front we are seeing that register and sign in. So this is the background, right? So this is the background. We have to check is perfectly matching or not, background is there or not. So as per the requirement, background is there or not. So we will test this backgrounds also. Next, alignment. So what is alignments? Alignments means, see here, on the top right side of the corner there is a login button, right? Here there is a login button. See here, on the top right side of the corner there is a login button. So login button is perfectly aligned in this place or not? On the right side it is aligned or perfectly it is in some in the left side alignment is comes under this part. This why Kalyan matrimony from the trusted bands Kalyan Jewelries profile details are secure and confidential is there, right? So this is the alignment. So the register button, the register steps is aligned here, right side. So see here, the Kalyan matrimony logo is aligned on the left side of the corner, top left side of the corner. Kalyan matrimony logo is aligned. So this is called alignment. Wherever we are placing that is called alignment. Okay, Kalyan matrimony logo is placing at near top of the left side of the corner. Login button is placing at right side of the top. Okay, see here, get it download from the Google Play, get it download from the App Store is aligned at the top right side corner. Help button is aligned top right side corner. So this is called alignment. Wherever we are placing this, that is called alignment. And they see here, downside also logo is aligned, placed in the left downside. So this is called alignment. Wherever we are placing that frame, pictures, words, logos, login module, sign in module, wherever we are aligning, wherever we are placing, so that is called alignment. Okay. Next, frames. So what is frames? What is meant by frames? See here. So this is one of the frame. Okay. Background one photo is there, right? Photos, pictures comes under frames. Okay. Background one picture is there, right? This is frame. This is the another frame. This is the another frame. See, there is an house, there is an environment, trees, there is an ocean. Is there, right? So this is one of the frame. 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 Okay. See here. There is a hands, right? This is one of the frame. Okay. What are the pictures we are adding in software application? That comes under frames. Okay. So take this SSC, staff selection commission application. See here, the building is there, right? SSC building. This is one of the frame. This is one of the frame. Here the big Supreme Court is there. This is one of the frame. Modi ji is there here. This is one of the frame. This is one of the frame. This is one of the frame. These are all called frames. Okay. So see here, Gandhi ji is there. This is one of the frame. Here the 75 years, this is one of the frame. The national career services, this is one of the frame, right? So these are called frames. Okay. Whatever the pictures we are adding in the software application, those are called frames. These all are called frames. Okay. So testing any application in front-end designs, that is color, spellings, grammar, background, alignment, frames. These are called, comes under GUI testing, means graphical user interface, or UI testing, user interface testing. Okay. In graphical user interface, what we have to test? We have to test the color, spellings, grammar, background, alignment, frames. Okay. Next, second type of testing is non-functional. Second type of non-functional system testing is usability testing. So let's see now what is usability testing. Okay. So testing whether the application is user friendly or not. Okay. Testing the application is user friendly or not. That is called usability testing. So what is meant by user friendly? What is meant by user friendly? Means it is easy to use or easy to understand. Okay. Easy to use the software application, easy to understand the software application. That comes under user friendly. Okay. Testing whether the application is user friendly or not, that is called usability testing. We have to test, what we have to test in the usability testing, whether the application is user friendly or not. What is mean by user friendly? Means it is easy to use or not, software application is easy to use or not, easy to understand or not, the steps is very easy or not, within less time we can complete that registration or not, we will check in the usability testing. Okay. So for example, if the application looks fine or easy to understand, then it is a user friendly. Okay. If the application is looks fine, easy to use, easy to understand, then it is user friendly. That's it. Okay. Next, special training should not be required in order to use the application. Okay. There is no special training is required in order to use that application. That comes under usability testing. That comes under user friendly applications. Okay. What are user friendly applications? Means example, see, take this Kalyan matrimony application only. Okay. Take this Kalyan matrimony application. So first what we have to do, we have to register in that. Na? So we have to register. First we have to register when we enter into the home page. Okay, when we have to enter into the home page, first step is we have to register. Okay, so we have to register is enter your name, select gender, profile created, select a mother tongue, select a religion, select a caste, select a phone number, enter your email, enter your password, check terms and conditions, submit and continue. Only we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, only we have 9 steps, means 9 fields we have to enter. We have to enter when we have to register. Okay, only 9 steps is there to register this software application. Okay, this is understanding now. What is enter your name is, I have to enter my name. Select gender means I have to select my gender, whether it is female or male. Create profile created for myself or relative, friend, brother. It is understanding. It is understanding. For relative purpose I am creating, for friend purpose, whether is friend purpose I am creating, brother purpose is creating, son purpose is creating. Okay, it is understanding, right? Select a mother tongue, Telugu, Tamil, Malayalam, Hindi, Marathi, Gujarati. So many mother tongue is there. Select a religion, select a caste, select enter phone number. It is understanding, right? Enter your mail means we have to enter the mail ID. Enter your password means create, we have to create one password. So it is easy to understand, right? It is easy to understand and it easy to use, right? There is only 9 steps to register into the Kalyan Matrimony application. So this application is user friendly. How we can say it is user friendly? How we can say it is user friendly? Because it is easy to understand and easy to use. There is only simple steps, 9 steps we have to register. Okay, only 9 steps is there to register into Kalyan Matrimony application. There is not much time is required for this application, right? There is no need of much time is required for this application to register. Okay, it is user friendly application. So see here another application. This is an staff selection commission. Okay, this is an SSC application, staff selection commission application. So see here. So we have to register first here. See here, we have to register. So these are so many steps are there for registration to this staff selection commission software application. Yes, right? So many steps. See, personal details we have to enter, password creation, additional details, declaration. There are 4 steps to register this software application. Let's see what are they. See personal details. We have to enter, do you have an Aadhaar card? Yes. Yes means we have to enter the Aadhaar card. Yes, right? We have to enter the Aadhaar card. Verify Aadhaar card. One more time we have to enter. Type of identification type. See here. Type of identification type we have to enter. Candidate name we have to enter. Verify candidate name. One more time we have to enter. Have you ever changed name? Yes. We have to enter the name change. We have to enter the gender and we have to confirm the gender again one more time. Date of birth, confirming date of birth, father name, again father name, mother name, confirm mother name, matric 10th details we have to enter, 10th education board we have to enter, roll number we have to enter, verify roll number, year of passing we have to enter, again we have to enter year of passing. So these many steps are there. Only for the first personal details, these many steps are there to register. And again after personal details we have to enter into the next step, that is called password creation. See here, left side corner it is there. We first time we are in the personal details, second after personal details we have to enter into the password creation, again additional details we have to enter, again declaration we have to enter. So many steps are there to register this software application. It is called not user friendly. Okay, it's taking more time to register. But coming to Kalyan Matrimony application, so there is only 9 steps to register, right? So I definitely agree with this application is different, SSC this application is different and this application is different, but end users will see that whenever the work is happening very quickly, okay, in the short period of time, when they will see that, okay. So this matrimony application is very user friendly application because there is less time to register. Coming to this staff selection commission, there is a huge time we require to register, right? So this Kalyan matrimony application is user friendly, okay. Next, see, the effort spent on using the application should be less. So see here, in Kalyan matrimony application, the efforts is less, right? Only 9 steps is there to register the Kalyan matrimony application. But coming to SSC application, we have 4 steps. In that 4 steps also, these many details we have to fill. With these many details we have to enter, right? They means we are efforting lot of much time, okay. The efforts is much in SSC application, but in Kalyan matrimony application the efforts is less. Next, the number of click actions performed on the application should be less. So the number of click actions means whenever we are clicking, see here, the to register only we have to click nine steps, right? We have to click on the enter your name, we have to click on the select your gender, we have to click on the profile creator, we have to click on the religion, we have to click on the caste, we have to click on the phone number, we have to click on the enter mail, we have to click on the password. That's it. Total 9 clicks is there to register. But coming to this application, there is so many clicks we have to click. We have to click on the do you have enter the do you have the pass, enter your card, verify your other card, type of the identification, candidate name we have to click, we have to click ever your change, name, we have to verify the name, we have to select the gender, click date of birth, click on the date of birth, click on the verify. Clicking is more, right? Here to register there is so many clicks we have to do, right? This is only this point. The number of clicks action performed on the application should be less, because if the registration process is more, it's taking more time, means no one will interest on the software that application. If the registration time is less, not only registration, when we are using less time in that application, prefer more numbers will prefer that applications only, okay. So we have to test that in usability testing. The number of clicks performed on the application should be less, the effort spent on using the application should be less, training should special training should not be required in order to use this application, okay. These all are we have to test in the usability testing, okay. What is usability testing? Mainly testing whether the application is user friendly or not, that is called usability testing. That's it, okay. So let's see now who should do usability testing. So who will do usability testing? Let's see now. Customer or client. Because why customer or client? Because already test engineers already tested the functional testing, integration testing, system testing, right? Already test engineers testing is completed based on the functional testing, integration testing, system testing, smoke testing, etc testing is completed. All types of black box testing is completed by test engineers, right? So what happens, so that it become very user friendly to the test engineer, right? So suppose we are the test engineers. Already we have tested this register module so many times. Okay. Already we have tested register this module so many times. So it is user friendly or not to me? Yes, right. It is user friendly because I have already tested 2-3 times, because I have already used this application 2-3 times. It's become user friendly to me. But client will not use it, right? Client will not use this application, right? Before one time also client will not use. So when we do test with the client with the usability testing is the perfect, because client will say whether it is user friendly or not, because client did not tested even one time also, but test engineer tested 2 3 times. For the test engineers it's become user friendly, but client it's did not tested one time also. Okay, for that purpose client will check whether it is user friendly or not. Next, other project team members. Yes, other project team members also we have to test whether it they will tell that whether it is user friendly or not. Okay. Next, if there is nobody is there, nobody is, test engineer has to do user friendly testing, usability testing. Okay, if there nobody is there, only test engineer has do the usability testing. When client is not enough time to do usability testing with other, when other team members is not enough time to usability testing, so only test engineers will do usability testing also. See here, one note is there. See here, it is always a good approach if the end users use the usability testing. Yes, right. It is always a good approach if the end users means who are using that software application. Those are called end users. So end users test the usability testing. So end users will tell that it is very friendly or not, user friendly or not, this application is very user friendly or not, means it is easy to use or not, it is easy to understanding or not, where the the end users will say, will tell this whether this user friendly or not, they will tell. Okay, so because by the time we perform usability testing, test the test engineer might have performed all type of black box testing. So I have just now explained this about, note this. So it is become user friendly to the test engineers. Just now I have explained this. All type black box testing means the test engineers will perform all like functional integration, smoke, all types of testing is done 2 3 times. So software application, for the test engineer, software application become user friendly. Of course, when we are using 2 3 times in the same application, it's become user friendly, right? So that is only this point explaining. Okay. So next, when to do usability testing. So when to do usability testing? See here, when the customer is very particularly about the user friendliness of an application. Okay, when the customer means client, when the client is saying that particularly about friendly is important for this software application, you need to test the usability testing also, you need to test with usability testing also. The client will particularly say that user friendliness of an application will perform usability testing from the initial only. Whenever the client requirement is there, you have to test the usability testing also. Means usability testing means whether the application is user friendly or not, easy to understand and easy to use or not. We have to start the usability testing from the initial build itself. Initial build itself means from the initial, from the starting stage only, we have to test whether it is easy to use, whether it is easy to understand or not. Okay, when the client requirement is there. See here, when the customer is very particularly about, when customer will say that the software application will be in user friendly, that's the requirement. So we have to test the usability testing from initial stage only. Next, if the customer is not particular about the user friendliness, so if any one of the customer is not particular about user friendliness, means not particularly mentioned about usability testing. So after performing all type of black box testing, we will do usability testing at the end of the project. Okay, if the customer is not mentioned in the requirement that usability testing is not an important, it's mentioned that, so we will test that after all types of black box testing. At the end of the project, we will test usability testing. But when the customer is saying that usability testing is particularly important, means at that time we will test the usability testing from the initial stage itself. But customer is not saying the usability testing, we will start the usability testing at end of the project. Okay, so this is when to do usability testing. Next, what application on we perform usability testing? So let's see here on what application we perform usability testing mainly. See here on multiple users access application. Okay, whenever the take some example, Instagram application, Facebook application is there. Okay, Instagram application, Facebook application is there. So who will use the Instagram application? Everyone will use the Instagram application. Entire world is using the Instagram application, right? Entire world is using the Instagram application. So multiple users are there in that Instagram application, Facebook application, take Facebook, take WhatsApp application, multiple user, entire world will use that application. So the number of multiple users are increasing, right? In that application, the number of users are increasing that application, right? So that type of application we will perform usability testing because so number of persons are increasing, right? Number of persons are using that application. So we will test usability testing, whether it is user friendly or not, whether it is easy to understand or not, whether it is easy to use or not. We have to test in the usability testing. Okay, next, on more revenue generation applications. Okay, on more revenue generation applications also we will use usability testing. More revenue generation applications means like phone pay, Google Pay, Paytm, this all there na? So that comes under banking applications also. More entire world will use, right? Entire world will use this application. Phone pay, Google Pay, Paytm, entire world will use this application. So in that application we will perform usability testing, whether it is user friendly or not, whether it is easy to understand or not, whether it is easy to use or not, we will test. Okay, next, the application which will be expected to be very simple. Yes, already explained. The application will be expected to be very simple. It's very simple means it is easy to use or not, it is easy to understand or not, it is looks fine or not. We have to test in the usability testing. Okay, so this is about usability testing and graphical user interface or user interface testing. So we have seen in this class about two types, right? Graphical user interface completed, usability testing also completed. Okay, okay guys, this is the class about manual testing day 7 theory session. Hi guys, welcome to JVN testing tutorials. In the last class what we have seen, we have seen about GUI testing and UI testing, right? So UI testing, user interface and usability testings we have seen. So these are the types of non-functional system testings, right? Yes. So let's see today's topic about some more types of non-functional system testing. Okay, that is compatibility testing. Okay, today's class manual testing day 18. We will learn about compatibility testing. So what is compatibility testing? Let's see here. Testing the application with different hardware and software platforms is called compatibility testing. Okay, what is meant by compatibility testing? Testing the application with different hardware and software platforms is called compatibility testing. So whatever the project is there, whatever the software application is there, that software application we have to test with the different hardwares. Okay, with the different hardwares and with the different software platforms. That is called compatibility testing. Okay, so let's see why do we do compatibility testing. Okay, why do we do compatibility testing? So to ensure that application is working for multiple platforms. Okay, to ensure that application is working for multiple platforms. So what is meant by multiple platforms? Okay, multiple platform means it can run on different types of devices. Okay, it can run on different types of devices or different types of operating systems. Okay, that is desktop computer is there, right? So desktop computer is there, mobile devices is there, right? So these are called multiple platforms. Okay, desktop laptop comes under one platform, mobile devices comes under second platform. Okay, these are called multiple platforms. Okay, so to ensure that application is working for multiple platforms, okay, we have to test the software application, is it working for multiple platforms. So for example, the desktop computer is there, so whether the application is working in desktop computer or not, we have to test. Okay, so coming to mobile devices also there, so whether the application that runs in iOS, Apple and Android devices, we have to test that. Okay, so in detail I will explain this how to test the how to test in mobile devices, how to test in Android devices, how to test in iOS devices, how to test in desktop computers. So in detail I will explain in the types of compatibility testing, and in the practical sessions also I will explain how to test this all. Okay, so why do we do compatibility testing? Means to ensure that the application is working for multiple platforms, because they might be different type of users, right? Yes, they might be different types of users. Some of the users will use mobile devices, some of the users will use laptops, some of the users will use desktops, some of the users will use Android phones, some of the users will use Apple phones. Okay, in desktop also Mac Apple laptops are there. So different platforms are there, right? So to ensure that application is working for multiple platforms or not, we have to test. So that's why we will do compatibility testing. Okay, so to check whether the application is working on all platforms or not, okay, for that purpose only we will do compatibility testing. Next, usually the developing team and testing team use the same platform. Yes, usually correct. The developing team and testing team use the same platform while developing the software. Okay, whenever the developers are developing the software and testers are testing the software, they will use the same platform, right? But once after the application is released in the production server, production means release into the market, means release into the end users, released into the mobile devices, desktop, outside releases into the market, that comes under production server. Okay, so once after the application is released into the production server, the customer may find bugs in the application, and hence we do compatibility testing. Yes, so whenever developers are developing the software application and testers are testing the software application, they will both will use the same platform, right? So same platform while developing the application and while testing the application, both will use same platform. But once after the application is released in the production server, the customer finds bugs in the application. Why? Because the customers use different platforms. Somebody will use desktops, somebody will use Macs, Apple laptops, somebody will use Android phones, somebody will use Apple phones, right? Different platforms are there. So for different platforms, the software application is working or not, we have to test. Is the we have to test. This is our duty, test engineer's duty, to test the that software application is working for different platforms or not. So that is only called compatibility testing. Okay, whether the application is working for different platforms or not, that is called compatibility testing. Okay, so let's see types of compatibility testing. Okay, in compatibility also we have types. Okay, so let's see what are the types of compatibility testing. First, software compatibility is there. Okay, related to software we have to test. hardware compatibility is there. Related to hardware, we have to test. Browser compatibility is there. Related to browser, we have to test. Mobile compatibility is there. Related to mobiles also, we have to test. So these are the four types of compatibility testing. Okay, what are the four types of compatibility testing? Software compatibility, hardware compatibility, browser compatibility, mobile compatibility. Okay, let's see one by one each one clearly. Okay, first first is software compatibility. So what is mean by software compatibility? Let's see here. Testing the application in different software platforms is called software compatibility testing. So what is meant by software compatibility? Testing the application in different software platforms is called software compatibility testing. So what is meant by different platforms? Testing whether the application is working fine under various operating systems. Okay, so in different operating systems means like Windows will be there, Mac will be there, Linux will be there, right? So three are there in the desktop. This comes under software, right? Windows comes under software, Linux comes under software, Mac comes under software, right? So in different platforms we are using the applications, right? So we have to test the application in different software platforms. That is called software compatibility testing. Okay, so what is meant by different platforms means testing whether the application is working fine under various operating systems. So what is meant by various operating systems? Windows is one of the operating system, Linux is one of the operating system, Mac is one of the operating system, right? So in Windows we will see Windows 11, Windows 12, Windows 9, Windows 8, Windows 13, etc will be there, right? So in the Linux, coming to Linux, Ubuntu is there, Fedora is there, etc will be there. Okay, coming to Mac, Leopard will be there, Lion will be there, Tiger will be there, Mountain Lion will be there, etc are there. So these are the different operating systems. Okay, so whether we have to test as a test engineer, testing the application in different software platforms, that is called compatibility testing. Okay, what is meant by different platforms means testing whether the application is working fine under various operating systems. So what is meant by various operating system means like Windows, Linux, Mac will be there. So we have to test whether the application is working fine in Windows, whether the application is working fine in the Linux, whether the application is working fine in the Mac. We have to test those. So this comes under software compatibility. Okay, related to software testing the application related to software, that is related to software platforms, that is called software compatibility. Okay, next. Next, the second type is hardware compatibility. So what is meant by hardware? Let's say yeah, testing the application in different hardware platforms is called hardware compatibility testing. So what is meant by hardware? Testing the application in different hardware platforms is called hardware compatibility testing. So, so in different hardware means. So what is meant by different hardware platforms? Testing whether the application is working fine under various hardwares. Okay, what is meant by hardware platforms means testing whether the application is working fine under various hardware. So what hardware means? In different motherboards as there, right? In different CPUs different motherboards as there, in different ROM as there, RAM ROM will be different. Okay, different hard disk will be there, different networks will be there, right? So different platforms is there, right? Related to hardware, motherboards is there, different motherboards will be there in the CPU, different RAM and ROM will be there in the CPU, different hard disk will be there in the CPUs, different networks will be there in the homes, right? So related to we have to test the software application whether the application is working fine on the different motherboards or not, different RAMs is the application is working fine or not, different ROMs the application is working fine or not, we have to test. in different hard disk. In different hard disk we have to test. In different networks whether the application is working fine or not, we have to test. Okay, so different motherboards means Intel motherboard is there, Asus motherboard is there, right? So coming to RAM, random access memory. Did you all know about this RAM and ROM, right? RAM is a random access memory, ROM is read only memory. Okay, so different hard disk means different bytes will be there, byte will be there, KB will be there, MB will be there, GB will be there, TB will be there, right? Hard disk. This all comes under hard disk. So different networks means Airtel is there, Wi-Fi is there, right? Airtel is there, Jio is there, Wi-Fi will be there, 2G will be there, 3G will be there, 4G will be there, etc. Networks will be there, right? So for all these hardware related platforms, whether the software application is working fine under different hardware platforms, is working fine or not, we have to test. Okay, we have to test the software application. So these are called hardware compatibility testing. Okay, so all this about hardware compatibility testing. Next, what is mobile compatibility? Let's see here. Mobile compatibility means testing the application in different mobile platforms. Okay, testing the application in different mobile platforms is called mobile compatibility testing. Okay, so different mobiles means testing whether the application is working fine under various mobiles. Okay, under various mobiles, a lot of mobiles will be there, right? Example, Samsung will be there, Apple will be there, Vivo will be there, OnePlus will be there, Sony will be there, Realme will be there, right? So many mobiles and so many versions will be there, right? Mobile comes to mobile, so many, it is a countless mobiles will be there, right? Countless versions will be there. Yes, right? So we have to test the application in different mobile platforms. That is called mobile compatibility testing. So mobile platforms means different mobile platforms means testing whether the application is working fine under various mobiles and under various versions, whether the application is working fine or not, we have to test. That is only called mobile compatibility testing. Okay, so for different mobiles also we will different series will be there, right? See here, in Samsung, A series will be there, M series will be there, Galaxy will be there, right? Coming to Sony, Xperia will be there, C4 will be there, C5 Sony, C4 Sony Xperia, Z5 will be there. Coming to Vivo, V15 will be there, V7 will be there, V19 will be there, right? So lot of series will be there. For lot of series we will have lot of versions will be there, right? So for different series we have different versions. Okay, for different series we have different versions like alpha, beta, Oreo, P, Kit Kat, ice cream, lollipop, sandwich, etc. These are all comes under versions. Okay, mobile versions. Okay, you can all see in your mobiles this whether the version whether which version is using in my mobile. See in the settings, go to about phone, see in the settings, go to the about phone, you can see that which version is using in your mobile, that is ice cream, lollipop, sandwich, alpha, beta, Oreo, where in which version are using the mobile, you can see in the mobile, go to settings and click on the about phone, you can see which version is using in your mobile. Okay, so for these different versions, for this different series, we have to test that application is working, that application is working in different mobile platforms or not. That is called mobile compatibility testing. Okay, so this is called about mobile compatibility testing. Next, browser compatibility. So what is mean by browser compatibility? See here, testing the application in different browser platforms, that is called browser compatibility testing. Okay, what is browser compatibility testing? Testing the application in different browser platforms, that is called browser compatibility testing. So what is meant by different browsers? Testing whether the application is working fine under various browsers or not. Example, we have Chrome browser, we have Mozilla Firefox, Opera, Safari, UC browser, Internet Explorer, Edge browser. So many browsers are there, right? So in each browser we have to test whether the software application is working fine under various browsers or not. So suppose we are using now, it is a Chrome browser, right? It is a Chrome browser we are using. So whether the software application is working fine on the Chrome browser or not, we have to test. Next browser is Mozilla Firefox browser. In Mozilla Firefox, whether the software application is working fine or not, we have to test. Coming to Opera, Safari, UC browser, Internet Explorer, Edge. So we have to test in all the browsers whether the software application is working fine or not. That's called browser compatibility testing. Okay, this comes under browser compatibility testing. Yes, this is called browser compatibility testing. So these are the types of compatibility, and what is compatibility, how we do compatibility testing, I have explained clearly. Okay, what is compatibility, how do we do compatibility testing, and types of compatibility: software compatibility, hardware, browser compatibility, mobile compatibility is over. Okay, let's see. So now let's see what kind of bugs we find in compatibility testing. So this is a real-time bugs. See here guys, listen carefully. This is a real time. We can see the real-time bugs, more defects in this compatibility testing only. We can find more defects in compatibility testing only. Okay. So what kind of bugs we find in compatibility testing? While doing the compatibility testing, we will find more defects in this scenarios. Okay. So let's see what are there. So we can see the lot of defects in font and color changes. Okay. So what is mean by font and color changes? See here. Let's take this Kalyan Matrimony application. So see here what is there? Why Kalyan Matrimony? From the trusted brand Kalyan Jewelries. So profile details are secure and confidential is there, right? Text will be there, right? Here the text is there, right? The text is there, right? Here the words is there, right? So this text words, this is one of the font. Okay, why Kalyan Matrimony, this is one of the font. Let's see here. See here, this is one of the font. Okay, the font is different, right? That is one of the font, and this is one of the font. The font is different. See here, next. Yes. So these are called fonts. Okay, whatever the written clearly explanation means. See here in this. So I have used this font. If I want to change the font means, see here in the see here. This is one of the font, right? So these are font issues. So while doing compatibility testing means different browsers, we will do different mobile devices, Android devices, iOS devices. So while testing this compatibility testing, we will find font issues. Okay, font issues, we will find more defects in compatibility testing, and also color changes also we will find. So here the red color, you see here the red color is there, the yellow color is there, right? See top left corner side, wherever the logo is there, Kalyan Matrimony logo, see here the red color is there, yellow color is there. So while doing compatibility testing, so what is meant by compatibility? We have to test the software application in different browsers, different platforms, right? So while doing different platforms, while doing testing in different platforms, we will see the color defects. Okay, see here red color, yellow color is there, but while doing in another browser, going to Edge browser, we have to while doing testing, we may find the some red color with green color. Somewhat issues will become. Okay, while doing compatibility testing, we may find these defects. Okay, next, some images will not display in some browsers. Okay, while doing browser compatibility testing, see what is meant by browser compatibility testing. We have to test whether the application is working fine under different browsers. Means in Chrome browser, Edge browser, in Mozilla Firefox browser, in Opera browser, whether the application is working fine or not, we have to test. So while doing browser compatibility testing, we may find images will not display. See here, one background image will be there right here. See here, the marriage image is there, right? Hands, the boy hands and the lady hands is visible right here. The boy and lady hands will be visible. This is one of the image. So while doing browser compatibility testing, we may find this image is not displayed sometimes. Okay, the image is not displayed, so it is one of the defect, right? So we have to raise the bug, and assign it to developers. Okay, next, scroll bar issues also. Okay, we will find the scroll bars in some of the applications. Let's check in this application. The scroll bar is there. Yes, we have seen, right? See here at the right side the scroll bar is there, right? See here, right corner side, complete right corner side. See here, the scroll bar is there, right? So while doing compatibility testing, this scroll bar will also be not visible, may not work sometimes. Okay, so we will find the while doing compatibility, this is also we may find. Next, alignment issues. So what is meant by alignment issues? See here, the where the Kalyan Matrimony logo is there at the left corner side, right? Upper left corner side. Yes, here the Kalyan Matrimony logo is there. So while doing compatibility testing, we may find this logo at the right side while doing compatibility testing. So it is an alignment issue, right? So see here, one picture is there right here, right side corner, one picture is there in the middle of the software application, right? So we may find at the in the front upper side only. So it is one of the alignment issue while doing compatibility testing. Okay, so these types of defects we will find, we may find, okay, this type of defects we may find while doing compatibility testing. Okay, so I will explain this also in practically, how we will do the compatibility testing, how we will do the mobile compatibility, how we will do the browser compatibility. All I will explain in the practical sessions. Okay, so this is about compatibility testing and types of compatibility testing. Okay, so today's class manual testing day 18 is completed. Hi guys, good evening. Welcome to JVN testing tutorials. In the last class, what we have seen about compatibility testing, right? Software compatibility, hardware compatibility testing, mobile compatibility testing, browser compatibility testing, etc. we have seen, right? So let's see, today's topic will discuss about some types of non-functional system testing, that is inter-system testing and security testing. Okay, today we'll see about this inter-system testing. What is this inter-system testing and what is this security testing? So first, inter-system testing. Yes, so what is inter-system testing? See here, testing the application is working fine under the interconnected servers or software, that is called inter-system testing. So what is mean by interconnected servers or software? Any idea guys? What is mean by interconnected servers or software? So see, how the application is interconnected to servers. For example, see, we are using ATM cards, right? Any ATM card. You can take ICICI ATM card, HDFC ATM card, okay? Any ATM card you can take. So I am holding ICICI ATM card. Okay, I am holding ICICI ATM card. Assume that I am holding ICICI ATM card and I want to withdraw money. Okay, I want to withdraw money from the ICICI ATM center. I am searching for the ICICI ATM center. Okay. On the roads. On the roadside, I am searching for the ICICI ATM center to withdraw the money. But I can't find the ICICI ATM center. I found another ATM center like HDFC ATM center I find, SBI ATM center I find. Okay. My question is now I am holding the ICICI ATM card. So my question is, can I withdraw from another ATM? Example HDFC ATM, SBI ATM. I am holding ICICI ATM card. Can I withdraw the money from the another ATM center? This is my question. Okay. All my card details are in ICICI only. Okay. All my card details are in ICICI ATM center only. So how can I withdraw from the another ATM center? This is my question. Can we able to withdraw money from the another ATM center? Yes, we can withdraw money from the another ATM center also. How? What is the reason? How we can withdraw? How can I withdraw from another ATM center? With the help of interconnected servers only. Okay. How can I withdraw from the another ATM center means with the help of interconnected servers only. We can withdraw the money. Okay. So like this we have to test the application is working fine under interconnected servers or not. We need to test that one. Okay. This type of testing is called inter-system testing. Clear? See here, testing the application is working fine under the interconnected servers. Interconnected servers means how? Just now I have explained one example. I am holding the ICICI ATM card. So I am searching for the ICICI ATM center, but I can't find the ICICI ATM center. I found different ATM center like HDFC ATM center. So can I withdraw from the HDFC's ATM center? I am holding ICICI ATM card. Okay. So how can I withdraw money from the another ATM? With the help of interconnected servers only. Okay. With the help of this interconnected servers only we can able to withdraw money from the different ATM centers also. So same like that we have to test the application is working fine under the interconnected servers or not. We have to test that one. Okay. This type of testing is called inter-system testing. Got it? Clear now what is this inter-system testing? Okay. Chalo. Next, security testing. What is this security testing? Let's see now. Testing the application whether all the data of an application is accessible only for the authorized users or not. We have to test, that is called a security testing. Okay, see here, testing the application whether all the data of an application, whatever the data is there in the application, okay, whatever the data is there, that data is accessible only for authorized users or not. We have to test that one, that is called security testing. Okay, same. Let's see the types of security testing here. See here, types of security testing. We have first authentication testing, direct URL testing, user permission testing and encryption testing. These are the four types of security testing. Okay, let's see one by one each one clearly. First type of security testing is authentication testing. So what is this authentication testing? See now. Validating whether the valid user is accepted or not and invalid user is rejected or not. We have to test, that is called authentication testing. So we need to validate whether the valid user is accepted or not. Okay, valid user means, so what is this valid user means? Valid data. Okay, valid user means valid data. See, for example, take Gmail application. Okay, we have to enter valid credentials, means valid username, correct password. Okay, correct username, login success, right? Whenever end user enter valid data, means correct username and correct password, it should login success. That is only called a valid data or valid user. Okay, so in authentication testing, we need to validate whether the valid user is accepted or not. Accepted in the sense means, what is mean by accepted? Valid user means whenever a valid user entering a valid data, it should log in success, means it's accepting or not, we need to test. Okay, that is called a valid user and comes under valid data also. And what is there? Invalid user is rejected or not. Okay, so coming to invalid data. So what is invalid data? Means wrong username, wrong password. Okay, whenever end user enter invalid data, means wrong username or wrong password, it should not log in, it should reject. Okay, it should not log in. Whenever the end user enters invalid data, means wrong username and wrong password, it should not log in, it should reject. Okay, so that also we need to test. That also we need to test. That is only called the authentication testing. Okay, we need to validate whether the valid user is accepted or not and invalid user is rejected or not. We have to test that. That is called authentication testing. So how the software application is remember whenever whether it is a valid or invalid data. How the software application is remember whether it is a valid or invalid data. Yes, tell me how the software application is remember whether it is a valid data or invalid data. I already explained in the 15th class about database testing, data validation testing, right? Do you remember the 15th class? I have already explained in the 15th class about database testing and data validation testing. See, whenever we are login first time, means whenever we are registering or whenever we are sign up for the first time, okay, it will store the data. What we have to enter means what we have entered, like it will store username, password, first name, surname, mobile number, gender, whatever the information, whatever the data is there, whatever we are entering the data whenever we are sign up or register. So all the data whatever we have entered, it will store in the back end. Okay, whenever we are login, it will check whether this data is valid or not. If it is valid, then we successfully log into application. If it is invalid, means if we enter any wrong username and wrong password, it will reject, like username or password does not match, it will show like that. Did you observe any time the username or password does not match? Do you observe any time? Yes. So this is about authentication testing. Okay, we have to test whether the valid user is accepted or not and invalid user is rejected or not. We have to test. That is called authentication testing. Got it? So what is the next type of testing? Direct URL testing. Okay, so what is this direct URL testing? Let's see now. Validating the application by URL. that is called direct URL. So we need to validate the application by URL. So what is this URL? URL means, see here, uniform resource locator. U means uniform, R means resources, L means locator. Okay, uniform resource locator. So what is this URL actually? See here, this is one of the URL, right? For this document, this is the URL. So for every document, not only document, for every project, for every application, the URL will be there, right? So we need to validate the application by URL, that is called direct URL testing. So it is known as address on the web page. So it is one of the address, right? We are searching for these documents. This is a URL, means it is one of the address. Correct only, right? So it is one of the address on the web browser. Okay. See, for example, login to Gmail. Okay. Login to Gmail. First page, username, password, sign in page will be there, right? So at that page, what is the URL for the login page? Yes, tell me, what is the URL for the login page? I think, for example, https www.gmaillogin.com, something it will be there. Okay, for login page URL. And you can take a second page, home page URL, inbox, compose, sent, that home page will be there, right? So what is the URL for the home page? I think that https www.gmail.homepage.com, something it will be there like this. Okay. So first page, second page, username, password, sign in, that is a login page, inbox, compose, sent, this is a home page, right? See, example, first login Gmail account in Chrome browser. Okay, you need to log in Gmail account in Chrome browser, and next directly copy second page URL. Okay, directly copy second page URL and paste it in another browser. Use Edge browser. Okay, first go to Chrome browser, log in into your Gmail, copy the URL of the home page and paste in another browser. You can take any other browser like Mozilla Firefox, Edge browser, you can take any browser. Okay, so if you paste the home page URL in the another browser, it will ask again credentials. Okay, it will not directly navigate, because first we have opened in the Chrome browser, right? Because already we have logged in into Chrome browser by using username, password and sign in button, right? But directly we are copying that URL of the home page and we are pasting in another browser, means it will ask again credentials, it will not directly navigate. So if does not ask credentials again, means it is not secured application. So we have to test the URL whether the URL is login in another browser or not. Okay, so if we copy URL from the Chrome and paste it in the another Edge browser, if the application is directly login without credentials, it's not as secured. We will raise the bug and send back it to developers. If it asking credentials, means it's working fine, no need to raise the bug. Okay, this is called direct URL testing. In this way we need to test. Okay, how to test this direct URL testing? We need to test the URLs in different browsers, whether it's asking credentials or not, or whether it's directly navigating to the application or not. Okay, by different browsers, by different platforms, we need to test the URL. That is called direct URL testing. No need to worry guys, all the real-time scenario, how to test this URL, how to test the authentication testing, how to test functional testing, how to test integration testing. Okay, all the real-time practical classes I will explain you, don't worry. Okay, in the coming further classes, practical classes will be starts in within 4 to 5 days. Okay, yes, this is about direct URL testing. Next testing, third type of testing is user permission testing. Okay, what is this user permission testing? Let's see now. Validating the user permissions or limitations of an application. Okay, what is this user permissions or limitations? Let's see now. What is mean by user permissions or limitations? See here. Okay, for example, see, if you are working in any company, let's take the example of Infosys company is there. Okay, let's take the example of Infosys company is there. Okay, all the employees who are working in Infosys, they will mark the attendance in HRMS portal, right? See, every company they have the individual HRMS portals, right? For Wipro, they have the individual HRMS portal, Wipro portal. For Genpact, they have the individual HRMS portal. For Infosys, Cognizant, Accenture, okay. For different companies, they will have a individual HRMS portal will be there, right? So all the employees who are working in, assume like we are taking the example of Infosys company. So all the companies who are working in all the employees who are working in Infosys, they will mark the attendance in HRMS portal, right? HRMS portal means Human Resources Management System, HRMS. H for human, R for resources, M for management, S for systems. Okay, Human Resources Management System. So for every company there is an HRMS portal. For big MNCs companies, we will have the portals, right? In that HRMS portals, all the employees will mark the attendance, but there is no access to approve or reject the attendance. Okay, there is no access to approve or reject the attendance. Then who will have access to approve or reject the attendance? Yes, tell me, who will have the access to approve or reject the attendance? Either team lead, okay, TL, either team lead has approve or reject the attendance, right? Or HR will approve or reject the attendance. So this is called user permission. What is this? This is called user permission, means we have to test whose permission is there in that application. Okay, so in this HRMS portal, whose permission is there to approve or reject the attendance? Either TL permission or HR permission is there. So we need to test that one, whose permission is there in that application. That is called user permission testing. Okay, so listen here carefully. Employees will mark attendance, right? TL will approve. Here the permission is there. The permission is there for only TL. TL means team lead. Okay, the permission is there only for the team lead. The permission is not there to employees to approve the attendance. So we have to test. Permission will be given to only team lead. So we have to test all those permissions in user permission testing. That is only called user permission. Got it? Understand? Yes. Okay. Next, encryption testing. So what is this encryption testing? See here. Validating whether the secure data is encrypted or not. We have to test. That is only called encryption testing. So what is this encrypted? What is mean by encrypted? Means it will hide. Okay, means it is in disable mode. means it is in disable mode. Encryption, encrypted means it is in hide, it is in disable mode. For example, see, we will mostly we will see the encryption in banking applications. Do you observe anytime? Mostly we will see this encrypted details in banking applications because it's a secured one. So whenever you are paying online payments also in PhonePe application, okay, the account number is encrypted like this one. See, first four letters will be visible, last three letters will be visible. That's it. In the middle numbers will not will visible. Okay, middle numbers not visible. This is called encryptor. Whenever you are paying any online platforms by using phone pay, google pay, paytm, etc applications, by using banking applications also, okay, you can see mostly encrypted data in banking applications only because it's a secured application, right? This is called encrypted. This xxxx is there, right? So this is called secured or encrypted. So being a test engineer, we have to test the secure data is encrypted or not as per the requirement. That is called encryption testing. Got it? Yes. Hi guys, good evening. Welcome to JVN testing tutorials. In the last class, what we have seen about security testing and types of security testing, right? That is authentication testing, direct URL testing, user permission testing, and encryption testing, right? So today we'll see about this installation testing, recovery testing, and standard testing. Got it? First, let's see installation testing. What is this installation testing? See here, testing as per the client requirement. Application installation is successfully working fine or not, we have to test. So we need to test the application as per the client requirement, whether the installation is successfully working fine or not. We have to test that one. So in installation testing, what we have to test? Whether it's taking less space or not. Okay, less space is there or not for downloading or installation, then only people will show interest, right? If there is a less space only, if there is less steps also, less steps also, people will show interest, right? If there is taking lot of space and if it is a lot of steps is there to installations and download, is the people will show interest to download that application? No, right? If there is a less space only, people will show interest, right? Less steps also, right? If there is a lot of steps means we will not show interest, right, to download the application. So that's why we have to test whether it is a less steps or not, less time or not, and it's taking less space or not. We need to test in the installation testing. That is only called installation testing. Got it an idea now? What we have to do in this installation testing, whether the application is taking less space or not, whether the application is taking less time or not, whether the application is taking less steps or not, okay, less storage or not, we have to test in this testing. That is called installation testing. Got it? Yes. Next, move to another testing, recovery testing. What is this recovery testing? See now. Testing whether the application can able to handle the unexpected events or not, we have to test. So what we have to test? What is meant by unexpected events? What is meant by unexpected events? So, whenever the internet connection lost or disaster, or it may be crashes, okay, whenever the internet connection lost or disaster, crashes happens means, so see, see one more definition you will understand very clearly here. See, verifying how fast the application recover back from a crash, disaster, okay, failure without any data loss to the original position. That is only called recovery testing. See, for example, in Gmail, take the Gmail application. In Gmail, we are writing mail to send one person. Okay, take the Gmail. We are writing mail to send one person in the compose module, right? In the compose module, we are writing a mail to send one person. Suddenly, the internet connection is lost, or system is off, or crash, power is gone. Okay, then the data whatever we have written mail in a compose, it will save in draft folder. Okay, it will save in the draft folder, right? Did you observe any time whenever you are writing any mail to send to one person, suddenly whenever you are writing a mail, suddenly the power is gone or internet connection is gone, the system is off. So whatever the data we have entered in the mail, it will save in the draft folder. So it is a recovery folder. So that type of draft folder is available or not, we need to test. That is only called recovery testing. Okay, that type of recovery folder, that type of draft folder is available or not in the application, we need to test. That is only called recovery testing. So whatever we have entered the data, that is recovering back, right? If the system is off or system may be crash or power is gone, internet connection is lost, anything, any problem is there, but whatever we have entered the data, that data is recovering back, right? So same like that only we have to test whether the draft folder is available or not in every application. Not only draft, some different names will be there, recovering the data back. Okay, so this type of testing is called recovery testing. Got it? Okay, next see, standard testing. So what is the standard testing? Let's see now. Validating whether as per the company standards the application is developed or not. Yes, we need to validate whether the companies whether as per the company standards the application is developed or not. That is only called standardized testing. So we have to test as per the requirement and as per the company standards the application is developed or not, we need to test. That is only called standard testing. This is not at all important. Okay, just as per your knowledge only I am explaining standardized testing. Got it? Next, performance testing. See, what is this performance testing? Testing the response time of an application by applying load is called performance testing. Okay, we need to test the response time of an application by applying load, that is called performance testing. So what is mean by load? Load means what? What is mean by load? Load means number of users using the application at a time. At a time means at the same time. For example, see, Facebook application is there. Okay, or you can take Instagram application also. Okay, for example, Instagram application is there. At this time, what is the time now? At this time, suppose the time is 10 a.m. now. Okay, assume like the time is 10 a.m. now. So at this time, how many number of users will using Instagram application? number of users, that is called load. Okay, that is only called load. And what is this response time? Response time means overall time taken by the application to respond to the users. Overall time taken by the application to respond to the user. See, for example, if we are applying anything, so for example, one job portal is there. In the job portal we are applying to the any job. So after applying, after clicking on the submit button, what is the response time is there? Okay, that response time we need to calculate. That type of testing is called performance testing. How many number of users are there and how is the response time is there. Okay, overall the application we need to test. That type of testing is called performance testing. So we have a types of performance testing also. In a performance testing we have a types. Okay, let's see one by one each one clearly. What is this load testing? See, what are the types we have available in the performance testing? Load testing, stress testing, spike testing, soak testing. These are the four types of performance testing. Okay, load testing, stress testing, spike testing, soak testing. So one by one, let me see one by one each one clearly. Okay. Load testing. First, load testing. What is this load testing? Just now only I have explained what is the meaning of load. See here, testing the response time of an application by applying the load. By applying the load. Load means number of users. Okay, which is less than or equal to the design number of users. See, for example, the client want application for 1 lakh users. Okay, client is saying that for my application 1 lakh users is enough. Then the design number of users are 1 lakh. The developer will develop the application up to 1 lakh people only. Means number of users will able to log in into application is 1 lakh people only. So testers will test 1 lakh users is maintaining or not. Sometimes application will not open, right? Do you observe any time? Did you observe any time? Sometimes when you are checking your results, your semester results, whatever your degree results, whatever your MBA, MCA results, okay, whatever the results is there. Suppose if you are working in any company, the company portals also sometimes it will not open, right? So what is the reason it will not open? Due to server busy. Due to what? Server busy means, what is mean by server busy? Many of the users are using at that time. Number of users is completed. So many users is using at that time. So that's why the application cannot open at that time. Okay, see, best example is whenever you are checking your results, so at that time the application will not open, right, due to many of the users. This type of testing is called load testing. We need to test how many number of users is there, how many number of users is using that application, and whatever the response time is giving the application. Entire this we need to test in this load testing. Got it? What is load testing? Yes. Next is, see, stress testing. What is this stress testing? See now. Testing the response time of an application by applying the load which is greater than the design number of users. That can be around 10 to 20% greater than the load. Okay, so See here, for example, developer is developed for 1 lakh user, or else you can assume like developer is developed for 1000 users. Okay, unexpectedly 1001 user is joined, 1002 user is joined, 1003 user is joined. So what happens? It is overloaded, right? So we need to test whether the speed is remain same or not when more users are joined. So requirement is 1000 users only. Response time, if the 1000 users is using, what is the response time? If the 1001 is user joined, what is the response time? If the 2 user is joined, what is the response time? If the 1003 user is joined, what is the response time? So we need to test whatever the more number is joined, what is the response time is same or not. We need to test. That is called stress testing. See here, that is more than expected load is working, expected speed is supported or not, we have to test. Okay, this is called stress testing. So don't worry guys, this is only a theory part. Okay, if you not understand also no need a problem. In the real time everything I will show you. What is this stress testing, what is this load testing, how many numbers will join, how to test that one, everything I will show you. Okay. Next, see spike testing. What is the spike testing? See here, validating the final capacity of the application, that is called spike testing. So validating the final capacity, what is mean by final capacity? How many number of users capacity is there to the application, we have to test that one. See, for example, developer is developed for 100 users, 101 user is joined, 102 user is joined, still working, but speed remains come down, right? 103 user is joined, 104, 105, 106 user is joined. Lastly, what's happened? It has been crashed out. Okay, means that is server down, server issue. So in order to avoid that issues, we will do spike testing. Means we need to validate the final capacity. How much the final capacity is there, that much users can able to log in into that application. Out of the final capacity, no one will able to not join in that application. So that one we need to test in the spike testing. Got it? Next, what is this soak testing? See now. Testing the response time of an application by applying the load continuously for some duration of time. See, we need to test the response time of an application by applying the load. By applying the load means number of users continuously for some duration of time. Means for example, take 48 hours. 48 hours of time. So in that 48 hours, you have to apply the load, means number of users are using the application continuously, and we will check the response time of an application for 48 hours by applying load. Load means number of users. That is called a soak testing. Continuously we have to test for the 48 hours. That is called a soak testing. Not only 48 hours, it depends on the company policy, either 24 hours, either 48 hours, either 10 hours, either 15 hours. Continuously we have to test by applying the load. Load means number of users, multiple users we have to apply. We have to connect multiple devices and we have to connect multiple users, and we have to test with the soak testing by applying continuously for some duration of time, like 10 hours, 15 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours, like that we have to test according to the company policy, according to the client requirement. Got it? This type of testing is called soak testing. Okay, next to see, can we do this performance testing manually? So how can we apply the number of users? How can we apply the load? It's not possible. See here, manually performance testing is not possible. We can do manually, but there are some drawbacks. Okay, we can do manually, but there are some drawbacks. What are the drawbacks is there? Too much cost is involved because multiple human resources we need to multiple human resources as there, and multiple devices is required for performance testing. Why multiple devices means, see, means we have to test the load and capacity, right? We have to apply the load and capacity. So for that purpose, manually it is not possible. Manually it is one of the drawback. We need to apply the load, means number of users we need to apply, and we need to maintain multiple devices. Okay, manually it's not possible, so automation only it will possible. Okay, there will be no accuracy in the results. If we test in the manually means there is no accuracy. Why? Because we are human beings, right? We do not perform all the actions at a time, at the same time, right? So they may vary in the results, means we are in a confusion mode. So performance testing will do automation only. Got it? So this is about performance testing. Got it? This is about performance testing. Next topic. Next topic is types of application. So how many types of applications are there and what are there? Let's see now. Generally, we have three types of applications. Okay, generally we have three types of applications. So what are they? Standalone application or standalone. Okay, standalone application or standalone. Client server application and web application. So these are the three applications we have in the generally. Okay, standalone application, client server application and web applications. Okay, let's see now one by one each one clearly. What is this standalone application and what is this client server application and what is this web application? Let's see one by one each one clearly. First, we'll see about standalone application. So what is a standalone application? See, this kind of applications can be installed, accessed and used without any dependency on server or internet. Okay, so without any dependency on server or internet, we can able to use these applications. So what are the applications we can able to use without internet and server? See, example, notepad. Notepad is there, right? So notepad we will use without internet and without server also. Calculator, calculator also we will use without internet, right? Word and calendar. Calendar also we will use without internet in a laptop or in a mobile also. Okay, notepad, calculator, word and calendar. Okay, this is the fastest applications with with respect to the given time also. Okay, see, this is about standalone applications. So what are the standalone applications? Notepad, calculator, word and calendar. So this kind of application we can install, okay, we can use without any dependency on server or internet. Without any server, without any internet also we can able to use these applications. Those applications are called standalone applications. Got it? Next, client server application. So what is this client server applications? We'll see now. So in this case, we have softwares in two categories. Okay, client server application software has two category. First one is client software, second one is server software. Okay, in this case we have two categories. First one is client software, second one is server software. First, Client software will be installed by the end users, usually from the Play Store. So, client softwares will be installed by the end users, usually from the Play Store. End users means who is end users? We are end users, right? Who are using that software applications, those people are called end users. So end users will install the application, will install the software application from Play Store. Those software are called client softwares. So see, for example, see WhatsApp application is there, Facebook application is there, Instagram application is there, okay? From where we are installing these applications? From Play Store itself, right? So those are called client softwares. Got it? See, to use this client software to interact with each other, we need server software. Okay, so if you want to use that client software to interact with the persons, we need server software. Okay, to connect that server software, we need internet. So without server, without internet, we can't able to install that Play Store applications, and we can't able to use that application without server and without internet. Servers will be inside. It will be there in the whatever the cloud server is there nowadays. Become it's a very popular, the cloud servers, right? Cloud storage, that's become a server also. Okay, so this is the fastest compared to the web application and slower compared to the standalone application. So client server applications is the fastest compared to the web application and slower compared to the standalone application. For example, WhatsApp, Facebook, Gmail, Instagram, Redbus, Ola, Rapido. Okay, these all are called those client server applications. Okay, server software will be available at the company location only. So whatever the server software applications will be there, right? So those softwares are available at the company location only. Okay, I will show you what is this server, what is this client software in the real time. Got it? This is about client server application. Next, web applications. So what is this web application? See here. In this, we access the application through the browser. Okay. In this, we can access the application through browser. So what are the browsers is available? For example, Chrome browser is there, Mozilla Firefox browser is there, Edge browser is there, Safari browser is there, Opera browser is there. Okay, like that many more browsers is there, Internet Explorer browser is there, so UI browser is there, many more browsers is there, right? So in these browsers we can access the application through the browser itself. Those are called web applications. See, for example, we can access the Gmail or Facebook in and any other applications by entering the URL in the browser, right? We need internet connection compulsory. Here browser will act as a client. See, for example, I am logging into Gmail. Okay, this is a browser. On the browser we are opening the Gmail. Okay, I am opening the Facebook in a browser itself. This is a browser, right? We are opening the Facebook in the browser by using this browser. So this type of applications is called web applications. Whatever we are accessing the application through browser, either Chrome browser, Edge browser, Safari browser, Mozilla Firefox browser, Opera browser, okay, those are called web applications. Got it? Yes, next topic. So what is the next topic? Globalization testing. Okay. So what is this globalization testing? Let's see now. Developing the software to support multiple languages. That is called globalization testing. So, testing the software which is developed to support multiple languages. That is called globalization testing. Means, see here, in the globalization testing we have types, that is internationalization testing and localization testing. Okay, let's see now what is this internationalization testing. First one, internationalization testing. So when we are testing any application for English, Hindi, Kannada, Telugu, etc., etc., languages will be there, right? Not only English, we can take any languages like Hindi, Kannada, Telugu, Marathi, Gujarati, Tamil, okay, etc., etc., languages will be there, right? So whenever we are testing any languages, so that sentence should display from left to right, that is left aligned. Okay, that is left aligned, the sentences should be displayed from left to right. See, for example, take take this application. See, this is one of the application. Okay, take this application, see the sentences, the sentences is displaying from left to right or not? Right, left to right, correct, right? So left to right the sentences is displaying. So whereas for Arabic, Urdu, sentences should be displayed from right to left. That is called that we need to test whether the sentences is displaying from left to right according to the languages, whereas Arabic, Urdu sentences should be displayed from left to right or not. We need to test that one. For example, take transco application. Okay, TS transco. Take this application, for example, okay, take this application. So in that, when we are changing the languages, see language, here language is there, right? So click on this language, and when we are changing these languages, we have to test whether the content is displaying the right language or not. See, for example, as of now the English language is there, so the text, whatever the text, see here, hi guest, webmail, language, e-office, word news, transformation corporation of Telangana limited. Okay, so these all what English text, English language, right? So whenever the content is displayed, see, whenever we are changing the language English to, see, now I am changing the language to Telugu. Oh, this site can't be reached. Let me try one more time. I think it's a server busy only. See here. Okay, see, whenever we are changing the language from English to Telugu or English to Hindi or English to Gujarati, Marathi, Tamil, any language, okay, whether the content is displaying in a right language or not, we have to test. Okay, whether the content is displaying the right language or not, we have to test. That is called internationalization testing. Got it? That is called internationalization testing. The whatever the language, whether the right language content is displaying or not, and the sentence should be displaying from left to right or not, we have to test. That is called internationalization testing. Okay, second type of testing in the globalization testing is localization testing. So what is this localization testing? Let's see now. Here we have to test whether the content is changing locally according to the country standards or not. Okay, here we have to test whether the content is changing locally according to the country standards or not. See, for example, take Amazon application. Okay, for example, take Amazon application. What is the currency format? What is the currency format? Like rupees or like in a dollars, right? In the India, what is the date format? Like date, month. What is the date of birth format? Date, month and year, right? But coming to US, what is the date format? First it will be month, second it will be date, third it will be year. As India format, date, month, year. As a US format, month, date, year, like that it will be there. Coming to four numbers also, the what is the India format? Plus 91, but coming to US format, plus 1. Okay, and the currency format also, what is the Indian format? What is the Indian currency format? Rupees. What is the US currency format? It is in dollars, right? See, for example, take Amazon application. Take Amazon application. So see here, I have entered Amazon. Okay, Amazon application. See, whatever the currency format is showing in this Amazon application. See, I am clicking on one product. Wait a minute. See here, it's showing in the dollar, right? It's showing in the dollar. See, whatever the currency format, whatever it is in, whatever the application, it is in dollar format, dollar currency format, right? Like that we have to test. Means according to the localization standards. Means for example, I'm living in the US, so it's showing like a dollar. So for example, if I living in the Hyderabad, it by defaultly it's a localization format. By defaultly it will, I'm living in India means it will show in a rupees format. Okay, like that it will localization by defaultly it will show like that. Whenever I have opened, it is showing in dollar format means I'm living in US. Whenever it's showing in the rupees format means I'm living in the US. According to the localization standards, by defaultly it will localization our location, and by defaultly it will show the currency format like this. Got it? That is called localization testing. So this is about internationalization and localization testing. Okay, any doubts in this one? Yes. So what is the next topic? Next topic is STLC. Okay. STLC means software testing life cycle. Okay. The abbreviation of STLC means S for software, T for testing, L for life, C for cycle. Okay. STLC means software testing life cycle. So what is this actually software testing life cycle? What is this STLC? Let's see now. See, it is a procedure to test the software application. So what is this? It is a procedure. STLC is a procedure to test the software application. So it has a different stages and phases. Okay, let's see now what are the different stages, different phases is there. First, system study. Write test plan, write test cases, prepare RTM, execute test cases, defect tracking, test execution report, retrospective meeting. So these are the 8 different stages are there in STLC concept, software testing lifecycle. What are they? System study, write test plan, write test cases, prepare RTM document, execute test cases, defect tracking, text execution report, retrospective meeting. So let me see one by one each one clearly. Okay, first, system study. What is the system study actually? Let's see now. System study is going through the requirement given by the customer and understand how the system works. Okay, means what is the meaning of this definition? Means, see here testers, QA engineers, testers is there, right? So testers should try to understand the requirement. Okay, if they have any queries, they should talk to the one who knows the requirement very well and clarify the queries. So in this system study, basically simple point, remember in your mind, simple point, what is system study means? We should understand the client requirement. That's it. System study means we should understand the client requirement. Okay. So after understanding the client requirement, second is we need to write a test plan. Okay. So how to write a test plan? Who will write this test plan? Let's see now. See, what is this test plan? It is a document. Okay. Test plan is a document which is prepared for features to be tested activities. Okay. Features to do the testing activities. Okay. Who will do? It is done by the test lead or test manager. Okay. Normal employees who are working on a testing role, those are not responsible to write the test plan. Okay, who is responsible to write the test plan? It is done by the test lead or test manager or senior test engineers will write the test plan. Okay, who are the freshers and who are below 3 to 4 years experience people, no need to worry about this test plan. Okay, senior test engineers, test lead or test manager will write this test plan. Got it? So it is a document known as a test plan. Okay, it is a document known as a test plan. It contains what number of QA engineers needed for the project, who should do testing, which feature, how the defects must be communicated to the development team, when we should start and when we should finish the test cases, when we should start executing the test cases, and what are the types of testing we have to do testing for the application. Everything it will be there in the test plan document. Plan means what? What is the plan? So before doing any work, we need to make a plan, right? So before doing any work, we need to make a plan. So exactly same thing it is up here in this also. Before testing the application, the test lead or test manager will make a test plan. How many QA engineers is needed, how many project members is there, how the defects must be communicated to development team, when we should start the testing, when we should end the testing, what are the types of testing we need to do in this application. So everything it will be there in the test plan document. Okay. So this is about write test plan. Next, write test cases. So it is a step-by-step procedure. Okay, it is a step-by-step procedure to perform the testing on the application. It is done by the test engineer. Who will do? Write test cases. Test case responsibility is done by the test engineer only. So junior people. So junior people have to write the test cases. Okay, test cases you have to write. So how to write the test cases? Everything I will show you in the practical. Okay, once we go through the requirement, we identify the test scenarios and that converted into test cases. So we have to write the test cases for each and every feature. Okay, first we need to identify the scenarios. After identify the scenarios, we need to convert it into test cases. Okay, to write the test cases we need requirement and test case template. What is see here, to write test cases we need requirement document and we need test case template. So what is this requirement document, what is this test case template, I will show you in the practical classes. First we need to identify the scenarios. So how to identify the scenarios, how to write the scenarios, I will show you everything in the practical. How to convert into test cases, this also I will show you in the practical. Okay, no need to worry about this all this I will show you in the practical. How to write the test cases, how to write the scenarios, how to convert it into scenarios, how to understand the requirement and how to use this test case template. Everything I will show you in the practical classes. Okay, yes. Next, prepare RTM. See, RTM means what? RTM means it is one of the document, okay? Means requirement traceability matrix. The abbreviation of RTM is requirement traceability matrix. Okay, RTM means requirement traceability matrix. What is this requirement traceability matrix? Okay, let's see the definition of the RTM, prepare RTM document. Okay, see here, it is a document which is prepared to check whether each and every requirement has at least one test case or not. Okay, so RTM is one of the document we need to prepare. So I will show you in the real time, okay, how to prepare this RTM document. So everything I will show you, okay. So it is a document which is prepared to check whether every requirement has at least one test case or not. So to prepare this RTM document, we need both requirement document and test cases. Okay, to prepare this RTM document, we need both requirement document and test cases. So test cases are written by looking at the requirement document, right? Requirement, and application is tested by executing the test cases, right? So if any requirement is missed, that is any test cases are not written for a particular requirement, then that particular requirement is not tested, right? So which may have some bugs. Just to ensure that all the requirements are covered, are converted to the traceability matrix is written or not. Okay, so this traceability matrix is also known as RTM document, requirement traceability matrix, or CRM, cross reference matrix. Okay, no need to worry about this requirement traceability matrix. In the practical sessions, I will show you how to write the requirement traceability matrix, means how to prepare the RTM document, how it will be looks like a RTM document. So everything I will show you in the practical sessions. Okay, next, execute test cases. So let's see now, what is this execute test cases? Test execution is a process of executing the test cases and comparing the expected and actual results. So test execution is a process of executing the test cases. So whatever we have written, the test cases is there, right? So we need to compare the expected and actual results. So how to compare the expected and actual result, that is also I will show you in the practical real time classes. Okay, so once the requirement is given to the test engineers will write the test cases for the application, right? After the developer gives the developed application, then the test cases are compared with expected result and actual result. If the expected result and actual results are same, then the status is passed. If the expected result and actual results are not same, then the status will be fail. This is called execute test cases. So to execute test cases, we need test cases and software application. Okay, this is where the exactly software application has been tested. This is the most important phase in testing life cycle. Okay, executing test cases is the most important phase in testing life cycle. So do no need to worry about this one. Everything in the practical real time sessions, real time classes will be there. So in the real time classes, everything I will show you, how to test the application, how to write the test cases, how to write the test scenarios, what is test case template, what is RTM document, how to prepare RTM document, everything I will show you. Okay, no need to worry about that one. Next, after this one, defect tracking. So what is this defect tracking? See here, while executing the test cases, we may come across the defects, right? See, whenever we are testing any application, we come across any defects, right? Means whenever we are executing the test case, executing the test cases in the sense means what? We are testing we are testing the software application, right? So whenever we are executing any test cases, we come across some defects. So these defects are raised by the testers to the developers. So who will raise? Testers will raise the defects. See, whenever we are testing any application, so suppose for example WhatsApp application is there. So WhatsApp application we are testing. If we find any defects in that WhatsApp application, we need to raise the defects to the developers, and they accept the defects and start fixing it. Developers will do that one. Okay, this is called defect tracking. So we need to track the defect. Okay, we need to track the defect whether it is in fixed stage. I will show you that one also. Okay, how to raise the bug whenever we find any mistake is there, any bug is there. So how to raise the bug, everything I will show you. Okay, JIRA tool will be used. It is done by using tool called JIRA, Bugzilla, etc. Tools will be there. But the most popular tool for the defect tracking is JIRA, JIRA, JIRA. Okay. So I will show you. Don't worry about this one. How to raise the bug, how to track the bug. Okay, everything I will show you in the practical sessions. Next, test execution report now. So what is this test execution report? Let's see now. Once we execute the test cases, we should prepare one document called test execution report. So after executing the test cases, means after completing the testing the software application, we need to prepare one document called, the name is called test execution report. Okay, this document tells about how many test cases are passed and how many test cases are failed. Okay, this documents will explains about how many test cases are passed and how many test cases are failed. So we have to prepare this document after executing test cases. How many test cases are passed and how many test cases are failed. We have to mention that points in that document. Got it? So this is about test execution report. This is also I will show you how to prepare this test execution report. I will show you in the real time. Next, last and final stage, retrospective meeting. So what is this retrospective meeting? See here. In this meeting, all the team members will gather together, like a project manager, team lead, test lead, business analyst, manager. Okay, and they discuss about the good things and improvements needed for the project once the project is done. Okay, once the project is completed, the retrospective meeting will be conducted. Okay, in this meeting all the team members will gather together, like project manager, team lead, test lead, business manager, business analyst, project scrum master. So product owners, managers, all the persons are involved and discuss about the good things and improvements needed for the project, needed for the another project. Okay, this is very useful for the next project. This retrospective meeting is very useful for the next project. So whatever the things, whatever the bad things happen in this project, whatever the good things happens in this project, they will remind in that meeting, and whatever the bad things is happened will not repeat on the next project. Whatever the good things happen is happen will implement to that next project also. Okay, so this is about retrospective meeting. This complete concept is related to test software testing life cycle, STLC concept. Got it? No need to worry guys. How to write the test plan, how to write the test cases, how to prepare the RTM document, how to execute the test cases, how to prepare, how to raise the defect tracking, how to track the defect. Okay, how to prepare test execution report. All this, everything I will show you in the practical sessions. No need to worry about that one. Got it? So this is about STLC concept. So next topic. So next topic, we are pending with agile methodology, right? So we have completed waterfall model, V model, spiral model, RAD model, prototype model. All the models we have completed, but we are pending with agile model, right? So now let's start agile methodology. Okay, So what is this agile methodology? See now, it is a standard procedure or a step-by-step procedure to develop a new software. Okay, agile methodology is a standard procedure or a step-by-step procedure, means it's a step-by-step, one after one, one after one, one after one. Okay, it's a step-by-step procedure to develop a new software. And see, agile methodology is an incremental or iterative model, right? Agile methodology is one of the type of incremental or iterative model, correct? Yes. So in agile, the application is developed by module. Okay, in agile, the application is developed by module. Module by module means, see, for example, login module, logout module, sign up module, homepage module. In the homepage also lot of sub modules will be there, right? So like that, module by module. So in agile model, the application, whatever the project is there, so that is developed by module. Okay, yes. So this is about agile methodology. Okay, let's see the principles of agile methodology. What are the principles of agile methodology? See here, the main goal of agile is customer satisfaction by quick delivery of working software. So what is the main goal of agile methodology? So the main goal of agile methodology is customer satisfaction by quick delivery of working software. So we have to, the principle of agile methodology is customer satisfaction. We need to satisfy the customer, means we need to satisfy the client by quick delivery of working software, means by quick delivery of project. And customer can changes the requirement at any time of the development stage. So cr means change requirement. Okay, so client will change the requirement at any time in this agile methodology. Customer means client. Okay, client can change the requirement at any point of time, at any point of development stage. Next, release should be in a short period. Yes, means why release should be in a short period means, see here, release should be in a short time period because the application is developed by module in agile, right? So for example, login module is completed, login module is there. Okay, so after developing login module and after testing is completed, the client will approve, will release that module in a short time period. After login, logout, sign in, sign up, like this module by module they were released. There will be good communication between customer, product owner, developer and test engineer. Okay, there will be a good communication in this agile model. Means we need to interact with the product owner, we need to interact with the developers, we need to interact with the test engineers. Okay, we need to interact with, more interaction will be there in this agile methodology. Okay, these are the principles of agile methodology. Let's see now what is agile testing. Agile. What is agile testing? See here, testing the software by following the principles of agile methodology, that is called agile testing. Okay, so we need to follow the principles of agile methodology, that is called agile testing. So coming to agile methodology, we need to we will use new terminologies. Let's see what are the new terminologies is there. First, let's see now what are the new terminologies. Okay, first one is epic. Epic means it is a complete set of requirement given by the customer or client. What is mean by epic? Epic means it is a complete set of requirement given by the customer. So whatever the complete set of requirement is there, right? Whatever the requirement, CRS, BRS documents, that requirement, complete project requirement, we can call it as a epic. And epic is also known as product backlog. Product backlog. Okay, epic is also known as product backlog. It is a larger requirement, isn't it, right? Epic. Epic is a larger requirement, means complete set of requirement, complete project requirement, it will be there in the epic, right? So that's why it is a larger requirement. See here, user story. User story is a new terminology. Okay, what is this user story? See here, it is a part of the requirement like CRS, BRS, SRS documents are called user stories. See here, so complete set of epic requirement will be divided into user stories like module by module, isn't it? Understand? User story means what? It is a part of the requirement, means complete project, we can call it as a epic. Complete requirement means complete project requirement, we can call it as a epic. In that complete project, it is a part of the requirement that is called a user story. It is a part of the requirement like module by modules. Okay, that is called user story. Next new terminology is sprint. Sprint. Sprint means what? See here. Sprint is the actual time spent by the developers and test engineers to develop and test one or more user stories. Got it? Sprint means it is the duration time taken to work on the one or more user stories. So each sprint can be carried either 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It depends on the customer decision, means client decision only. Each sprint can be either 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It depends on the client decision only. See, for example, epic. Epic means what? Complete project. So complete project. Take the example of WhatsApp. Complete project. That is called epic. In that complete set of requirements will be divided into like a user stories, like module by module, like chat, calls, voice call, video call, community tab, group calls, homepage login module, logout. So these are called user stories. Okay, and that user story will be done divided into, means will be converted into sprints also. Means see here, sprint is the actual time spent by the developer. Suppose for login module is there, so login module sprint developer have to spend the time to develop the login module. After developing, test engineers need to spend the time to test that login module, right? One or more user stories. So user stories, we need to spend the time for the user story, that is only called a sprint. Next, sprint planning meeting. What is the sprint planning meeting? See here, it is a meeting which is conducted before sprint starts. Okay, it is one of the meeting which is conducted before sprint starts. So in this meeting, product owner and scrum master will be involved. So in this sprint planning meeting, who will involve? Product owner will involve, scrum master will be involved. So who is this product owner, who is this scrum master? Later on we'll discuss. Okay. So actually in this sprint planning meeting, they will decide which user story has to be worked on that particular sprint. Also they will decide the duration of the sprint. So for example, login module, homepage module, logout module, sign up module, these are the modules we have. So in the homepage module also we have a lot of modules, like see for example, take WhatsApp application. In the homepage module we have a chat, we have a call, voice call, video call, status. Okay, these are the communities, groups, status. These are the sub modules we have, right? So which user story, which sprint, okay, which user story has to be worked on that particular sprint? Means either voice call, either video call, or the chat, either status, either community. Okay, which user story has to be worked on that particular sprint? Also they will decide the duration of the sprint also. Something like if they are working on the status, WhatsApp status, so it will take time 3 to 4 weeks. So the sprint time is 3 to 4 weeks. So within that sprint time only we need to complete that one. Okay, no need to worry, this is only a theory part. In agile process also everything I will show in the real time. Okay, how to work on the agile model. Next, product owner. Who is this product owner? See here. Product owner is a customer representative. Okay. He or she is a person who is a customer representative, means customer means client representative, client person. Okay. Product owner decides which are the important user stories. So who is the authority to decide which is a important user story, which user story is to be complete first, which user story is to be complete second, which user story is to be complete third, which user story is to be complete fourth, like that. The priority wise 1, 2, 3, 4, like that will be decided by the, who will decide? Product owner. Got it? Next, scrum master. Who is the scrum master? A role of the, who is the scrum master? A role of the project manager or technical programming manager, we can call it as a, okay, a role of the project manager role, we can call it as a new terminology as a scrum master in agile process, in agile method. Okay, when you are working in agile process, the word you have to use is scrum master instead of project manager. Got it? Yes. Next, sprint backlog. Yes, sprint backlog. So what is this sprint backlog? See here, it is a user story which is not completed in that particular sprint. Okay, it is a user story which is not completed in that particular sprint. This user story is carried forward to the next sprint, that we can call it as a sprint backlog. See, for example, user story A is there, user story B, user story C is there. Okay. For example, 3 user stories is there in sprint 1. 3 user stories is there in sprint 1. So, in sprint 1, user story A is completed, user story B is completed, user story C is not completed. So, that user story C is carried forward to the next sprint. That is only we can say it is a sprint backlog. Whatever the pending items is there, that we can call it as a backlog. What are the pending items is there, that we can call it as a backlog. See, for example, if you are studying any degree or BTech, MCA, MBA, okay, studying in any course, okay, so if you have a semester, you are writing any semesters, so whatever the pending subjects is there, that we can call it as a backlog, right? Same here also it will applicable. Whatever the pending sprint is there, that we can call it as a sprint backlog. Whatever the pending work is there, that we can call it as a sprint backlog. Simple. Okay. Yes. Next, scrum meeting or daily stand-up meeting. See, daily stand-up meetings will be there. Okay, that we can call it as a scrum meetings also. So it is a meeting conducted by a scrum master. Who will conduct? It is a meeting conducted by scrum master. Scrum master in the sense project manager, on the daily basis. Okay, on a daily basis, on a daily logins, the scrum master will conduct a meeting. It is also called as a daily stand-up meeting. Do you heard anywhere in this word? Daily stand-up meeting. Daily stand-up meeting. Okay, daily morning at the login time, at the logout time, the daily stand-up meeting will be there. Okay, this meeting is strictly bounded for 15 minutes. Not more than, not more than that. Okay, not more than that. Only 10 to 15 minutes is there. This meeting is strictly bounded for the 10 to 15 minutes. So in this meeting we discuss below mentioned points. What are the below mentioned points is there? What you did yesterday. So scrum master will ask what you did yesterday, what are the work you have did yesterday. Okay, what have you planned today? So what are the work today you have planned? Is there any questions? These 3 questions is similar to all. For everyone, these 3 questions will be asked. What you have did yesterday. So what are the work you have did yesterday? What are the work you have planned today? And is there any questions? So all the team members, okay, so all the team members will be gathered in this meeting who will involved, like project manager, developers, testers, developer lead, test lead, business analyst, okay, involved in this meeting. So scrum master will conduct this meeting. So scrum master will ask, scrum master will update the status. Yesterday what you have done, today what are the plannings you have, is there any questions? So each developer and each tester should give work update every day. Okay, each developer and each tester should give work update every day. If the meetings is in morning, uh, morning was done yesterday and what will be done today should be updated. If the meeting is in evening, what is done today and what will be going to do tomorrow should be updated. Okay, this is very much helpful for a better communication between the team members. This meeting is very much helpful for the better communication. Okay, so this is a scrum meeting or daily stand-up meeting. So this is about agile methodology. So don't worry guys, about this is as of now only theory is completed. So going forward the practical real-time sessions will start. From going forward, very important, what are the actual work we have to do in the company, that work only I will explain for the coming further classes. Whatever the real time work is there, real work is there, that work only I will explain. Okay, done guys, thank you, hope you like this video. Please subscribe to YouTube channel and share to your friends.